Ladies and gentlemen, it's your guy. We back. It's Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. All the way from your small place, London, England, here to keeping it real, keeping it cooking with all the boxing fans all over the world. So, I've just seen, as I had a power nap, Mayweather and Logan Paul has been announced. Now, how do people feel about this? You know, the fight's going to be one day after Teofimo Lopez, and I know it's going to be a huge event. Logan Paul, you know, he's got a massive following on social media. The guy's 0-1. I mean, the guy lost to KSI, and now this is a big event with Floyd Mayweather. Now, I've got to be honest with you. Floyd Mayweather, one of the best ever to lace up any gloves. Floyd Mayweather is probably going to go down as the best of my era in boxing. But this now is going too far. This, to me, is it a mediocre event? Is this event a mediocre event? Or is this good for boxing? Because at the end of the day, this is a YouTuber against one of our ever best boxers in the world. Now, look, Floyd Mayweather, 44 years old. I mean, is he getting bored? He ain't got nothing better to do. The man's got all the money in the world. So far as I'm concerned, I don't know if this is good for boxing, but I do know this is a real big event. Now, does this affect Teofimo Lopez? Does this affect the Triller card, which is one day apart on June the 5th? Will this pay-per-view be divided between Saturday and Sunday? Now, how many people here are going to watch the Floyd Mayweather Logan Paul? I mean, I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I'm not feeling it. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be really excited about the undisputed fight with Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos Jr. Now, for me, with the Floyd Mayweather Logan Paul, man, I don't know what to think about this event. You know, Floyd Mayweather, he can do what the fuck he wants. One of the biggest names in not just boxing, the biggest name in sports. But is this pushing it too much? Is what Floyd Mayweather's doing right now, I don't know, it doesn't taste good in my mouth. Is this something you guys want to see? You want to see Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul? Man, I don't even know if I'm even any bit excited about that. But let me just get people in the building, because I want to know how the boxing fans feel about Floyd Mayweather fighting a YouTuber in Logan Paul. Is this going to help us? Is this going to bring any excitement to the sport? And before we get going, I already got someone in the building. We got Major Key Boxing in the building already. How you doing there, bruv?
What's going on, man? Yo, don't even get me started in this bullshit right here, bro. What the fuck are they talking about? Logan Paul versus Mayweather, man. Like he already kind of gave us the hint that he only wanted to fight exhibitions since he fought the Japanese guy over there for like 3 rounds, knocked him out or whatever. He doesn't want the smoke. He knows he's retired. He was a first ballot Hall of Famer last year. He's not trying to do that on a professional level. So this shit doesn't even matter. So this shit should not interfere with the real fight when it comes to Teofimo Lopez. That's all I got to say, man. Let everybody else drizzle in, and we could cook it up all night long. But I got a lot of shit. All right, we're going to talk about this bullshit right here. This is going to be like somebody wants to debate me on this shit, that it's more important than Teofimo Lopez. Welcome to the building, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, give me a sec. Let me send the link. Look, the main thing is, Major Key, right? Floyd Mayweather, he did a big thing with Conor McGregor. We supported it. We supported all this bullshit when he did it with Conor McGregor. But this is now going beyond the belt. This is now a YouTuber who's already lost a fight against a man from my country in KSI who's not even a boxer. What are we getting out of supporting Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul? I don't even know if the boxing fans are going to want to support this. Are you looking to support this, Major Key?
That's what I'm saying. You see, like where we fucking fell off the cliff was when we started supporting him with the McGregor fight, right? And then I didn't even buy it. My mother did though, because you know she's somebody that knows about boxing. but she's kind of fallen off in the last few years, and she hasn't really been paying attention. She was watching all the Mayweather, Cotto, Pacquiao fights, all that stuff during that era. But in the last few years, she just kind of like fell off of boxing, and I've been the one keeping it up for the whole family, right? But then she bought the McGregor fight, and I told her I was going against that. I was protesting. I wasn't going to pay for it. But then I watched it because she bought it, right? And she had a whole crowd over there. So how am I supposed to enjoy drinks, food, and the fight? You know what I'm saying? So, of course, I was like, all right, well, fuck it, right? But now he already said what he was going to do, which is basically exhibitions. It's the same thing that what I'm saying about with the Estrada franchise belt. So we're going to cross over to that as well, because it's the same bullshit. Do we really want to go just to see one fight, right? Are we going to lay in bed for the rest of our lives with this bullshit analysis, this bullshit agenda of now we have to fucking buy all the fights just to watch this bullshit when it doesn't make any sense?
Yeah, and to me, right, I'm going to say this.
Fight.
I want to say this to you, Major Key. I don't know if you know about Miami. The fight's going to be in Miami. It's going to be the day after Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. A whole bunch of celebrities are probably going to come into Miami at that time. Is this going to help Teofimo Lopez's fight? Would a lot of people come to Teofimo Lopez knowing that they're going to be coming to the Mayweather and Logan Paul? Would this
Hell no, because Miami's expensive as a motherfucker. Unless you got real bread. If you got real bread, it might help. It might be okay, because people will be leaving right after that Triller fight in Miami. But after that, bro, it's still going to be expensive if you got a Mayweather event. And Miami's not the cheapest place. I'm gonna tell you right now, you got to have money to go over there. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's a hop, skip, and a drive. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's easy for me. But for most people that live around the country, you're really gonna come down here and pay those fucking absolute nut fucking prices just to watch this bullshit? Or are you gonna sit home and invite a bunch of people over to watch some dumb shit like this? You're gonna look like a dumbass at the end of the day. Your friends are gonna be like, "Oh shit, I thought he knew about boxing. That motherfucker don't know shit." You know what I'm saying?
Hey, before we get somebody else in the building, I got people just come in. I just want to say, Lisa Bells, my sister from the other side, salute to you. Salute to Vice Versa Boxing. Salute to Alex Herrera. Rahul. We got Rahul in the building. We got G Bell in the building. We've got Slugger Sam. Slugger Sam with his same old. What are you saying, Slugger Sam? You good? We've got DJ Joe DC. What up, DJ Joe DC's in the building? Hey man, before we get to the next brother, I just want to know from you, DJ Saddam, are you going to be supporting the Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather the day after Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos?
Absolutely not. And I'm saying this as a Mayweather fan, and without any hate in my heart in terms of what he is trying to do with what he knows best. You know, at the end of the day, this guy lives and breathes boxing. He will never be able to let it go. And he will keep returning to the best and most reliable way that he knows to make his money. So I can't really hate him for that. I can't blame him for that. But, you know, I think the date of the event already tells you as much. You know, he wanted to basically tag along to the same weekend where Triller has the Teofimo Lopez headlined card, which to me seems like that he wants to, you know, I mean, it's kind of sad actually, you know, for the so-called cash cow of boxing to have to now tag along as an after party for an actual boxing superstar. So it does feel a little sad, but again, let him make his money. That's the only way he knows.
Okay, so DJ Saddam doesn't seem that uplifted by the event. I think.
But I love the way he said it, though. I love the way he said it, Rapstar. He said the after party. That's sad that you know, such a great man like Mayweather or a great boxer. I'm not gonna say man, you know, whatever his, you know, issues were in life, that's on him. But as far as a boxer, bro, one of the best, bro. You know what I'm saying? And to stoop yourself to that level where you need to get crumbs off of a main event like that, you should have did that shit in the middle of a different week or something. Make sure that, oh shit, Mayweather's fighting. Nobody can go on that date because Mayweather's fighting. But instead, he piggybacked off of something that was already there.
I mean, you make some good points, you guys. I mean, you guys are hardcore boxing fans, but at this point, you feel like this is a bit of disrespect. Is that how you guys feel?
I feel that way. What about you, Saddam? Or what about you? Who else is in the building?
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
What's
man.
up, brother?
Yeah, let's welcome our
What's
brother.
going on, Major Geek?
Chilling, brother. How you doing?
DJ Saddam, what's going on, everybody?
That's
So
D.
D Calico, man, one of my favorite boxers, Floyd Mayweather. How do you feel about this now? Look, we supported Conor McGregor. We supported him. We were happy that he, you know, Floyd Mayweather's, it was his after party. You know, that was something that we kind of supported the bullshit. Are you going to support this bullshit?
Bro, in the words of Tyson Fury, he is a fucking bum. Logan Paul is a bum. You know what I mean? For real. Like this guy.
I hate that word bum, but go ahead.
Hey, but you know, this time it applies. You know, because this ain't nothing.
I agree with him, bro. I hate the word bum too, but he's right. This is not even a legitimate boxer.
Yeah, he's not even a bum. He's an Instagrammer. So he's obviously he's a bum, man. You know what I mean? This is celebrity boxing. I guess it's celebrity death match. You know, it's just like the little MTV thing we used to watch back in the days. You know, when they used to be like, let's get it on. You know, they had the little clay people fighting each other.
I remember.
Yeah, man, because this ain't boxing. You know what I mean? Like, who name somebody with a good jab that can't beat Logan Paul? Come on, man. This man's nobody. You know, and this guy's going for his 51st or 50th win against a bum. Man, he should have just fought Pacquiao one more time. You know, and that's really that's the only thing he could do. Two legends go out together.
Thank you. What do you say about that, Rap Star? That's actually a great point right there.
I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day, are you saying that Floyd Mayweather is basically a gimmick? He's doing this. Is he scamming the public? I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard to say, right? Because look, the only thing I don't like, Major Key, is that the fight's the next day of Teofimo Lopez, and I think is that outshining the young lion in Teofimo Lopez. You know, is that going to affect the fight for him? And he's going to be, you know, headlining the Triller card. Is that going to kind of like affect his fight? Because his fight...
That depends on us, brother. We got to make sure that it doesn't. We got to make sure it doesn't, Rap Star. Hell no, I'll be going live like every fucking day if I have to, leading up to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure people don't get fooled into that shit, man. Like, everybody needs to pay for the Teo fight, versus that's his mandatory. Don't get me wrong. Everybody feels like Teo will beat him easily, no doubt. But that is a more significant fight than fucking this guy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Rap. Hey, I'm talking about nobody is like Errol Spence when you really do the math. When you really do the math, nobody's like Errol Spence. Errol Spence doesn't even negotiate with bums. You know what I mean? Everybody he negotiates with is a great fighter.
With low opposition.
Man,
I don't like that word bums, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Instead of bum, low opposition. Yeah.
Opposition.
Yeah. He won't even negotiate with such low opposition. You know, there's no way in hell. You know, like I feel like Errol Spence really respects the sport. Like we've never seen a guy come back out after a layoff like that and fight a real contender.
Yeah, but also we do need to keep it real here, D. Errol Spence is an active fighter. Floyd Mayweather has done it, been there, seen it, a 5-weight world champion. Floyd Mayweather is in a league of his own. Floyd Mayweather is probably one of the best boxers ever to put in a laces pair of gloves. For me, Floyd Mayweather is a legend. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is we supported Conor McGregor. We supported that shit. But right now, this shit's getting a bit too much. Who the fuck is interested in Logan Paul? As far as I'm concerned, Logan Paul has got no boxing ability. This is a pure mediocre event. This to me is like, I don't want to pay look, I don't want to say this, man, but I've always supported Floyd Mayweather. Always. But for the first time, I don't think I'm going to pay for this D Calico, Major
Hey,
T, DJ Saddam.
hey,
I
hey,
don't think I'm going to pay a dime. I'm not going to be supporting this event.
hey, brother. I just want to. I wonder if anybody else thinks this. I'm just asking. I'm really questioning Mayweather's, integrity to a degree. But would he take a fall for the check? Would he get paid to take a fall? Because it seems like, what is this? Like, what is going on? Why would he even fight this guy? Is this like a movie script? What are they finna do?
I don't think Mayweather's too arrogant and egotistical to take a fall for something like this, bro. Like he's literally just looking for a paycheck. That's why he's fighting Logan Paul, because he knows he could beat him. If he loses to Logan Paul, that's because he's outdated right now. But I don't think that Mayweather even remotely loses any rounds to Logan Paul. To be honest with you, I think Logan Paul is on a whole lower level than Mayweather, bro.
The Calico, actually, if there's anything according to any script that they are building up, I'll tell you this: Logan Paul at this point exists in the boxing circuit to make his little brother look better, because every time his name is brought up, of course people say, well, he's not that good, but Jake Paul ain't that bad. So that he's just there to make Jake Paul look a little better, so that
more
people have
relevant.
something.
Yeah, he's making the brother more relevant.
Yes, for sure. So if there is any script, in fact, that script would dictate Mayweather to beat Logan Paul in as violent fashion and as vicious fashion as possible, so that he would fight Jake Paul next in this sort of exhibition match. And then maybe we will have another script, another scenario. But I don't see I don't even see a fictional version of this. I don't even see a Hollywood version of this going Logan Paul's way. It's just.
So can anybody share with the people, is this going to be a real boxing event, DJ Saddam? Is it 10-ounce gloves? Does anybody know the rules? Is there special rules for this event? Anybody can share anything with us?
It has to be an exhibition because Mayweather already was a first ballot Hall of Famer, so it can't go to his record.
Yeah, it's not sanctioned. I know as much. It's an exhibition match, but I don't know the details about the weight of the gloves or the headgear or whatever else. But it will be an exhibition, and I'm sure it will be, no headgear, bare chested, and whatever else. But it's not. Yeah, I don't know about the gloves.
Okay. I mean, so basically, as far as you guys know, it's a proper boxing match, 12-round event. Like the same thing, a real boxing event. It's not sanctioned by governing bodies, but it's a proper boxing fight without.
No, it's not. It's not, because the only thing I know about it is Jake Paul has to be under 190, right, and Floyd Mayweather under 160. So that in itself doesn't make sense. No one would sanction a fight like that. So it's not. I don't even know how many rounds it will be and whatever. But there are different weight limits for each fighter, so that's not gonna work.
Okay. So I mean, how do you guys feel, right? Like the day before is going to be the undisputed fight, and we already know that's going to be a big event. Are we? If you was Teofimo Lopez, would you speak about this? If you were Teofimo Lopez, would you come out and say, look, bro, you know what I mean? You got to support me. I'm a real motherfucking fighter. This is a mediocre event. Do you think Teofimo Lopez should come out and speak, or you should think you just be quiet?
I'm gonna let you go first, Calico, because we both spoke last time. You didn't.
Well, hold on. What's the question again, Rap?
Do you think Teofimo Lopez should come out and boycott and tell everybody, you know what, this is a mediocre event. You guys need to support me. And fuck this fucking mediocre event. Man, what do you think?
Man, he's already done it by going to Triller. Like, bro, boxing. I almost said boxing is dead, but on certain levels it's dead, because Triller finna take it over, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Triller, it's like saying Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones might not win all the Super Bowls and all that, but you know he loved football. And it seems like Triller loves boxing. You know what I'm saying? These guys want to see legends in the ring. They want to see the youngest, best in the ring. You know, they really willing to pay these guys. You feel me?
Gotcha.
I'm feeling like Triller might be finna make all of us happy because they gonna give us action. They might be Triller, like they say, you know, Trill means real, but like too real. Like they might really be Triller.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of young kids, you know what I'm saying, that got rich and they want to make their own fantasy fights. You know what I'm saying? And they don't give a fuck how much they got to spend to make it happen. And then in the same way, you got other kids that didn't become rich but still want to see those things. You know what I'm saying? They're willing to pay for it. You know what I mean? They found a little lane. They found a niche. I love what Triller's doing.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised, right? I don't want to sound bad. I wouldn't be surprised they don't rehearse this fight behind the scenes.
For real, because all Mayweather won is $50 to $100 million. They don't give a damn. He'll lay on the ground for $100 million. I bet you, probably for 50, guaranteed.
So that's the Calico. Talk to me about this one. So why are people hating on Pacquiao won $40 million and Tyson won $25 million?
Man, ain't no reason to hate.
Exactly, and they actually want to fight real people. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, with Tyson, he want to fight somebody they got a trilogy with for $25 million, and then Pacquiao just want to fight like the best one of the best welterweights or either of the best welterweights for $40 million. He's saying, yo, I'm trying to cash out. Can you give me that money? But we could give Mayweather 50 to 100 million, right, to fight a bum that nobody ever heard of. And I know you want me to call him low opposition. I call actual boxers low-level opposition. This dude's not a boxer, so I'm sorry, bro, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So do you think this will help Teofimo Lopez's fight? Because look, you guys are in America. This is in Miami. There's a lot of people going to come out for Logan Paul, and there's going to be thousands of people coming out for Mayweather. Do you think those people will actually help Teofimo Lopez by going to his fight first and then go to the Mayweather and Logan Paul event in Miami? How do you think it's going to go?
Ooh. Well, from what I understand, if both events are going to be in Miami, brother, I don't know if you've ever been to Miami, but I used to live in Miami. Unless you live in down south, right? that shit ain't cheap down there, bro. Unless you live in down south and get in a hotel room either there or somewhere in Broward where the shit is a little less costing. Yo, Miami's expensive. That's one of the most expensive places out here. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know about people staying there for 2 weeks. You might go there for like a couple days on a weekend or something like that. But, you got to have money to be thinking about spending the 2 weeks out there just to watch some boxing, especially for Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul.
Right. So, hey, DJ Saddam, do you think this helps Teofimo Lopez's fight, where thousands and thousands of people will come out to Miami, and this will be a big event on Saturday and Sunday? Do you think this will help him?
I don't think so. I'm not sure if it's going to hurt either. Yeah, I'm just, I'm a little confused, honestly, because I was really expecting, if I was expecting anything from Mayweather, I thought he was going to choose the exact same date, stage it on a Saturday, for two reasons. One, because we know Floyd's ego is way too big, and he still wants to be the face and the name of boxing, and he wants to outclass everyone else who's out there. But more importantly, by hurting those numbers, those pay-per-view buys, in any way that he could, I'm talking about Teofimo's numbers, he could say down the line, look, Tank is a bigger star. He sold more pay-per-views. He doesn't need to fight Teofimo, or he's the A-side to Teofimo, or whatever, So I thought it was a complicated ploy to gain the upper hand over Teofimo Lopez. Now I'm a little bit confused and taken aback because he chose the Sunday after. And honestly, forget about the pay-per-view aspect. Sometimes there's so much going on any given Saturday for boxing. I feel mentally tired on Sunday to absorb even more boxing. There are those kinds of weekends. So I really don't think Mayweather is doing himself any good. It looks bad to begin with because it looks like he is, in fact, trying to leech off someone else's shine rather than even trying to outstage and outclass him. So it just looks bad on him, if anything.
And I don't know who's eating the phone, but it's, you know, since we were talking about Miami, let's not forget that Miami is infamous for that guy that was on bath salts and was eating the homeless guy's face. So whoever's eating the microphone, can you back off the microphone?
I mean, so it's fair to say, right, that at the end of the day, no matter how much we love Floyd Mayweather, we're not really, a lot of us are not going to pay for this event because we as hardcore guys, we got boxing channels. D Calico, you going to pay?
Hell no. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's no way in here. Like Teofimo though, hey, I'm gonna purchase that. I ain't gonna lie. Cause you know me, I like an underdog, and like I told y'all, watch out for Cambosos.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that though. Cambosos acting tough. And then Punch did an interview with him like fucking 7 months ago before this shit happened. And then he did another interview with him. You know, and then look at Cambosos on the press conference. You know, Cambosos look like he's trying to come to actually try to pull something out. Do I think he's gonna be victorious? No. But it makes it more interesting though.
But watch this. This guy does spar with Pacquiao for like the last damn near 4 years. Like, there's nothing that there's nothing that Teofimo can bring he's never seen. He's just got to be able to handle that pressure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, my thing is this though, right? At the end of the day, if I was Teofimo Lopez, knowing that I'm going up, you know, one of my biggest ever events, this is the biggest thing in my life. Everybody's out there getting ready for this Triller event. And here comes the cash cow, Floyd Money Mayweather, to outshine Teofimo Lopez. And, you know...
Right back.
What's that? What'd you say?
Oh, he fell off. DJ Saddam, you still here?
No, I said,
yes,
right?
I'm here.
I said, right, Major Key, this guy, I don't know how to support this because Floyd Mayweather, right, at some point must realize that he was a young guy like Teofimo Lopez. It's like somebody coming to outshine Floyd Mayweather. Can you imagine if Floyd Mayweather had his first big event with Arturo Gatti and Oscar De La Hoya says, nah, I'm going to fight on the same weekend? When Oscar De La Hoya was a bigger name and a much bigger attraction than Floyd Mayweather. Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say you're absolutely right. I see exactly where you're leading. This is a bunch of hate, right? Definitely coming from Bob Arum by trying to do the Terrence Crawford and Pacquiao fight, but then also from Mayweather doing it the day after, you know. But I think that this time Mayweather's slipping on this one because he's doing it on a Sunday. It's going to be after a main event that everybody wants to watch, which is on Triller in Miami. I don't know that that he gets the return that he wants this time because he's been irrelevant. They haven't really been promoting it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a big promotion like that, you know? So I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, if anybody, let me tell you guys something real quick. And if this happens in the future, mark my words that you heard it first from Major Key. When I was living in Miami, the first time that Memorial Day weekend was popping was with Jay-Z and R. Kelly, the Fiesta Day weekend party. Okay, and it got lit. That's the first time Memorial Day weekend was in Miami, that lit. And ever since then, it's been lit in Miami every Memorial Day weekend. So if they were smart, if it was in Miami, they would do it Memorial Day weekend. But nobody's thinking like that. They're trying to do it like on other days and shit like that. But, you know, so now you're expecting somebody that goes there for Memorial Day weekend to spend that weekend over there then spend another weekend to watch this fight, then spend another weekend, the next day to watch Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And then apparently June 12th is going to be another card, which what I'm hearing from my sources is not going to happen in Madison Square Garden, but going to happen down there.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So you're asking people to stay down there for 3 weeks just to watch this shit and enjoy more of their weekend. That's crazy.
Yeah. So look, let's get to this, right? Look, I want to say this. That do you really think Floyd Mayweather is trying to outshine a young Teofimo Lopez? Because I really don't think what Floyd gains out of that. What does Floyd Mayweather gain out of hurting a young fighter, which is coming up? And you know, at the end of the day, you got to respect that fighter because he looked. Wait, look. Can I just say?
I'm just saying that your boy Alex in your chat just put up a point that answers your question. Put up the last comment, Alex. Yeah, that's kind of a smart comment.
Yeah, we'll do that, right? But give me a sec. Where's the comments? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I deleted them all by accident.
You want me to read it? It's a smart comment. It's answering the question that you're asking right now.
Okay.
It says Floyd. I got it. Oh, you got it. Okay, there you go.
Right. Go ahead. Floyd knows that Teofimo is moving to be a bigger star than Tank Davis, who he moves like a. I gotta read that again. Give me a sec. Who he moves like a prospect, fighting B and C competition. Trust me, he is coming, and there's nothing he can do about it. Look, if I was Teofimo Lopez, I would come out there and say, you know what, fuck everybody. I'm the real deal. This is a real fight. You guys support me. I support you guys. I'm here for Triller. You know, he should try and market himself and use all the energy on the Floyd Mayweather Logan Paul event and try and hype it up for himself so that people know that this is the real boxing event. You get what I mean, Major Key?
Yeah, no doubt. But you see what he's doing, though, right? Based on Alex's comment, that gives a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to move his fighters in a certain way. So why not shut down somebody else that's supposed to make a major card and then try to pull leverage in the next card?
Yeah. But how does that feel, DJ Saddam? Look, one of the greatest ever fighters, right? One of the greatest fighters we've seen in my era, Floyd Mayweather. You know, at the end of the day, does it look good, him trying to outshine a young guy in Teofimo Lopez? It's like the same thing, him trying to outshine Devin Haney or him trying to outshine Shakur Stevenson. How does it look? What do you think about this, DJ Saddam?
I think, again, if it's anything beyond his narcissism, as I mentioned before, and as Alex is supporting me here, it's a promotional ploy. It's basically a move for the money team and try to create another narrative down the line where Tank is the pay-per-view star and Teofimo is not. But I think, you know, more than anything, Teofimo has already responded to this. You know, when the rumors first came out that it was going to be scheduled on June 5th, and then another set of rumors denied that and said it was in fact going to be in the same weekend, but on a Sunday, Teofimo sent out a tweet saying, champ, I knew that you wouldn't dare doing that, or something like that. It was kind of, you know, doing an alpha move. I'll dig it up and read the tweet in a little bit. But Teofimo already has a line about this, and I'm sure he will actually, like you said, come out and make a statement of some sort, probably through social media, and in fact actively start competing with Floyd, which can only be good for him. Again, you know, Floyd may not be relevant for the sport of boxing at this point in time, but for the entertainment and business that surrounds it, Floyd Mayweather is absolutely relevant. So I think, if anything, if Floyd had any sort of malicious intent or conspiracy behind this move, it might backfire on him because it might actually help promote Teofimo. Okay,
so somebody in the chat told me that this is a different fan base this fan base with Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul, it's a whole different fan base, which shouldn't affect Teofimo Lopez on his Triller debut with George Kambosos. Can somebody define that for me in America? You guys are there. Is this a whole different fan base of boxing where this doesn't affect Teofimo Lopez? That's what some of the chat's saying.
Nah, but yo, Calico's in the back, by the way. He's in the background. He could answer that one first since he just came back.
Yeah, I appreciate that, right?
Yo, D Calico, I'm gonna put you on the spot now, D Calico. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Is this a different fan base? Yo, D, my brother, is this a different fan base? This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. This is a whole different fan base, which comes from Logan Paul, Mayweather. They're gonna be getting a whole different fan base to the fight of Teofimo. Do you agree with that?
Man, honestly, I feel like it's just like the rap game, how people be buying streams and, you know, making their numbers look like it's greater than what they really are. Like, it's crazy, you know, like they really spending their own money on themselves. Like, I want to look so good, I'm gonna buy 1 million copies of my own album. You know what I mean? That's literally what it seems like these guys are doing. So, you know, to save face, they're gonna boost up the numbers, but there's no way they're gonna really attract that many boxing fans. And you know, we gonna see what the social media fans are really about. And I don't really think they're pay-per-view types, you know. I think, you know, the ones who order pay-per-view are us, and they gotta entertain us or they're not gonna get it.
So I don't know if you answered the question. It's a different fan base, or is it the same similar fan base to Teofimo Lopez boxing fan base?
I'm telling you, it's an imaginary fan base. I'm telling you, it don't exist. Because social media, like a person with 1 million followers, like a lot of those are fake accounts. I mean, when I say a lot, I mean like a large percentage of their followers are fake accounts. So they don't really have the clout that we giving them. You don't got no clout. You know what I'm saying? At least the people following me are real life people. You know, I don't have 1 million followers. I don't have 10,000. But they real life people. That's all that really matters to me. I know these other people, they buy streams, they buy numbers. So the numbers do lie. You know?
Yeah, I feel them on that because even on Facebook, I think the max is 5,000 that you could get or something like that. You know, so like and right there, most of them people, like, you know what I'm saying, like you could just like send out friend requests and people is up to who accepts it. That's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense, but is it a different fan base then? It's like really and truly, these are not the fans of the hardcore boxing fans who are going to be paying for the event. It's going to be more of the people who follow
hardcore boxing fans know that this is bullshit. It's you know what I'm saying? Hardcore boxing fans, to answer your question directly, hardcore fans know that this is bullshit. Teofimo versus Kambosos, at least that's his mandatory. We know that's a boxing match because they fought. Or I'm sorry, not that they fought, but they both fought before. Does that make sense?
I think, Major Key, we're being harsh. As much as you say that, Floyd Mayweather has such a following, people will pay for it. Because Floyd is coming back just to make an event. And I think Floyd carries that weight. Floyd is a superstar. People will pay for that event, and they're going to be hardcore fans.
I know. No. I think I get what you're saying, but I don't think that you're right in the terminology. What you're saying is that Floyd fanboys will pay for it, but you're confusing it to saying that real boxing fans will pay for it. No. I think that's the difference right there, because I'm a Floyd fan, but I'm not a Floyd fanboy. I'm a fan of boxing, so I respect Floyd, but I know that this is a bullshit fight, so I won't pay for it. It sounds like a lot of people here on the panel and in the chat understand that it's bullshit. They won't pay for it. But I guess I get what you're saying, where he has his lane with fanboys that would pay for it because they just want to see him come back as if it were Mike Tyson, when it's not.
Yeah, and I think, to be fair, right, let me have a look at the chat for what you said. It looks like a lot of the chat are not supporting it, and most of our chat are hardcore boxing fans. You look at Jeff. Jeff said this is just another goofy fight I'm not into this bullshit, but
Hey,
I'll watch it.
hey,
But he'll
rap.
watch it. Look, hey, look. But D Calico, there's a lot of people in the chat. Chris Court, I'll see the highlights on Instagram, but I ain't fucking paying for it.
Yeah.
Joni Diaz, true, but Floyd decided to hate in a fight of Pac-Man or one of these good real boxers at the same time. Tio fight a Taylor, for example. Okay. I mean, G Bell says, wait there. Yeah, G Bell says Floyd wants to steal Logan Paul's fan base. So some people think Floyd just wants to be relevant and he wants to be part of that. You know, that energy, what DJ Saddam said, that if he's not relevant, he likes to outshine everybody. You know, Floyd Mayweather has that personality. He has a fucking big ego, bro. Floyd Mayweather's ego is bigger than the fucking American president. Think about it, D Calico.
He up there. Yep, he up there though. That's for sure. See,
Yeah,
and
the man's got a huge ego, bro. And you can't blame him in some respect because he is that guy, Floyd Mayweather, which never does nothing for the fans, but does it for himself. You get what I mean?
oh yeah.
Yeah. So in some respect, I just think at the end of the day, guys, we supported Conor McGregor. I ain't gonna lie, I paid for that. I paid for Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. But this particular event, man, it's putting a sour taste in my mouth. I don't feel good about it. I just think this is a mediocre event. I just hope they have some good undercards, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Because,
you know what I mean?
bro, he's definitely piggybacking because, obviously that's why he rescheduled. He rescheduled because he's seeing a better time to do to have the match. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna do it right after Teofimo, and Floyd can do whatever he wants to that level.
Yeah. So Jonathan Ramirez says, who cares? I'm still watching Teofimo. Fuck Mayweather. Hey, man. You see, hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. The chat is not, look, the whole chat is not supporting it, bro. How does that sound? I mean, at the end of the day, are we expecting the Logan Paul fans? We're expecting all those fans which are coming out of YouTube, those fans which are not really hardcore into boxing, but they're into social media. Those kind of fans must be excited about this event. You know what I mean? But look, I think everybody seems like they're not that happy with the Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul. So if that's the case, and that's what's going on, let's fucking move on to the next fucking subject. As far as I'm concerned, is there a way to boycott this fight, Major Key? Is there a way to boycott this fight, DJ Saddam, D Calico? Are we able to boycott this situation together?
I'm always trying to be more positive, at least these days. So, like Major Key said earlier, I'd rather actively support Teofimo's card, the Triller card on Saturday, than put out anything negative about Mayweather and whatever it is that he's doing on Sunday. So I would much rather focus on promoting Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos Jr. than paying any mind to what's happening the day after that.
Right. So, Major Key, you were saying earlier on, we should find ways to not to talk about this fight or uplift this event and just stick with boxing and stay with the Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos event.
As content creators, we have a responsibility to deliver content, right? About what's important. And if we keep shedding light on this bullshit, then he's going to get the views. You know what I'm saying? He will. He knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So he will get the views, because he's already going to get, like you just eloquently put earlier, that there is a lane for him, right? So there's a lane, and you just reminded me, you jogged my memory. I'm like, shit, you're right. Fucking Mayweather does have that little fan base that will always buy his. I was one of those guys, you know what I'm saying, that used to buy every single fight of his. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, look, he's already a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's doing his exhibition. All he's trying to do is get it back and make me pay for his bag. I'm not trying to pay for his bag. You know what I'm saying? I paid you before already. You know what I'm saying? Why you coming back around the block asking me for seconds? You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck that. You should have capitalized on the first bag I gave you. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, that's a great point. You know, Mayweather thrives on negative attention. So the more we use terms like, you know, boycott and pay attention or give any coverage to this fight, the better it is for him. He wins anyways. So it's much better to focus on more positive and more tangible things for the sport of boxing.
Yeah, Tycho TV says definitely supporting Tiafimo in Cambosis over Floyd shit show. Prime Fighting Championships champions are in the building. They say, Rap start, salute to you, my bruv. Salute to you, my bruv. Chris Court says, just so Spence can beat his ass. Okay, somebody said I would rather have Errol Spence beat the fuck out of Floyd or something. But hey, look, man, I think it's mixed emotions. Major Key, D Calico, and DJ Saddam. I've been speaking on panels for a long time, but I've never seen a chat which is totally against a huge event in Mayweather and Logan Paul. And it seems like our boxing fans.
It's not a huge event. That's the whole thing, bro.
I'm going to say the people we fuck with on YouTube, Major Key, these are hardcore fans. They're not supporting Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul. From the chat that I've started today, I haven't seen anyone uplifting the event.
Why would they? Why would they? Listen, when it comes down to it, right? We're talking about you look, I told you I didn't even pay for it. You said you paid for the McGregor one, but you were hesitant to even say that, right? I didn't pay for that McGregor fight. And now we're talking about somebody that was actually a little intriguing, crossing over from MMA. And now we're talking about a Logan Paul that has no wins in the professional record. Like, what are we talking about? Against like one of the people that everybody wants to say is one of the best of all time. Why are we even putting these people in the same ring?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, bro, but the whole chat is not really uplifted by the Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather. And it's funny that Mayweather's looking to get all the fan base from Logan Paul. It seems like Mayweather is playing the social media marketing business, and he understands that he can get. Okay, let's just talk about business. Do you think they will sell out? Do you think they will do millions of pay-per-view? DJ Saddam, with you first. Is Floyd Mayweather going to be able to market this and sell the fuck out of this and break record numbers?
Absolutely not. I don't think it will sell anywhere near Mayweather Pacquiao or Mayweather McGregor for that matter. So yeah, and I'm not even sure if it can sell any of the major PBC fighters either. I don't think it can sell more than Errol Spence.
Wow. You really think it, bro? Let me just get this straight. DJ Saddam, do you watch the Logan Paul following and the podcast and what kind of a huge social media star he is?
I do have a sense of it. I have to admit, I'm not really following him very closely in any sense or fashion, but I feel like his brother has a much bigger buzz around him these days than Logan Paul himself. And you know, we have to. I mean, going back to Logan Paul and Jake Paul. Jake Paul supposedly sold more than 1 million pay-per-views. If you compare that to his social media following, it would be a very small fraction. So we have to also take into account that not everyone following people on social media is free, right? At least on the face of it. It steals your time, of course, and they monetize the shit out of it in other ways, but nothing comes out of your pocket. Whereas paying for an event like this requires you to actually put your hands in your pocket and pull out, you know, at least $40-50, sometimes more. And they still haven't, I think, announced the price tag. So I highly doubt that it can sell. Yeah, I don't think it will outsell Jake Paul to begin with. Let's put it like that. But I really don't think it will even break 500,000. Okay, honestly, I don't.
Major Key, do you think this is going to do bigger numbers than Teofimo Lopez and Cambosis?
Well, if you keep talking about it, then maybe, but we need to change the subject.
No, I'm just saying I want to get to the numbers. Do you think he'll do the big numbers?
No, I'm just saying, man, I don't want to fucking support this bullshit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, I love Mayweather for what he did back in the days. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do it as gracefully as I would have liked him to, but he's still who he is. You know what I'm saying? He's still a master of his craft, and I'm not gonna hate on the dude, but you're not gonna keep robbing my pockets, bro. You're not gonna come back 3 years later or a year after you fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like became first ballot Hall of Famer and say, hey, what you got in your pockets, bro? You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Okay, yo, let me a quarter, bro. Nah. That's what I grew up in the fucking grimy neighborhoods of the Bronx, New York, in the 80s and 90s when there was a lot of crime going on. I'm not trying to get nobody to rob my fucking pocket for a quarter. Nah, bro. I want to eat my cupcake. I'm good.
Okay, well, D Calico, you think this, no matter how much we don't support it, this event is going to break some numbers? Because that Logan Paul got multi-millions of following. Like, he got loads of people. Floyd Mayweather got loads of people.
Hey, see, the best thing Logan Paul got going for him is that the people that follow him have credit cards. You know, so they might, you know, they might be able to go ahead and just purchase that and, you know, and pay for it in increments. But hey, but other than that, like, the only reason Mayweather even fighting this guy is because he knocked his homeboy out. You know, he knocked Nate Robinson out. And you know, that really made Mayweather.
That was his brother. His brother knocked out Nate Robinson.
Oh, that was the brother, the big brother?
Logan Paul's brother, Jake Paul.
That's who knocked Nate Robinson out.
Yeah.
So this guy's a real schmuck. I mean, the guy that fought.
Yeah, he's already lost a YouTube fight already.
Isn't he 0-1, losing to KSI?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? What the hell? Oh, so he's saying you beat up on my brother, I'm gonna beat your brother. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock your brother out.
Yeah, hey, Troy's asking for the link, rap.
Tell Troy to fuck off.
Hey, he gonna cook you when he come up here, bro.
I'm gonna send Troy's my brother. I'm gonna send Troy the link right now.
I love Troy. Come on, bring him on.
Troy's my brother.
Hey, I know he beat Ben Askren or whatever, but that fight against Nate Robinson, that was the most unskilled boxer I ever seen in a ring. Like he knocked Nate Robinson out because he cannot fight. You know, he cannot box. He cannot protect himself. So, but that putting your head down and just swinging, you know, one wild windmill punch, that don't work with a real fighter or real boxer.
Nah, bro.
Yeah. So look, I'm gonna get onto some really exciting next subject, right? And I just don't want to finish the subject. If Troy wants to speak on it, look, Major Key, I know you're not very uplifted about the Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul. Somebody in the chat said, "Rap star, my brother, let's change the subject." It really doesn't seem like none of us are interested, and it seems like it's putting it just seems like it's putting a downer on the show. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I was about to exit the show right now.
Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, the Floyd Mayweather Logan Paul situation, even though we got to cover it, it doesn't seem like it's for the hardcores. It doesn't seem like it's for the people who, you know what I mean, who love boxing.
You a real boxing reporter. You covered it. Now let's move on, bro, because this shit is bullshit. I don't want to talk about.
I'm not gonna fucking wait for Troy. Then I'm gonna put the next subject on.
Hey Troy, you fucked yourself up with that one, bro.
Troy, you fucked up, bro. I was gonna give you.
He said he fell asleep. He texted me. He said he fell asleep, and he's texting me in his dreams that he fell asleep while he was waiting for the link.
He always does that, though. So, nothing special. No news there.
What up, Lisa? You gonna show up, Lisa? Lisa Bills, pop up.
Oh my God, this was funny.
Peace.
Deontay Wilder's coming back. He's back in the gym. He's sending videos out there now. Deontay Wilder's out there showing you that he's training. Now, Deontay Wilder, at least he's positive now, and he looks like he's in a good place, and he's showing you that he's motivated and he's coming back.
Tyson Fury and Bob Arum. And Tyson Fury and Bob Arum on their way to work a little deal out, they say.
Touch on it.
And obviously, you know, when I say Bob Arum, that means in America. You know? So, who is he going to fight in America? Is it the guy on the screen right now?
Yep.
I mean, I guess it's some unfinished business, and it'll make the world happy because nobody will be able to say 10 years from now that, oh, that was fucked up. We'll be able to iron all of this shit out with this next trilogy. And then I don't give a damn who win. They the pound for pound. Goddamn, well, Joshua don't stand a chance. Ruiz don't stand a chance.
Elaborate on that, bro, because I actually disagree with you on both of those, bro.
Ruiz, it was if Wilder and Fury fight, and if Ruiz in shape like he is fights Joshua again, he beats Joshua, guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about guarantee, but I also don't know that he beats Joshua, is what I'm trying to say. Because the way he fought Povetkin, right, he looks like he's getting more comfortable in the boxing style that he had to adapt to with fighting Ruiz the second time. And that's what I'm saying. Ruiz, he's going to be a danger no matter what, because he's got fast hands and he's a power puncher. You know what I'm saying? Look at his like his quads and his calves. You know what I'm saying? He's
he can't be knocked out. He can't be knocked out unless maybe he fight Deontay Wilder. Nobody can knock that guy out. Nobody's gonna knock
Hey, we got people in the building, D Calico. Can we go introduce the guest?
Sure.
We got Lisa Bell's my sister from the other side of the pond. And we got my little bro, H Money, and we got Troy Graham in the building. What up, people?
What's good? What's going on? It's your H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. What's good? Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Major Key. What's good, man? Rap Star. The next great Puerto Rican fighter is Armani El Mestica. The legacy. The truth, man. I'm here to introduce the next great Puerto Rican superstar, Armani El Mestica. The legacy. Only 19. Remember the name. Remember it.
Joe, we were in the race drafts, and Puerto Ricans drafted H Money, and that's why he's representing Puerto Ricans now. So, Boricua.
Morning.
Hey, H Money, I don't want to put it down because you've already spoke. I want to get to Lisa next. What do you think of the quickly? Don't make it long because Major Key is going to sleep. Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul. What do you think about that? He's fighting on the next day of Teofimo Lopez. H Money, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good, Rap Star? What's the question?
What do you think about the Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul announcements?
This is gonna be big, man. It's gonna be, I think, the biggest fight of the year. It's gonna be a great event, man. And Mayweather, he knows how to break records. Every time he steps in the ring, Conor McGregor, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, Oscar De La Hoya, he's breaking records, and he's gonna do it again. Mayweather, 50-0, one of the greatest fighters. I can't wait to see Mayweather school him and beat up Logan Paul. Then he's gonna beat Jake Paul. Then Jake Paul is next to Mayweather. Beat both of the brothers up. He gonna knock him out.
Man, leave it to H Money to hype even this bullshit. Come on, man.
Anytime I can watch Mayweather fight, bro, it's a blessing just to watch it. I mean, the way he even beat that dude, attention, and I believe it was on Rising. He knocked him out. Mayweather showed tremendous skills, man. He still got it.
Yep, Styles makes fights.
Okay, look. Let me just say this. H Money's got every right to be hyped up. He's a big Mayweather follower. That's his opinion. He's happy to see Mayweather come back. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if Mayweather's coming back with a fighter like Logan Paul. He's just happy to see Mayweather, bro. Hey, Lisa, How do you feel about the event? What Mayweather's announced? Are you happy to support it?
No, I'm not
Why is that,
interested in
sis?
that, to be honest. That's just me, you know. I mean, I got the we got the is
DJ
somebody
said, "I wake up." DJ said, "DJ said, I wake
That's
up."
not me. That's not me. Troy is literally sleeping.
Somebody sleep or
Did
something,
you
bro.
say something about Mayweather?
Yeah,
Let
don't
me
be,
wake me up
He's
when you're talking
communicating with
some real
Troy.
boxing.
please
Huh?
let him sleep. Please
Wake
let
me
him
up when
sleep.
you're
I said
talking real
DJ Saddam
boxing.
was communicating with Troy. That's why he was snoring. They're
Wake me
talking
up
their
when
own
you're
language.
talking some real boxing. Some George Mayweather conversation.
I mean, I'm not mad at him, you know, hey. I mean, you know, he doing his exhibitions, that's fine. You know, he's retired, but I'm just not interested in the fight, you know, me personally.
That's real. Hey, how you doing there, Sister Lisa?
Is it
Hey,
my
I'm
turn
blessed.
yet?
How you doing, Calico?
Hey,
Okay,
Lisa,
I
by
really
the way.
want to get
Seeing you,
away from
Lisa.
this Mayweather topic. This Mayweather topic sounds depressing on my panel for some reason.
Okay, cool,
Um,
cool, cool. But you didn't ask me yet.
Everybody gonna watch Mayweather that night, and nobody gonna watch the Teofimo Lopez George Kambosos and Holyfield old ass fight. Mayweather still the
Oh,
king. That's
now
all
how
I'm
now
bad
the
on that
narrative
H
is back,
money? Can
y'all.
you explain
Now
that
the
H money?
narrative is back.
Can
you
you
know
break
what
that
the
down?
Oh my God.
That's you know the truth. Mayweather, bro, is the biggest star in boxing till this day. He holds all the
Mayweather,
records. Pay per
Mayweather's
view,
the biggest
the
money
biggest
whore in
name
boxing.
in the history of boxing. Mayweather broke all the records, and he gonna do it again. And nobody gonna watch the Teofimo Lopez fight, but he gonna get paid though. Teofimo Lopez gonna get paid. He gonna knock out George Kambosos, but everybody gonna be watching Mayweather that night
Yeah,
versus
but you
Logan
know
Paul.
what, H money? I've started this panel, and
Oh,
nobody in the chat. They said they're all supporting Teofimo Lopez. So the people in
bro,
the chat and the panel are saying that they're not going to be supporting Mayweather. They're going to be
bro,
supporting the
that's
Teofimo
it.
Lopez show.
Fans, this the Teofimo Lopez fan base, so they gonna watch it. But they go, Mayweather got more fans, bro. At the end of the day, way
Mm,
more fans. Mayweather got 25 million followers on Instagram. 25 million.
mm.
This is Mayweather. All the stars gonna be at Mayweather's fight. Every star you can think of, rap star, LeBron James, Jake Paul.
I'm gonna go
You know what I'm
after
saying?
H Money.
Everybody gonna be at Mayweather's fight, bro. Remember that.
So H money, let me ask you this: you've seen, right? Teofimo Lopez is just like Devin Haney, a young kid trying to come up. Do you think it's? How do you think it looks on Mayweather to try and outshine the young boy? Like, say if it was Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather was going to announce a fight on the same kind of day, how would you feel about that?
I mean, like I said, Mayweather does what he wants to do. When you're the cash cow, when you're Mayweather, you do whatever you want to do, bro. He's the biggest name in sports. Mayweather, the king of boxing, undefeated. TBE, the best ever. Money Mayweather, baby. He's back. Let's go.
Wow! So you're going to
Is it
pay
my
for the event. You're supporting the event all the way.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
He's not gonna pay.
Major Key
He's
bought
not
every
gonna pay.
Mayweather pay-per-view. He'll tell you. He bought it. Come on.
You
I'm
know what?
gonna I'm gonna follow Ryan. I'm gonna follow
H
his
money
live
is absolutely
coverage.
right. I said that I bought every single pay-per-view, and I'm not buying this bullshit. Okay, so H
He
money,
know
take that one to the bank.
Let me know when I can
he
go.
gonna buy it. He know he gonna buy it. That's Mayweather. You ain't gonna
Buying
change
shit, bro.
now.
I'm buying
You
that
been doing it this whole time.
I'll
Now
probably
you
be at
gonna
the
keep the,
TFMO, bro.
you might as well keep the tradition going with the family.
I'm
You gonna
gonna
come
drive home. I'm gonna drive home during the fight.
This
Just to make
man,
sure
he
I
can
miss it.
tell the hell asleep.
yeah, you might go to the fight, huh? You going to the fight.
I'm going to the TO. What you gotta say, Troy, man? Like, what's up, man? Why you complaining, bro?
So
I'm not
Troy, what do you think
complaining.
about this, Troy? I want your
I
opinions.
I think that Mayweather at this point is just Mayweather. He chases money. He's not going to sell this fight. This fight will sell to fools who don't really watch boxing. But the real fight, as we know, is the fight with Teofimo and all that. So nobody watches. Nobody cares about Mayweather. Paul and his people have some little teeny bumpers following them, but overall, he was boring when he was young, and now he's 44. He's even more boring. Why would anybody want to pay to watch an old man fight somebody? Why? Tell me. An old boring man. And I have a question to ask. Now, when he was boxing at 147, he said he couldn't make 160 to fight Gigi. That's too big. Logan walks around at 200 pounds. He all of a sudden put on more weight and muscle in his old age, and he's gonna knock this guy out, and become Superman with his brittle ass hands.
Mm.
Please cut out the foolishness, man.
Come on,
This
Troy.
dude, listen. No. Let me finish. Doesn't this dude have a promotional company? Why doesn't he put one of his young fighters in there and make it a whole card on his company's name? You want to know why? Because he chased his money. He could be bought and sold like a cheap suit. I want to use other words, but Lisa's this. I have to be respectful. Or if she wasn't here, I would use some other word.
Okay, well, Troy,
Yes, I
now
do.
you're still on the mic. I want your opinion on Deontay Wilder finally has put up videos and said, I am coming back. I'm training. He's done with the bullshit. Look. Troy, no, let me get it real. Troy, you said you're done with Deontay Wilder making excuses. He stopped it now. He's done. He's back in the gym. He's coming back. What have you got to say about that now? Deontay
Wilder is fired, and there's nothing that you could learn from a man who took a dive from you. You fired a man who was one of the best amateurs ever out of this country. He was a world champion. He was a trainer of Vernon Forrest, and you're going to hire a man who has no training background, and he took a dive for you. What exactly can you learn from that? He is retired, and he didn't have the fundamentals before, but he has the fundamentals now at 36. He is retired. He's simply doing this because Fury and Tyson are about to fight, and he wants people to look at him. Look at him. He's not fighting anyone. Okay?
He's
retired.
We're going to hold you to that.
Yeah, please do. He's retired.
Okay, well, we're going to come back to you. You better get ready for all the smoke. The Wilder fans are listening. I'm going to send the link. If they come to cook, you better defend yourself.
Hey, rap star, let me give you a little bit of knowledge, man. I got a question for everybody.
You know I love teasing you, don't you?
No, I got you. But which one kills you? Is it the fire or the heat?
I love both.
Which one kills you?
Listen, hey, Troy.
No. Answer the question. Is it the fire that kills you or the heat?
Troy, you asked me the question. I love the fire. I love the heat. I want it
That's
all.
not what I want
all the smoke.
Which one kills you? I said, is it the fire or the heat?
The fire instantly will kill you.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why.
The heat.
Thank you very much. Because you could sit outside in the summertime sometime and say it's hot as hell. That's because of heat. Fire without heat won't hurt you. And my point is, you could bring all them Wilder fans to me. All they are is fire without heat. I am the damn heat. Okay, me.
So are you ready for all the smoke? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm happy to see Wilder go in the gym.
I got a fan and I got about 9 windows in my house.
Troy, you're gonna have your turn. I'm happy to see Wilder. He's not on Instagram. He ain't making no excuses. He's back in the fucking gym. That's where Wilder needs to be. And Wilder's sending positive messages out there. So for me, I'm happy with what I see right now. D Calico, how you feel about Wilder sending these videos out? He's back in the gym again.
Man, I feel like H Money do about Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? When it come to that, seeing him in there getting tuned up like that, shit get me crunk. It get me excited. You feel me? I feel like somebody finna get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? But it might be somebody that can't be knocked out, so it might just be a war. You know what I mean? I love that. I want to see it.
I was in the gym the other day. I was eating a chicken taco, and I had some beans, and I had some pineapple juice. It was delicious. They ain't doing nothing.
So what do you think about that, Major Key? Wilder's sending a whole different messages now. He's back in the gym. How you feeling about that?
I heard Leo Santa Cruz is ducking Wilder, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Until I see them sign a contract, you know what I mean? No, on some real shit, man. Look, man, I want Deontay Wilder to come back. I want him. I would prefer that he denounce it, but I don't necessarily need that because I'm not a fanboy. So as long as you get back in the ring, then all right, just handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like if for me to continue to support him like I've been supporting him and telling everybody about him. to make him famous like that, because a lot of people didn't know about him the same way I talk about Berlanga right now, and a lot of people didn't know about Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? A year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and I was telling people about him. It's the same shit. I'm trying to like the dude, but he's got to give me some ammo for that. You know what I'm saying? So if he doesn't want to denounce it, at least don't talk more shit. Just go in there, do your boxing, and let's see you knock more people out. Even if you don't knock them out, show me some wrinkles in your game, and show me that you could take somebody 12 rounds and outbox them. You know what I'm saying? Something, but show me that you deserve. You know what I'm saying? Unification or even undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, for me though, right now, I'm talking about Wilder's situation. People are saying, but look, he's with Malik Scott. I mean, the man has to get a trainer now. I mean, at the end of the day, Wilder has to get a proper trainer in his corner if he's going to just stay with Jay Diaz and Scott. I mean, at the end of the day, is he going to want a bunch of yes men around him again? I don't know. I'm hoping Wilder changes his attitude and comes with somebody that he respects. You know what I mean? If he respects the man who trains him, he might be able to listen a little bit more and maybe observe something. I don't know. Lisa, how are you feeling about Wilder's comments or just, positive messages? He's in the gym now.
Yeah, I saw some of the video or whatever. I'm hearing today that the Bob Arum was saying something about the fight is cold or something with the site fee with the undisputed. So now he's talking about maybe fighting Wilder, looking at Wilder to fight him. Bob Arum was saying that about Fury. So I have no idea what's going on. It's just crazy.
But are you happy to see that Wilder's back in the gym at least? And just seeing that he's a bit...
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really not interested.
What?
Yeah, I'm being honest.
Oh, she said Bob Arum used to buy steak dinners, and now he buys steak and shake.
Yeah, I'm being honest. Like, I'm really not interested. I'm just tired of this whole heavyweight thing.
Okay. Hey, of course, I don't mind. I mean, I don't blame you for feeling that way. There's been a lot of bullshit going on. So maybe kind of killed the buzz, But anyone want to touch on DJ Saddam? I mean,
yes.
Look, DJ Saddam, we've been hearing a lot of bad shit. At least he's in the gym. What do you think?
Look, I mean, when it comes to pad work, of course, I was looking for the special chemistry that JD's has with Wilder. Those miracles they work. The masterful way he unearths that God-given power of Wilder's right hand. But none of that was present, unfortunately, with Malik Scott. I think JD's should come back to do those acrobatic, impressive moves and hold the pads for Wilder again, so he can start knocking people out one by one. It's we need to see the champ back. Bomb squad forever. I can't wait. Now, on some serious shit though, I'm looking forward to Wilder coming back to the ring so he can retire on the ring, getting knocked the fuck out by someone like Andy Ruiz or something.
Right. Okay, well, anyone else want to touch on for me, Deontay Wilder, right, still one of the most exciting fighters out there. I think even after everything what's happened, I think Deontay Wilder still to try and come and make a statement to show he's still got his, belief in himself and try and knock someone out. I mean, at the end of the day, one of the most exciting fighters came out of America. I mean, far as I'm concerned, I feel a divided kind of a feeling for him right now. And I'm a bit maybe thinking, is it because Deontay Wilder, a lot of bullshit behind what happened, that some people are just don't know what to expect from him anymore? I mean, I don't know. D Calico, do you think that a lot of fans have left Deontay Wilder? A lot of fans are not interested in Wilder? What do you think?
I mean, like if they connected to him in different ways, then like his whole camp has changed. Everybody around him has pretty much changed. So if you were attached for different reasons, then you've also been detached. What I'm saying is, I really like the new trainer that he got because I think it's invaluable, and nobody else has ever had such a kind of trainer that you can actually get in the ring with. Like your trainer, not just hold the mitts with you, he can actually get in there and you know what I'm saying, really spar with you. Not just talk all that talk on the sideline and try to tell you what to do. Let's get in here and make it shake. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's gonna be like invaluable. You know, it's like having a coach in any sport, but the coach can actually get out there and defend you. You know, and until you blow past him, and or get blow past him, then you're not doing your job. So I like it. I wouldn't want no senior citizen to be my coach. I mean, I might want him. I might want him in the room talking, but I don't need that old man. I don't need no old. I'm just sorry, for real.
Come on, that's like Mark Breland is a very, very highly respected amateur. If that's the case, the old man, what's his name? He's one of the greatest trainers out there. The one
Eddie
that was
Futch.
the other one that trained
Emmanuel Stewart.
Hold up. The one that trained the girl the one that got hit in the head. I can't think. Ali Bashir.
No.
He's a great trainer.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I'm gonna follow up behind the brother who just spoke. Listen to me. The only way that he redeems himself, this is Wilder, if he comes back. He is retired. I'm sticking to that. Is by fighting White. Don't fight anybody else when you come back. Go directly to White. Don't pass go. Don't collect your $200. Go directly to the UK and knock out White. That would put you right back where you need to be. Do you really think that does anybody believe that that's going to happen? Does anybody in here in the sound of my voice believe he's going to pick a top heavyweight to fight when he comes back because he is so
stupid.
magnificent? Speak
He'd be
and forever hold
stupid.
your peace.
Shelton, my brother, how you feeling, Shelton?
What's up, brother,
Yes,
man? How are you?
What's up?
I'm feeling.
We've been thinking
How you
about
doing,
it.
Lisa?
What's going on, brother?
Bless.
What's going on, Magic Key? How you doing, Lisa?
I'm good.
Everybody else on the panel? What's the
Hey,
topic?
Shelton.
Wilder put out a video?
Yeah, the top. Yeah.
It's about,
He's
look, Shelton, I'm not gonna lie
Yes.
to you, man. I'm a bit confused. As soon as I started speaking about Deontay Wilder, some people are not that excited like they would be before. Some people are not that excited anymore about Deontay Wilder. I'm getting that kind of feeling now.
Right.
Now, look, this is one of the most exciting heavyweights coming out of America. Far as I'm concerned, I know there's been a lot of bullshit, but you can't forget about Deontay Wilder as a fighter. He's the most excited heavyweight coming from America. But some of the Americans are not that excited about him anymore. Can you share with me what you think about it?
I'll tell you exactly why they're not excited. Does he have a fight date? Does he have an opponent? He's irrelevant.
He's in the gym training.
But he's irrelevant. He don't have a fight date or an opponent. He's irrelevant. Unless somebody came out and said Wilder has won the arbitration and he's in training camp to face Tyson Fury, he's irrelevant. Unless he has a fight date or another opponent, he's irrelevant. It's nothing to get excited about. Shit, Repstar, you could put out a training video. Don't mean shit. A video don't mean nothing. Does he have a date? Does he have an opponent? Without that, nobody gives a shit. At least I don't.
Yeah, but Shelton, look.
But
Shelton, can I say this? Before he made some excuses, people went crazy. Then he went on Instagram. Right. People didn't like him, start talking on Instagram, and he's still not in the gym. But now he's finally in the gym and sending videos that he's training, and he's back in the gym, and people are they're not that excited about it.
Because it's nothing concrete. Look, Terrence Crawford is in training camp right now. Does he have a date and an opponent? Nobody gives a fuck. Errol Spence is in training right now. He's in camp. Does he have a date and an opponent? No. Nobody gives a fuck. You got to have something concrete that we can talk about. I'm at the point that you were at last week, Rapstar, where I don't want to talk about irrelevant ass fighters no more. I want to talk about the fights that are signed, sealed, and we're gonna get them. I don't want to talk about irrelevant dudes who's on the sidelines making videos and all that shit. I don't care about those dudes.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You gotta have something if you want to be with me. Sing a song, Sheldon. Sing a song.
I'm sick of that shit, man. If you're not fighting, I don't care about you. Because that's why I tell you all the time, brother. I'm not a fan of any fighter. I'm a fan of the sport.
So who do you want him to fight?
Getting it mixed up.
So Shelton, who should we see Deontay Wilder get in the ring with then? Because he obviously wants to fight. Who would you like him to step up with again? Come back to the game?
Honestly, coming back, I don't think he can beat anybody in the top 10. I think he needs to tune up first. I don't think he can beat Dillian White right now. I don't think he can beat Andy Ruiz right now. I don't think he can beat any guy in the top right now. He needs a tune-up fight to get his confidence back. That's what he needs, a tune-up. After the tune-up, I want to see him fight either Dillian White or Andy Ruiz. But he got to take a tune-up first, or it ain't going to work.
Okay, Troy, who should Deontay Wilder fight next?
Dillian White, I'm sticking with that. Let him come back and fight Dillian White. I mean, because he's been saying for years it's easy work. The dude is a peasant. He ain't really nothing to him. He should be the first one on your list there. Let him come to the UK, have a big old comeback fight with Dillian White. Big old comeback fight. Yes, I want Dillian White. That's what I want.
Yeah, but so you're telling me you don't want to give him an easy fight to come back like Shelton?
Dillian White is an easy fight. Did you hear Wilder?
Okay. You want him to go straight in with White?
Yes, because White is easy. He's tailor-made for me. He said he's a peasant, easy work. He's just a gnat. So get in there with the easy work in the gnat and do him up in front of his own people in his own country and make a good paycheck while you're doing it. Okay?
Right. So everybody in the chat is saying, Mr. AKA Troy Graham Sleepyhead, we agree with you. Some of them.
Well, tell them I'm wide awake tonight, so I'm not going to shut up at all.
Yo, Rap.
Okay. D Calico. No, I'm going to get to Lisa next, but D Calico.
They funny.
Yo, D. Who do you want him to fight next, bro? I mean, what about Charles Martin?
Hey, bro. Man, that dude a hater, man. I don't know why he hating on Wilder like that. You know what I'm saying?
His name is Troy Graham. Troy Graham.
The name
I'm
is
talking
Troy
about Bon
Graham.
too. I'm talking about whoever Bon is right there. No, that ain't Bon.
Okay.
My bad.
No, he's not hating on him.
Man, they hating. That's all it is.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
So the man can't beat. He need a tune-up fight. He need a tune-up fight. Look, there ain't nobody alive in boxing that he can't put to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So all of that he can't get in.
Fury.
Bro, Tyson Fury got man, that should have been
Tyson Fury beat his ass.
That should have been 10 seconds. Fuck that. If you want to go there. But it don't matter. He put him on his ass twice, so don't act like, oh, he can't be knocked out. You think?
No, you said sleep. You didn't say knocked down, brother. You said sleep, just to correct you.
Yeah, everybody else, though, could be knocked the fuck out. How about that? You know what I'm saying? So what, the Adams family can't be knocked out? Who gives a fuck?
Well, the truth is, brother, he hasn't fought everybody else, has he?
Man, hey, please don't say that Dillian White crap again, man. You know that dude is not even a good gatekeeper because his gate is faulty. Anybody will knock him out. He can get knocked out by anybody.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Well, I want you to get on the phone and tell him to fight White as a comeback fight. That's what I want.
That last bit of money, my boy don't play them games, man. He don't play them games.
I want him to fight White as a comeback fight.
I bet you there's no way in the hell it would go 5, no more than 7 rounds. It won't even go that long because he don't like Dillian. He'll knock him out in 2 rounds.
Can I jump in real quick?
Please do.
Okay, because I've said this before when everybody got hyped up about Dillian White. I said that he doesn't last with Wilder. However, I said that his best way of coming back is with a Dillian White. So I do agree with Dillian White. So I'm kind of agreeing with both of y'all because when it comes to the perspective of the world as far as a boxer, that is the best option for him to come back and make his name relevant again. That's all I'm gonna say with that one. And it sounds similar to Mrs. Shelton Moore, which I gotta call you out because you was out there on new media trying to bring back the conversation that we had the other day over here, right? And this is all with all due respect, of course. I'm not trying to clown you none, but you went over there and asked him, new media, Coach Malachi. You said, hey, you know what I'm saying? What you think about Berlanga? You think he overhyped it? He's like, nah. You kept digging, giving him more information just to try to make him go with your point. But Joe, he told you this in the get-go. He told you from the get-go.
Like I told you, bro. I like Berlanga. I just want him to work on some shit. I just don't want you guys to throw him in.
Wilder, he got to work on some stuff, but they're going to be champions, bro. They got let me tell you right now, Wilder has already shown that with that 1-2, even though everybody knows that he needs work on that shit, he's an old dog. You can't really teach him too many tricks. Berlanga, you can, but Wilder, man, that 1-2 trick is a pretty damn amazing trick. You know what I'm saying? And
but I told you, if you remember correctly, I told Coach today the same thing I told you. Berlanga is going to be the money guy at 68 in a couple years. Yeah. But don't throw him in there with a Jacobs or a Rosado now. It's too early.
I disagree with you with Rosado, and then Rosado gave Daniel Jacobs everything he can handle. I said that for I didn't meet you until recently, but I'm telling you, Shelton, I said literally, like, I swear to God, bro, on my father's grave, bro. I said it like 10 months ago, in the summer of last year. I said, how do we build this guy up to fight a Canelo or to fight a David Benavidez? All right. And I said, we need him to fight somebody like Gabe Rosado. Right. Yep. And I said that last year, man. I said that last year, and I'm trying to tell you, he's not like unequipped to handle a Gabe Rosado because Gabe Rosado wants the war. So that is a perfect fight because exactly
he wants to fight. He wants to fight.
Exactly.
But I would rather. I'm just saying, for me, I would rather see Berlanga fight Jesse Hart first, just to get a little bit more experience before you throw him in there with a dog like Rosado. Because even if motherfuckers don't like Rosado, Rosado's a dog, homie. Rosado's a dog.
So Jesse Hart, you think that he's a bigger dog than Gabe Rosado?
No, hell no.
So
that's why I want him to fight him first.
That's what I'm saying.
Because he can. Because Jesse Hart got a good chin, and Jesse Hart will give Berlanga some more rounds. Jesse Hart's not going to beat Berlanga, but Berlanga needs some more rounds. That's all I'm saying.
I think he should go through a gatekeeper like Gabe Rosado first before he fights a John Ryder or you know what I'm saying, Jesse Hart. To be honest with you, bro.
Okay.
And that was what I was trying to say the other day. So I'm glad that I heard you saying it again because it reminded me to tell you that today, bro. Because you know what I'm saying, like you know, I mean, I respect your opinions, bro. You got great opinions, bro. But I had to bring that one up because I heard you over there on Coach's channel, and I was like, man, we were just talking about this last night, and I was gonna click the stream, y'all, but I was busy. You know what I'm saying? But I was listening though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, because I don't want to see that kid ruined. I want that kid to fulfill his potential because the kid got pop, man. The one thing he got is pop. He got power. But he needs other things to go with that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, shit. Black and brown in the building. Yo, send him the link, bro.
Hey, speaking of clips and Dillian White, can I just quickly share something?
Go ahead,
DJ, what's up, man?
Hey, man. How are you doing, Shelton?
I'm doing good. Trying to eat dinner. What's happening?
Did you just say something crazy right there, Saddam? You said you want to quickly share something? You said quickly share something.
He definitely needs surgery in his ears because his equilibrium is burst.
Yeah, so let me say this though. Some people hear me, bro.
He got beat up so bad.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
I
you,
know
man.
that's Dillian White. I can hear it from here. That's Dillian White.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah, no, come on, let's stop cook for a minute, man. I cut him off. My bad.
Yeah, no,
Go ahead, DJ Shalom.
I'm just remembering, if do you remember how Dillian White disrespected Wilder after he got stopped by
Oh
Heather?
yeah.
Yeah, he just played
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, maybe he has some business to handle there because
Yeah.
White is still talking his shit, and if Wilder is such a knockout artist, let him take on a serious contender in Wilder.
Yo, DJ Saddam, I'm going to
to
make a statement right now. It seems to me, right? I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the panel. It seems to me a lot of people are Wilder, not haters, but not everybody's excited about Deontay Wilder all of a sudden. What has he done to you people, bro?
Nah, they hate us.
I mean-
They hate us.
no, let me just say this. Deontay Wilder is one of the most exciting fighters coming out of fucking America. You guys are not even that supportive of Deontay Wilder right now.
Can I say something?
They was the
I
same
don't
way
know what's going on.
about Mayweather in his prime.
Go ahead, Lucia.
I say something. Why do you have to support him? Just because you're from the U.S., you have we have choices. I have the freedom of choice who I choose to support. I don't have to support him or anyone else.
Hey,
And
Lisa,
that's why I have those rights.
yo, Lisa, I'm starting to think that you MMA champ's mom because you be sounding like you whispering nowadays.
No, I'm a little
No, I
hoarse.
heard it.
I'm saying that, but
I'm just playing with you. Go ahead. No,
you
you
don't
was
have
making
to
a
be
good
a
point, though.
hater. You don't have to be a hater. You have a choice. It's freedom of choice.
Yeah.
I choose to like.
No, I didn't mean that, Lisa. I didn't mean
No,
hater
I
like
was talking to
you.
D Calico, who was saying haters.
Okay.
You don't have to, like just because I'm from the U.S. don't mean that I have to support him.
I have no
We
problem
can't be
being
put
called a
in
hater.
a box. We can't be put in boxes like that.
I have no problem being called a hater. By the way, I don't like Wilder as a boxer. I don't.
And
like Wilder
I
as a
appreciate
man.
your
If that
opinion,
makes
DJ
me a
Saddam.
hater, whatever.
I appreciate your opinion. D Calico, a lot of people, they're not haters. It's not they're haters, Dick. You said people are haters. Somebody called you a hater. This
Come
Deontay
on, man.
Wilder situation, he's lost a lot of fans. D
Bro.
Calico, Deontay Wilder situation,
Hey,
it seems
bro,
like a lot of fans, they're not riding with him.
Bro, I'm a bum hater. I hate bums. You know what I mean? Like people who don't
There's no
belong
bums
in
on
the.
this channel, D.
No, I'm saying like this. I'm saying people who don't belong in the spotlight are what they call them bums because they cannot stand up to the great boxers that we want to see. Like the boxers I like, the top 5 boxers would knock those guys out. So what I'm saying is Deontay is one of those guys. You know what I mean? He ain't no chump. He bring excitement to the sport. When you're that good, you gotta have some haters. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. But you know what I'm saying? But when you just voicing like an opinion, it sounds crazy. You know what I mean? But it's okay not to like him. Because I love Jordan when he was an underdog, but when he became the top dog, I didn't like Jordan. And
it's like this, man. It's like this. I love Deontay Wilder. I think he's great for the sport.
I don't understand that.
I think Deontay Wilder is great for the sport. He's exciting, gets knockouts, he talks shit. People like him. All I'm saying is, I want him back. I want him to come back. I want him to succeed. All I'm saying is that right now, he doesn't have a date and he doesn't have a fight. So he's irrelevant until he has a date and a fight. That's all I'm saying.
But we do know that that's a sign. You feel me? Like it might be any day now. We might hear real news, but that's a sign right there.
Well, I'm not gonna get excited for a sign, brother. I want to see Deontay Wilder come back such and such against such and such. Then we can start talking about it. Until then, I don't want to hear it.
Hey, you right. I ain't gonna lie. We can go to the next subject.
It's like okay. It's like it's like why do people be called haters because they don't support a certain fighter? I don't get it. like my
That's crazy. That's some
opinion,
new shit, Lisa. That's some new shit.
yeah,
Look,
my
Yeah, but
opinion was
Lisa,
I'm
that
people
I
be calling
said it,
look,
and
Lisa.
that
I'm
was
a
it. It should have
Teofimo.
been
Look, I was a Lomachenko hater, and now all of a sudden I'm a Teofimo hater. But it's okay. You know what I mean? Everybody needs
Right.
a hater. If you ain't doing something right, if you ain't got them hating, I promise
So Lisa, to your question, Troy Graham gets called a hater everywhere he goes virtually because Troy Graham speaks out very openly
right.
about Deontay Wilder. And you've seen it. You've even
Yeah,
defended him. You've defended him on multiple occasions. I've seen it. And a lot of people call Troy
uh-huh,
Graham the biggest hater on YouTube. So just because he doesn't agree
right,
with Deontay Wilder.
I can hear
So
you.
right.
yeah.
And I said I wasn't interested in the I'm but see people assume that I'm a Wilder supporter or fan, which I never was. You get what I'm saying? So just because I'm here in the US, I was never a big, I would watch his fights and all, don't get me wrong, but I was never like a big fan of like I was of like Mike Tyson or nothing. And I've always said I was more of an AJ fan. That was my favorite
Well,
heavyweight. So you can't put people in a box just because that's what I'm saying. Because they, you know
you.
what I
Ooh, look at Punch Drunk
mean?
Boxing. You heard what he
Just
said? Punch
because
Drunk.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
is that the
Drunk is the
real
key
punch
word
drunk?
for that.
huh?
Drunk
He
is the key
could.
No,
word
no,
for
no,
that
no. You know
statement.
what? That is the real punch drunk because
But that's my
I
choice
understand
though.
his point of
And
view.
that's my
What he's
choice.
Yeah.
trying to say, he's trying to say it's heavyweight and everybody can knock out anybody, and he's definitely got the right
Yeah.
hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
see where.
could knock
They
out.
said
He
they
Hey,
could
said
knock
that
out any
about
heavyweight.
Major
Well,
Key.
yeah.
Yeah,
Back to like you said earlier, that 1-2. That's all
yeah.
it's about anyway. We only got two hands. Everybody not Mayweather with their hands. So
No,
right.
it's
yeah.
all about that 1-2.
I know.
If you got that 1-2, I don't give a damn.
But
He
the
could
thing is,
knock out any
look,
heavyweight in
Right.
history
if I
if he
could
could
speak
catch
on
him.
this for a second, if I could
Right.
speak on this for a
But we
second, my whole thing, look, when it comes to Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, the reason that I feel like Fury's always going to have number one, Fury is taller than him, rangier, and if he keeps up that energy, then he's going to do with the same thing he did last fight. However, Anthony Joshua, what he impressed me with against Povetkin was the fact that he was more comfortable on his back foot and feinting, and then coming in with combinations. You see, when Tyson Fury was hitting Deontay Wilder, he was hitting them with 1-2s and maybe a hook here, a hook there. Yo, Joshua puts those combinations together very cleverly and
It's
on a
bad.
superior
Yeah,
level. You
I
know what I'm
like it.
saying?
I like it.
And
But
that's
but
the whole
but
thing
like you say,
that's the whole thing that makes it intriguing to me. I'm not gonna say that if they were to fight, that it's not a 50-50 fight for me. I'm just gonna say that it's a very intriguing fight. I'm not gonna I'll put like Deontay Wilder like automatically because of his right hand he's gonna win. I'm not gonna put Anthony Joshua out the way because I feel like he's automatically gonna win. I feel like that would be a great fight. But Tyson
hey,
Fury now, you got to get used to the height and the movement. See what I'm saying? That's why people always say that nobody sees Tyson Fury losing right now. Can he lose? Of course he can lose. Anybody can lose. But the thing is that right now, the way he was fighting in the last fight, that it's hard to see him losing. It's hard to see him losing.
So
that
Major
was
Key,
nothing
I want you
impressive.
to check. I want you to check what I'm going to talk about now. You look at this question. That's from DJ Saddam, right? He says in 2021, Wilder probably doesn't make top 5 anymore. If you look at the fighters and how active they've been, where they are today, does
Nah,
anyone think Wilder? If you give me the 5 opponents which are right next to Wilder in the top 5.
I've already told you. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago on my channel, and I've
Yeah.
already told you that he's in the top 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So let's go
Yeah.
to DJ Saddam then. Saddam, who would you mention as the top 5 if Wilder's not in the top 5?
Easy. I would go with Joshua and Fury. I would go with Dillian White. I would go with Joe Joyce. I would go with Usyk. I would go with Michael Hunter. I would go with Filip Hrgovic. I can count maybe 10, 15, but I was trying to be objective. So to me, he might be in top 10, but certainly not in the upper half, for sure. Not even close. Joseph Parker, you know, there's so many better ones.
Okay, you got your opinion. Yeah, great points.
So hold on. So just to understand. So DJ Saddam, you said that Joseph Parker and all those dudes were ahead of Wilder. Just so I can understand.
I think you understand plain English, right? All these names.
But I don't understand that you understand boxing, because you just said some dumb shit that I will hold you accountable for weeks and weeks on end.
Because when we don't agree with your opinion, it has to be dumb, right, Glenn?
No. Because I asked you a simple question, but you try to act as if some way you were superior. So I had to show my dominance on you. No. Basically, you didn't show anything.
That's your inferiority complex showing. I'm sorry.
No, that's yours because you asked me first. Do you understand English? Obviously, I'm speaking in English. Right. So what is your point?
When I count 6, 7 names before Wilder's name, what does that mean to you?
I asked you a simple question. Don't you know how to answer questions?
It means they rank higher than Wilder in any stretch of imagination. How's that?
All right. Okay, cool. Well, just so you know, I was walking through my apartment with my shit low, and I asked you a question to understand. But since you want to be a fucking asshole, then we're gonna fucking get it cooking.
Go ahead.
Can I answer now? Because I know you're waiting to hear from me.
I mean, look, right now, yeah, everybody has a value of their own opinion. I mean, everybody's just got their opinions. If somebody doesn't agree with it, that's fair enough. I'm just letting everybody cook. I'm not really coming at anyone or saying anything. I'm letting everybody have their opinions on Deontay Wilder. But, you know, Troy Graham, let's keep it cooking. What five heavyweights have you got in the top 5? Can you rank from number 1 to number 5?
I certainly can, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Joshua, Fury, White. I'm going to put Parker in because he hasn't lost since he fought White. And I'm trying to think of a next one who would be number 5. I'm going to give it to old boy at this point, because he's active and he has that puncher's chance himself, Derek Chisora. I know he's on his last leg. I'm in the twilight of his career, but he does have a puncher's chance in the first 3 rounds of any fight. The first 3 rounds of any fight, he could knock you out. So that's my 5 right there currently. Wilder's not an active fighter, so he wouldn't be in the top 5.
Okay, but you know what? The problem is, yeah, if somebody wants to cook, they can cook. I'm just multitasking. If somebody in the panel saying boo, saying in the panel boo, there should be smoke about the comments that you're making. Well, let me just say this. Let me say this, my brothers.
And they're right. Because guess what?
Even when let me say this. I'm going to send the link. Whoever wants to come for the smoke, Troy Graham already said he's ready for all the smoke. So I'm going to send the link. I'm multitasking right now. Otherwise, I'll be coming with all the smoke. D Calico,
let's go D Calico and Lisa.
Brothers?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, D Calico, because I'm really waiting for you.
D Calico, do you agree with these 2 brothers, Troy Graham and Saddam?
Hell nah, man. Saddam really.
You better come with the fucking smoke, then, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's really laughable. I know they joking. Really, they sound like how like Stephen A. and them be on there.
Stop all that lip service and come with your name, brother. Come on with it.
Hey, bro, you playing devil's advocate because goddamn well, all of them, man, they nobodies, man. Put it like
What's
this.
your 5?
No, put it like this. When Tyson Fury was retired or whatever he was for a little while, he still was at least a top 10 boxer. So you guys over here acting like, oh, he's not active. He's not, man. You know who can and who can't. It ain't no question.
What's your 5 names, brother? What's your 5 names, sir?
Come on, man. I won already.
What's your 5 names, brother? I mean, what's your 5 names?
Man, I ain't worried about them but the top 3, and you know who they are. So don't act like he ain't one of them.
Who's the current top 3? Who's the current top 3?
The top 3.
Yes, who the top
I'm not going to
3?
entertain like nobody don't know. Everybody on this panel and everybody in the chat, everybody in the world knows the top 3. Saddam knows the top 3, but he purposely did it the way he did it. It's a Mount Rushmore at the moment, and we know who it is. We know who it is. I'm not even going to say their name. Not one. I'm not going to say
Wilder doesn't
none.
belong there. Wilder doesn't belong there, not even close.
It's a Mount
Top 10 is
Rushmore, right?
generous for Wilder.
Let me quote.
Let me hear
quote
Lisa.
Rick
Lisa.
James.
Get Lisa's 5. Get Lisa's 5. Troy. Lisa, what's your 5? Lisa, you still there?
Lisa took a Troy Graham edible.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
What's your 5, Lisa? What's your 5? What's your 5 top heavyweights right now? Top 5 heavyweights.
Wilder number 3. White number 4.
You broke up. What was the first 2?
And I got AJ number 1, Fury number 2, Wilder 3, 4, Dylan White, and 5. I would have to say, I'm trying to think. No, let me think. Oh, Ruiz.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to put Ruiz ahead of White. You know why? Because he was the unified champ.
Yes, he was.
Dylan White sucked. But but at least she knows. At least Lisa knows the top 3. Damn it.
Well, here's the top 5.
That's a whole lot more than we can say for you.
I don't think the guy sucks. He in the ring and fighting like the rest of these guys. I don't think he sucked though. He ain't the best, but he ain't the worst.
Alexander Usyk is better than Dylan White, man.
No, he's not.
I agree.
No, he's not.
I agree.
Stop it. No, he's not.
No,
he's not.
You
get knocked out. He's too small. He get knocked out. Too tiny.
I thought you was talking about Povetkin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's too tiny. He's too tiny.
I put Povetkin.
So here we go. Top 5.
That Wilder ducked him for 3 years. Yeah.
AJ, Fury, Ruiz, if he's in shape. Wilder. And number 5 is going to be controversial, but I don't give a fuck. Joe Joyce.
That's a good pick, Joe Joyce.
And number 5 is going to be controversial.
Yeah. I don't know where Major Key flopped off.
I mean,
I don't know where Major Key went because
I said Joyce.
For all the smoke.
He was a long-time champ.
I said Joyce. I said Joe Joyce. Number 5.
But Wilder was a long-term champion with at least 10 title reigns. So you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta have him in the top 5. Gotta have him in the top 5. I mean, he's better than Usyk. He's better than White. He's better than Chisora if he's in shape. He beats all those guys. I don't know if he beats Joyce because Joyce got a granite chin.
Yeah, he does.
Yo, hey, Tony, how you feeling?
But you gotta put Ruiz up there.
Yo, yo, what's up, Rap Star? What's good?
Major Key boxing in the back.
You got the top 5 heavyweight for me?
Yeah, absolutely. But Rap Star, before I get into that list, Rap Star, look out for this kid Armani, the Legacy. His nickname is the Legacy, which says a lot about him. This kid is special. He's Puerto Rican rap star. He's a future star. He has a Latino fan base already. Only 19 years old. One of the best amateurs. He won over eight world titles in the amateurs, bro. I'm telling you the truth. You can look him up on YouTube right now. Ellie Setback did interviews with him. This kid is the truth from Puerto Rico. I'm telling you, man. Go ahead, bro. I'm ready. Top 5 heavyweights. Let's start off number 1, Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, undefeated. You know, 2-time lineal champion. You know what I'm saying? Ring Magazine champion. WBC world champion, undefeated. Fury, the best heavyweight in the world. Number 2, Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, number 2. Number 3 will be
Dillian
I I would say number 3, Deontay Wilder. You gotta respect Deontay Wilder, what he did in the sport of boxing. Deontay Wilder is number 3. Number 4 on my list, Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, the only man to beat Anthony Joshua. He's number 4, former unified heavyweight champion. Number 5, Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce just destroyed Daniels Dubois. He just ended his career. Joe Joyce, an Olympian, silver medalist. He should have been a gold medalist. One of the best jabs in boxing. Joe Joyce, number 5.
All right, man. That's cool. That's cool.
Major Key is in the background.
Okay. Major Key's right back. So look, some people said to me, Rapstar, you should have let Major Key and DJ Saddam go for the smoke. Did I intervene in the smoke, Lisa? Did I get involved? I left them to it, right?
Yeah.
That's L Dog.
I mean, at the
Hate
end
when
of
you
the day, we're
brothers.
friends.
You know,
Look,
I
Rapstar,
got
dialogue
love for
takes
you
Rapstar,
guys.
I'm
So
looking for smoke because
Hey.
I got Joe Joyce, number 5, who wants to debate me that he's better
L
than Joe
Dog.
White. Joe
L
Joyce.
Dog.
I'll step up and take
Hold
that
on.
challenge.
Hey,
Man.
Troy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You
Hold
might
on. One
come to
sec.
the smoke,
Oh,
then,
let
Troy.
me say something since y'all was talking about me. Let me say something since y'all was talking about me. Listen, bro, the same way that nobody can entice me to argue with Rap Star, H Money, Lisa Bales, DJ Saddam, Troy Graham, nobody on this platform, bro. No, nobody can entice me. I'll talk to DJ Saddam. If he want to respond, he can respond. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And if he doesn't want to respond, then it's up to us. You know what I mean? Like I fucks with him on the background, so it's really no problem here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, so
anybody
Major Key,
that thinking that it's all crazy like that, it ain't even crazy like that. So y'all could get y'all animation somewhere else.
Yeah, so Major Key,
Retro
at the
Boxing.
end
I
of the
never
day,
Blood
thought
Boxing. What's
nothing of
happening,
it.
brother?
I just heard it, and that was, it. I was actually cooking something at the time.
Yeah. Blood Boxing. What's happening, brother? L Dog. He's better than Usyk because Usyk is too fucking small to be at heavyweight. That's why he's better.
Okay. So let me give my top 5 at heavyweight. Number 1,
Yes,
Hey,
I
sir.
got
Dog, before you fucking give your top 5, can you at least introduce yourself and give a shout out to the fucking panel and the man who's running the panel and the fucking host?
Oh yeah, shout out to you guys, man.
Manners and
So
respect.
let me
Manners.
introduce myself. I'm an expert at many things. Boxing just happens to be one of them. And
My man L Dog.
Hey, L
What's up,
let me
bro?
continue because I heard a lot of bad top 5s, man. But I'm gonna give mine: AJ number 1, Fury number 2, Usyk number 3, Bergovich number 4, and Joe Joyce number 5. If you put these 5 against the others, they'll win for the most part.
Yeah.
Except for Usyk.
But here's the thing: how are we gonna put Joyce above Usyk when Usyk beat him in a 5-rounder in the amateurs, and Usyk has a better resume at heavyweight than Joe Joyce has?
No, he
Because
doesn't.
that was the amateurs,
Yes,
and
it
amateur
does.
shit don't count here, brother.
Derek Chisora is a better name than Daniel Dubois because Derek Chisora has proven he can be competitive with guys like Dillian White and has actually beat a guy like Carlos Takam. Daniel Dubois has not beat anyone to show us he's good, and when he stepped up, he got exposed. So how can we say that Dubois is better than Derek Chisora? Is it because he's got less losses? He's also got less wins, and he's less proven.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about all the other, at least the other 2 names, if not 3, in his resume. Did Usyk beat someone like Stavern or Jennings or Ustinov in professional rank?
Chisora was better than those guys when he beat when Joyce beat them, because we got to factor in when Joyce beat Bermain Stavern, he was shot to pieces, man. And same with Ustinov and same with Jennings. And if we want to talk about Jennings, a guy who's moving down to bridgerweight, who is small, then I'm gonna throw in Gassiev, who's a fucking huge cruiserweight, because he's realistically the same size as Jennings and he's better than him.
But they fought at cruiserweight, not at heavyweight.
They did, but they're pretty much the same size when you factor in rehydration, because Jennings is a small heavyweight.
Because by that logic of dipping all the way back in the amateur fights, you can say Sean Porter beat Alexander
But
Usyk.
Sean Porter didn't beat him in the...
Does that make Sean Porter a better heavyweight than Usyk?
No, because he hasn't got a better heavyweight resume like Usyk does.
Usyk
That's your
ain't beat
opinion. That's
nobody in the
subjective.
top 3 at heavyweight, bro, or the top 4.
Okay. So who was
Nobody.
Joe
Five
Joyce
out of
Nobody.
beating in
10.
the top 3 or the top 4?
Joe
Top
Joyce could
5 out of
probably
10.
beat
Okay,
Ruiz.
probably.
He could probably beat.
Probably.
Well,
I
we
think Usyk
know
would beat
Joyce.
Ruiz.
We know Usyk ain't beating him. Usyk struggled with Chisora, so he ain't beating none of those big heavyweights.
Bro, what do you mean struggled? He won that fight clearly, okay?
That
The
dude.
first couple rounds were a struggle. He made the adjustments and he won that fight clearly.
You know what? That's your opinion, and I can't knock a man for having an opinion. You're
I
right.
gave Chisora 3
You
rounds.
most certainly can.
You can, Troy. You can't knock a man for having an opinion, Troy. That's wrong.
This
You
is the
can't do
thing
that.
with Usyk, man. People got to
If his
put some
name is L
respect on
Dog,
his
you most
name.
certainly
Hey,
can.
that boy, he brought the facts. Y'all know it too. That's why y'all shut up and let him.
Ain't nobody.
Facts.
Nobody disputing his facts. Nobody
Nah, he was
disputing his
right.
facts. I'm just saying Usyk ain't got enough pop to beat none of those big heavyweights.
How don't he
That's my
score?
saying.
Okay,
How
but
don't
he beat Chisora.
Chisora gets beat by everybody. That's nothing big.
Okay, but who did Joe Joyce beat? He beat guys who get beat by everybody as well, like Bermain Stavern. Bermain Stavern just lost to a guy outside of the top 20 in heavyweight, and he lost every round and got knocked out. That's
Yeah,
proven
so
bias.
yeah, I'm just saying Usyk hasn't
I mean,
impressed me. He impresses you. He doesn't impress me, and I don't think he wins anything at heavyweight. No
Wait,
titles,
he's
nothing.
already won. He's already won 2 fights at heavyweight. So he
ooh,
He don't
clearly
win no
wins something.
titles. I said titles. He don't win no title at heavyweight ever,
Okay,
Oh,
so do you think Joe
ever.
Joyce becomes a champion?
L Dog,
Probably
L Dog,
not.
L
But
See
Dog,
I
that?
know Usyk won't. I know Usyk won't. I got money on that.
L Dog. I'm gonna dispute you on one fact here, and I know you're gonna hate it, bro. I agree with everybody in your top 4 of the 5, right? But not Ergovich, because Ergovich himself, and I know you love Ergovich, so you know it's not a blow to you, but let's be realistic. The last couple of opponents that he has was ranked. Which one was the highest? Like 500 and something in heavyweight.
Bruh, he beat Joe Joyce in the amateurs.
Oh, but we're not talking about the amateurs. Come on, man. You
The
know better
amateurs
than
don't
that,
count,
man.
bro.
Come on, man.
Amateurs
You
don't
know
count.
better than that. He
Hey, bro,
knows better than that.
the amateurs do count when they fight in the WSB, in my opinion.
We're talking about heavyweight, so so I understand your Usyk point, even though everybody else doesn't agree with you. I understand your Usyk point. I understand everybody else, but Hergovitz, come on, man. Like
Hey,
If
you
you
put
don't have headgear
Philip,
on,
hold
I know
on,
what you're
bro.
saying.
come
Hey,
on,
one
man.
thing about
If
the
you
Let's be
put
honest,
Philip
bro.
Hergovich in there with Joe Joyce, he'll beat him. If you put him in there with Dillian White, he'll beat him.
Oh, but that's an assumption, and that's what I'm trying to say.
hey,
Because I know you're a wise boxing analyst. You know what I'm saying? I know that when you're talking boxing, you're talking smart. But Ergovich, let's be honest, that you're fanboying with him. You know what I'm saying? Because in reality, you know what I'm saying, he doesn't have the wins for you to put him up in the top 5. He doesn't.
I'm
bro.
talking about skill set.
Hey, what's the
But
one thing about
that's
the
an
amateurs?
assumption.
Hey,
Everybody looks skillful against a fucking top 500.
Okay, but he also looked skillful when he was fighting Joe Joyce in the amateurs, and I put Joe Joyce in my top
Amateurs,
5.
though. That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah,
what I'm. I know.
but we're talking about eye test, man. He looks skillful against Joyce. So I mean, is Joyce a bum?
I'm not gonna say he's top 5 though.
Hey, watch this. We all remember back in the amateurs with Roy Jones. You know, he hadn't lost a match since the amateurs against Antonio Tarver. It took Antonio Tarver to come back to boxing to deliver that man his first loss. You know what I mean? So the amateurs definitely matter, and a lot of those guys just get lost in life doing bad things or whatever that happens. But those guys are just as good as, you know, if they were good then, they good. They would definitely be good in the professional
But there's
ranks.
a different style. There's a different style. Amateur style is different from professional style, bro. That's
if
what
I'm,
happened to Lomachenko.
He went on
yeah,
to win 5 world titles. What do you mean? What happened to him? The dude was hardly a flop, was he?
And no,
if I
but he
remember,
lost his second fight. You know why? Because he wasn't used to a dirty fighter like Osalito.
if I
Okay, but
remember correctly, Hergovich beat Wilder in the amateurs, didn't he? Or he beat him before they were pros and they were sparring in the ring. So I guess that was amateurs, right? and his video
Nah,
of that, right?
that was just sparring. That was just sparring. But you know, we can tell who the better fighter
Hey, well,
was.
since,
So
Blood
since we
boxing, my
credited
man.
amateurs now, huh? Hey, well, since we credited amateurs, we could credit sparring and verbal wars and everything now, can't we?
The
You all
amateurs
scared
don't
off
mean
H
nothing in
Money,
the
man. I
pros,
was
bro.
supposed to go head up with H Money, and he got tired of waiting, and he ran off. Look at that. And Punch Drunk is refusing to come in.
No, that's not him. Though. That's not him. That's one of the trolls. That's not him.
Okay, that's one of the trolls. And this dude, I don't know your name, brother. Is it DJ Cali? Is it?
Yeah, D
D
Calico.
Calico.
Okay, well, D Calico, he don't really want none of me. He's avoided me too. Notice he treat me like Debo when I get on here.
Fight.
Every time I talk, he don't talk. Come on,
Hey,
Smokey. Oh, I'm sorry, DJ Calico.
Blood boxing.
That's DJ.
Blood
So I
boxing. Get Usyk out that top 5, bro.
hey, I'm telling you, man, Usyk would beat Ruiz, and he'd beat Ruiz pretty easily because Ruiz struggles against guys who can move.
who can
And
box?
also, yeah, like look at how Parker beat him, and look at how AJ beat him. Stick and move. That's exactly how Usyk fights. To top it off, he doesn't have a speed advantage over Usyk either. I would say it's about level.
Hey,
I
watch
can't
this.
argue
Hey,
with anybody with Wilder or look after AJ and Fury. I cannot argue with anybody that has any of the following:
man, bro, watch this.
Wilder,
Watch this.
Dillian White, Usyk, or Ruiz.
I can't.
But if you
I
try to
argue.
give me Ergovich, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna throw it up.
Dylan White don't belong. He don't belong in that. But hey, man, like this. Deontay Wilder and Ruiz are the only boxers that you cannot be aggressive with. Nobody in boxing can beat either one of them aggressively.
Hey,
You
Fury
can't.
did.
Fury beat Wilder aggressive.
Let's not go there. You talking about that lame ass second fight? Which what? What did you think? The first fight.
I saw Wilder get beat up.
I saw
that
Fury
first
walk
fight
him down and beat him up.
No, let's be honest. That first fight, Fury showed boxing skills, and he still got put on his ass twice. What I'm saying is, he didn't show no boxing skills the second time. He showed zero. He showed zero skills the second fight and won just by sticking his hand out there. It's like, what the hell?
But then what does that say about Wilder?
And you got knocked out like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Fight,
He
man,
shows no skills and he got destroyed.
Deontay Wilder was made to get his own switch by Fury. He went inside, got
y'all
his
get
own
ready
switch,
for the trilogy, damn it.
and then he whooped us behind, just like your grandmother would for 7 whole rounds. And what did Wilder do? Nothing. And Mark Whelan showed him love and compassion and saved him. And for his love and for his compassion, he slayed that man.
Hey, Troy,
He slayed him.
I'm back. I just want to say
Go
this.
ahead,
L-Dog,
man.
L-Dog,
ahead.
I want to ask L-Dog a question. L-Dog, what heavyweights can cut the ring off with Usyk and make him, put him into a situation where he can't move around and he can't use his legs or move around and get away from that punishment? What boxers can cut off the ring with Usyk?
I will say number one, AJ. I believe AJ could do it. Now it won't be easy, but I believe AJ could do it. And I would say maybe a Joe Joyce. Nah, because Fury. I don't know if Fury is good at cutting the ring off, really, because the only guy he's done it against is Wilder, which is someone who isn't exactly good at, doesn't have good movement.
Right. So does everyone agree that AJ could cut off the ring with Usyk? You know what I mean? And just, he won't be able to get away from Anthony Joshua.
I agree that Joe Joyce could cut off the ring, because when you take a Usyk and a Joe Joyce, you have Joe Joyce that works on timing, and you take a Usyk who works on pace. That's why it's going to be a good fight between both of them, because one guy's trying to set the pace and the other guy works on timing with that jab. He's going to beat Usyk. Now, as far as your question, Rapstar, yes, Joshua could cut off the ring on him, and yeah, I
What
can see
about
him getting knocked out by Joshua.
Dylan White couldn't cut off the ring. He's too slow on his feet anyway.
Dillian White doesn't
Hell
have good
nah.
footwork, man. He doesn't have good footwork at all.
Yeah, he don't have good footwork himself.
He doesn't have good footwork.
Man,
But I tell you one
get
thing,
Dillian
though.
White off the list, man. Y'all tripping.
Yeah. Dillian White is active in winning, unlike the Alabama, twerker. Yeah, he's
Hey, I
active.
gotta say though,
That little
Troy, from
British
what I've seen,
bulldog. You like that little British bulldog?
from what I've seen from Wilder
He's a
today,
Jamaican.
training, I believe he's improving. So
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. You seen them head
he's got
movements.
some
Yeah,
from.
you seen them head fakes, some head movements.
Fucking troll.
Yeah. Y'all
Nah,
know
look, I mean, by improving, I mean he's at the stage where you should be if you started boxing at 12. Maybe he's at the stage where you should be by the time you're 15. That's what I mean by improvement. I'm not saying he's an elite fighter. I'm saying
yes,
he's
is.
where he should be about 10 years ago.
Hey, nah, we don't hear that. We don't
He
hear
set
that.
you up
The
with one of
boxers,
his backhanded
boxers,
compliments.
hey. No, you saying that, but y'all got the nerve to like Dillian White. Like, man, he ain't got no head movement, no nothing. He just.
I like Dillian White.
He just be
Hey,
I
but
like
swinging, man.
here's the thing, D Calico. We got to
What's
see that
wrong with
head
liking
movement in
Dylan
the
White?
ring because you
Yeah,
can
you
have
gonna see
all the
it.
head movement on the mitts. But I mean, I
we don't
can't
hear
credit you for having good head movement when you're
that.
just doing it on the mitts.
No. He was on fluoride. He was on fluoride that night. You know what I'm saying? He back now. He back.
I don't know
Man,
what
he
you're
got
talking about.
he got
Like I
beat
said,
a little
Dylan-
bug.
They didn't even catch a fluoride little joke right there, bro. Damn, bro. They kind of
Dylan
slow.
ain't, I
Yeah,
caught it.
they
I
slow.
caught it.
You know, they ain't
Dylan ain't
conscious.
the best. He ain't the best, but he ain't the worst. And he do got a pretty good jab. I like his variations of his jab, and he does do body work. His footwork ain't great at all,
Not at all.
But I mean, like I said, he ain't the best, but he ain't the worst either.
You can be as good as the best of them or as bad as the worst, but don't test me. You gotta move over. Rewind that and fire
Deontay.
start, DJ. Rewind that and fire start. You know, the gunshot means rewind. Fire that up, fire it up. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
It's a mad thing, bro.
Hey, why did obviously goddamn Fury must not be too much. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all not giving Deontay no credit for losing to a guy like Fury. Fury must not be shit. And you know he ain't shit. And y'all like, damn, you lost to his sorry ass. So y'all looking at Wilder like he ain't shit because he lost to Fury. So I guess everybody lost to Ali one shit because obviously we all basically saying Fury ain't shit.
You can't
Wait a minute. D
I never
Calico.
said
D
that.
Calico.
Your
D
psychology is
Calico.
not working for you, brother. It's not working.
Hold on, D
you can't
Calico.
lump me in that category, bro, because I already
Yeah, you
said
can't do that.
my top 5, and I already had Fury, even though you didn't. But you see, you saying the same thing about Dillian White, so I can't even get mad at your karma, bro, because you're saying Dillian White doesn't deserve to be there, and everybody's kind of in disagreement. Wilder, Dillian White, some people got Usyk and shit like that, but I feel like all of those should be in the top 5. You see what I'm saying?
D Calico, you cannot put Deontay Wilder and Muhammad Ali in the same sentence. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, bro, I
Don't
tried him.
do that.
I
Don't
tried
do that.
Ali worse than that. I put Ali and Fury in the same sentence. That's even worse.
Hey,
You
hold
can't
on,
put none of these
D
heavyweights in Ali's
Calico.
category. Stop it, man.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Do you dislike Dillian White because of how he fights, or do you dislike him because he called out your hero Wilder?
He dislikes him because he knocked Wilder out.
No, I dislike him because he goes to bed. He goes night. I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? He go night.
I mean, come on, man. Wilder got knocked out in his last fight too, so I guess you dislike him.
You call that a knockout? You call that a knockout? That wasn't no knockout. Look like the man. Look like he can't. I think he can't be knocked out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man.
I'm done.
After you sustain a beating
heard
like
it all.
that, your chin is not the
That
same,
man
man.
can't be.
I've heard it all just
Look,
for
man.
the day.
Look, for one, okay, we ain't
Hey,
gonna
Lise,
get no
Lise, we
conspiracy.
done, right?
We ain't
We
gonna get
done,
no
Lise?
conspiracy. Let's just
Yeah,
act
but
like he
okay,
a big.
let me come in here. Let me come
big
in here.
brute.
D Calico, look,
Go ahead.
D Calico, I got a lot of love for you, bro. You always welcome. But you can't compare Muhammad Ali. I've had to come back to my channel. I was busy doing something, bro. You cannot compare Muhammad Ali, D, with fucking Deontay Wilder.
That's blasphemy.
Bro.
Yeah, you can't do
Come
that,
on, D.
man.
We
You should
love
know
you,
better
man.
than
None of
We
y'all
that.
heard
understand
me.
you love boxing, bro. But now you're
Obviously, none of
making a
y'all heard me.
statement, which is
Obviously, none of y'all heard me. None of y'all heard me. I said, and for one, you know, with me, it's F. Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna show y'all love because y'all love him. But it's F. Tyson Fury. I don't, you know, I'm not his fan. And what I'm telling you is, I just said he must not be nothing because you're not giving a man that lost to him any credit. So that's like saying all the people that lost to Muhammad Ali, they are nobodies because they lost to Muhammad Ali. So basically, whoever loses to Tyson Fury ain't shit, right? And fuck, you know, he's not nothing like an Ali, but I'm just saying that to give y'all a comparison.
You
Soon
cleared
if
it
I
up.
get that same comparison,
That's all I need to hear.
Said no.
yeah, I tell
And
you,
what you just
D Calico. Nobody ever said nobody gave Wilder credit.
Yeah, nobody said that.
Nobody said that.
Yo, let's take a shot right now. It's Tuesday night.
tell you what, and what you just heard, ladies and gentlemen, is
Hey,
the logic and
you're
crucial
wrong,
thinking of a Wilder fan.
nah.
Which
Hey,
makes
I'm
no
gonna say
damn sense
like
to
D
anyone.
A
Calico.
man
I
that got
give
one
I
loss.
give
One loss.
I give Wilder credit for beating the opponents he did. I just don't give Fury any credit for beating him because, to be honest, I don't rate Wilder that much. Like, if you're a top
Holy
heavyweight, you're supposed to beat Wilder.
Man, that's so laughable, man. That it's almost racist. I'm not gonna even, you know what I'm saying, say nothing. Cause y'all crazy in here. Y'all gotta be crazy. You know what
Somebody
I'm
put
saying?
their
Lisa,
dog
Lisa,
away,
you see
please.
Not
that?
liking Wilder is racist.
Somebody put their dog away.
Holy, shut up. Shut up.
Shut up, Wilder. I'm sorry.
Hey, bro. That's like saying Conor McGregor could beat Adesanya or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
I was saying what, bro? I'm just saying if you have boxing skills and you're a heavyweight who's, you know, a good size, you should be able to beat someone like Wilder.
Somebody like Tyson, huh? You should be able to beat somebody so small and so little.
I mean, Mike Tyson had skills. He had an interesting, unique skill set for a heavyweight. He was very difficult to beat.
None of that. Look, Mike Tyson never won a 12-round match without knocking somebody out. So
Yo, D Calico, come on now. I'm gonna have to come back to the chat.
True.
Yo, D
That's
Calico,
not
I'm
true.
gonna have
No,
to
I
speak to you.
remember
Let me
he
speak,
beat
L
someone,
Dog. Let me
actually.
speak, L Dog.
All right.
D Calico, give me
Yo.
Wilder's best 3 opponents till date right now.
Man, they never got to become anybody. He put them in the grave. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but D Calico, the man.
Oh my God.
I'm asking you right now, yeah, that to give me 2-3 opponents of Wilder,
Hey, shut
so
up.
we can cement his legacy, bro.
Bro, those guys are no good.
Shut up.
Afterwards. They're no good afterwards. They were all good beforehand.
Come on,
Hey,
D Calico, you
let
can
me
bro.
rephrase this
three of
for you,
them,
Cam,
Calico.
man.
Let me rephrase it
Come on.
because you said he put them in the grave. I say Wilder beat men who were already 1 foot in the grave.
No, not just being facetious, but I understand. It's funny. That's funny. Ortiz was never in the grave. Anybody.
Bro,
Right?
Ortiz was never that good, man.
Oh yeah. Basically, I feel like Ortiz would have if he didn't get knocked out so much by Wilder, yeah, he would beat your Joshua. He would beat him.
Okay, I want to go around the panel. L Dog, start with you. I'm gonna go
Laughable.
Shelton next. Give me 3
And
opponents.
why he ain't getting the ring then with him then?
Yeah, we'll talk about that next as well.
He definitely
Lisa.
will beat
I'm gonna
Dillian
get back
White.
to you, D Calico.
He
I
definitely
want to get
beat
back to
Dillian
you
White.
because I've had
Why he
enough
ain't
of the
getting the
bullshit
ring with
so
him
far.
then?
I've had enough of some of the bullshit so far. Yo, L Dog, I'm gonna start with this. Give me 3 heavyweights, 4 better resume right now than Deontay Wilder.
Well, AJ, Fury, obvious 2 candidates.
Dylan White.
Third, Dylan White. That's an obvious third one.
What
Fourth,
about
I will
Joseph
say,
Parker?
yeah, Joseph Parker because he beat Ruiz, Carlos Takam, Junior Fa, a couple other guys who are all right. And for the, I'm gonna put a 5th one. I'm gonna say Povetkin because he's still an active heavyweight technically.
Okay, Shelton, would you agree with that? That those guys have got a better resume and better pedigree than Deontay Wilder right now, active in boxing?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
I think Povetkin got the best resume of all the active heavyweights when you think about it.
Got you.
I put AJ number 1.
Well, Povetkin been around longer, so it was a lot more people that he fought. So I just looked at it like that.
So would you
So-
say Derek Chisora? Let me ask about Derek Chisora. Did he not beat Carlos Takam? Derek Chisora, what other good wins did Derek Chisora have? Give me a couple of good wins from Derek Chisora. I'll say Carlos Takam was a good win for him, you know?
Yeah.
Any other win that we could say that Derek Chisora had another good win like Carlos Takam?
I can't
He had a
remember.
couple wins that should have gone his way.
But they didn't against, what's his name?
Hellenius.
Hellenius.
Yeah, he should have won that fight. Like, Chisora is not a bad fighter, man. The guy is all like, I thought he beat Pulev as well.
But I think Deontay Wilder's win with Ortiz, would that get more credit than Carlos Takam with Derek Chisora?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll say so, because Ortiz is undefeated at the time he beat him. So
Yeah, so
credit
that'd
to
have
him
be
for
a
beating
better
him.
win. Yeah, so
I wish more people would fight him though. I wish more people would fight Ortiz, bro, because honestly speaking, everybody could keep making fun of him about being old, but he was King Kong and he did fucking outbox Deontay Wilder most of the rounds that he fought him, man. But everybody's scared to fight him.
But
I
is
keep hearing that.
outboxing Deontay Wilder that much of an achievement? Wilder loses
I
a
know
lot of rounds.
that's a fair point, Eldo. That is actually a fair point, and I'll
Ortiz
give
was
you
not no
I'll give you
boogeyman.
that. But the fact is that most people get tagged by him in the early rounds and get knocked the fuck out. But he was able to avoid that. You see what I'm saying? That's boxing.
yeah.
Exactly.
One fight does not make you a
There's some haters in here,
boogeyman.
man. There's some
You're
haters,
saying-
man. I'm telling you.
No, I'm not a hater. I'm just being real. They saying in the chat. Remember,
No, I
people
wasn't
was
saying
telling
you.
Ortiz the boogeyman. One fight does not make you a boogeyman. When he knocked out Brian Jennings.
Got you. So D
Yeah, be
Calico, it
honest.
seems to me,
Let's just
right?
be real. Let the titties roll down. Take your girdles off. Let's get real, y'all. Take your bras off. Take your wigs off. Let's just be honest, guys.
Keep
I
cooking,
feel
Lisa. Keep
I
turn it
feel
down.
free. I feel very free.
Hey, D Calico, not many people agree with you, bro. You standing it on your own.
Hey,
It
man,
seems
I
to
like
me-
Yeah, I
that, man.
respect that.
Hey, I
respect
told you
that.
I'm an underdog, man. You know, I like underdog. I like Jordan when he was an underdog. When Jordan became the top dog, I didn't fuck with him. So guess what?
Are
I'm
you
back
not the
with
boxing
Wilder will
fan?
never become the top.
When
Yeah,
was
but-
he
You
ever
can keep
underdog?
liking.
Hey, D Calico, are you not the boxing fan who stated on the internet that you're going for George
no
Kambosos to beat
boogeyman.
Teofimo Lopez?
Damn right. Just like I went with Teofimo to beat Lomachenko, y'all laughed at me. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm switching out on Teofimo because I'm not no fanboy. I'm not no fanboy. I'm going with the underdog, number one. And then I see a possibility that the underdog can actually beat his top dog ass. He ain't really all that. He got a punch his chance, just like Deontay Wilder. But we're gonna see if he can't get his ass outboxed. How about that?
I don't know, either D Calico's a little bit crazy or he believes in his own hype.
Hey,
I
D
believe-
Calico, are you rooting for Jorge Linares to beat Devin Haney?
Oh man, come on, man. See, Devin Haney is an underdog still, so I'm not. I'm on.
Hell
I'm on
no,
the
he ain't an underdog against Linares.
No, we ain't talking about against. We talking about it's like saying Karate Kid in the tournament. He didn't have to be an underdog in the first match, but eventually he's gonna rise. He's gonna be in that championship match against your boy Teofimo if he can make it through Kambosos.
If you could make it through cats and flies and shit with the chopsticks, you know what I'm saying? And he caught flies with chopsticks. He broke the ice. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is going back to.
So
you don't
if
say I'm
Wilder
crazy.
is as good as you say he is, surely Fury is the underdog in that sense. Are you rooting for him?
Fury is an underdog in what sense?
I mean, the same reason that Devin Haney's an underdog, because I mean, you think Wilder is like so good, right? So in your mind, wouldn't Fury be an underdog?
How am I? Look. See, y'all just like boxing. You want, y'all like who the fastest, who look the cutest, and y'all don't even like Mayweather. So I don't understand because he's everything that boxing is. But when in the real world, it's about power, and Deontay Wilder will put you to sleep, man. It don't matter if you know karate,
If he can catch you.
It don't matter what you do.
If he can catch you.
No,
if he can
you
catch
cannot be aggressive to him. It's like
If
saying
he
I
can
can
catch
defend
you.
myself.
Okay, so then
No.
why did Fury beat him in the second fight?
Man, we're not gonna get into that.
The water.
He fought aggressive.
It was
No,
the water or
no, he
the
didn't.
the
That
egg
was
weights
that
or
was the song.
something.
Man, he had open hands and slaps and all kind of shit, but for some reason,
And this is who you
it
got
was like
lost to,
KO
man.
punches, bro.
And this is who you got lost to. Someone who can't even throw a proper punch. Someone who
he
slaps.
can, but for some reason, that slap was harder than a KO punch. So I don't know what that slap was, but all those pushes.
I mean, I don't know what Wilder's made of, man.
He was
To be
stiff
honest.
arming the guy. Who's stiff arm? You're not allowed to stiff arm in boxing. And those stiff arms were like knocking blood out of this guy. This guy was getting blood knocked out of him, stiff arming and slaps and stuff. Come on, man.
Maybe Wilder is just a
Okay,
fragile
let's change the
individual.
subject.
No,
Calico,
Let's change.
we had a
Let's change the
productive
subject.
conversation, Calico.
Let's change the subject.
Okay, I want to
Man,
keep it moving.
Fury
Let's
ain't
change
got
the
no
I
subject.
wanna
power.
Let's
keep
change the
this shit
subject. Let's
moving.
change the subject. Let's change the
Fury ain't
subject.
got
Okay,
no
no,
power.
I want to
Please.
keep it moving. I want to just go to the one more thing, right?
But he knocked out Wilder.
Man, why you saying knocked out? Look, people told me I knocked a lot of people out because I put them on their ass. I don't count that as knocking people out, bro. They have to go to sleep. They have to go to sleep.
Okay. So how many people has Wilder knocked out? He sure as hell didn't knock out Duopa. He wasn't asleep. Luis Ortiz wasn't asleep.
He could have been. He could have got
They
back
weren't
up and
asleep, man.
No, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to use your
Come on,
same.
let's change the subject. Let's change the subject. Let's change the subject. Give us another subject, Ralph. So let's change the subject.
We were being productive earlier, but now this is getting like chaotic here, bro. Like, come on, man. What were you talking about?
We're talking about paint drying, right?
No, let's talk about this, man.
Is that what you feed people in your food truck, bro?
Nah,
for a
bro.
fact.
Don't, hey, man. Hey, that's what.
I know for a fact I'm in the minority.
Too low.
I know I'm in the minority here. But I got Barrios beating Tank.
Okay, everyone look
think?
at the picture, bro. Let me just say this. I want everyone to be focused on this. It's been 48 hours or maybe a bit more since Ryan Garcia announced there's something wrong with his health and he's not going to fight Javier Fortuna. Now, there's been a lot of hate and there's been a lot of people. There's people on this panel. I've seen them on other channels. And they've turned around and said, look, man, we don't believe in Ryan Garcia. He's pulling a stunt. As far as we're concerned, his personality, we don't like him. Now, because people don't like Ryan Garcia, they're like, we don't want to support his mental illness. Then we've had people come over here, said, look, Ryan Garcia got a lot of money. He got millions. Why the fuck should we give a fuck about him? You know what I mean? People are like that, right? Then we had some fans saying, look, Ryan Garcia needs a space. Ryan Garcia, I pray for him. Maybe he, if he's not mentally right, then, he shouldn't be going in the ring. It's a fucking hard sport. I like to ask Lisa's views on this. Lisa, as days have gone on, there's been mixed emotions that a fighter has announced that he's got something wrong with him.
Right. Well, originally, I didn't see anything pertaining to mental health and that in the PR statement that was released. But a few days later, I found out that he talked something. I think it was mentioned something about he had anxiety or something. So I don't know if it's anxiety with depression or whatever. But I wish him the best. Godspeed. Hopefully, he'll find the solace and the peace that he needs to continue to move on with his career.
Okay, that's nice from you, Lisa. That's nice gestures from you.
I understand depression. I've been there, so I get it.
Some people are not like you, Lisa. They're not very compassionate. They're very, some people are like, this is weak. Having a guy who's a boxer coming out in his, not in his prime, but as he's active, he's not even retired. People said when boxers normally say these things, they're retired. Like Sugar Ray Leonard, he was depressed. He came out with this stuff. Roy Jones Jr. said he wanted to kill himself. Ricky Hatton. So many fighters have done that when they've retired. But Ryan Garcia is doing this now. Like he's saying, I got some issues. L-Dog, how do you feel about that, bro?
To be honest, I don't really care if Ryan Garcia fights again or not. But you know, if he is going through some stuff, like credit to him, you know, mental health is a serious thing. He got to take care of his health, man. You know, I don't know why people are so upset. Like, do you guys care that much about Ryan Garcia? Like, if he fights again, cool. If he doesn't, he doesn't, man. He got to do what he feels is right in his life, man.
But be honest, how do you feel about it? Like, do you feel like there's some kind of weakness, or do you feel like this is a guy who's doing this and he's told the social media? What do you think about that?
That's how he feels, and he got to take care of himself, man, because
Okay.
you never know how bad someone is, man. I've known someone who was like, they would just break down and they couldn't do anything, man. So if that's what he's going through or something similar, then, you know, you got to take care of yourself at the end of the day,
So
man.
what
Fuck
about
the
the people are
fans.
saying? What about the people are saying right now in the chat? He's ducking. He's lying. He just didn't want to fight Javier Fortuna. People are saying that he's using that as his marketing or something, or don't believe Ryan Garcia because he's been calling everyone out, and now all of a sudden he's got some kind of depression or something. You think that, you know, when you come out with something like that, you got to take the backlash as well?
I mean, you got to expect that people are going to react this way. People like to think they know everything, but to truth be told, we don't know what the hell he's going through, okay?
Right.
We can, you know, we can say, oh, he's ducking, whatever. How the hell do we know, man? I mean, I don't claim to know how he feels. You know, I don't really follow the guy. Like, I mean, I watch him fight, but that's about it. So, truth be told, man, the guy, if he feels like he needs to take a break from the sport, then that's what he should do.
Okay, you told us your views. That's great. Shall we go to Major Key? Major Key,
I'm gonna applaud L Dog on that one, because you know L Dog is a self-identified troll. He knows it, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? He makes everybody laugh on certain channels, dealing with certain people. But he had the heart to actually say that, which is the facts. Like, I take this shit personally, and the reason I take it personally, because I've seen a lot of I've grown up around a lot of people that were depressed. I was someone who was lucky enough not to actually go through that. But then at some points I felt like, oh, am I going through depression? And then I realized I wasn't, you know. But there's a lot of shit that happens in life, man. You know, and I said this earlier on what's his name's channel? What the fuck?
Andrew Tucker.
Andrew Tucker's channel, absolutely. You know, and everybody knows this. L Dog knows this. My mother killed my father, you know what I'm saying? And she killed him on his birthday with his own service weapon. He was a police officer, because the night before she killed him on his, you know what I'm saying? No, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me tell you something. If we don't speak about these things, see, for me, it's not it's like one of these things. If I was a counselor in a room with people, I am in a room with people. And if other people chime in later on, they'll listen to it. I have no fucking quarrels with my being. I'm real as it gets. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with me speaking what I speak. You see what I'm saying? So you don't need to address me or stop me or anything like that, rap star. Trust me when I tell you, this is me, 1000% all the time. This is who I am. If you meet me on the streets, you meet me in a supermarket, I'm the same person all day long, every fucking day. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But what I'm trying to say, yeah, she killed him on his birthday with his service weapon. He was a police officer. And because the night before, he threatened to kill me, my sister, and her. You know what I'm saying? And she said, fuck it. You know, he's threatened too many times, and killed him first. Okay? So when I tell you that I could have gone through depression like my older brother, that who's still depressed and who's still a lunatic, who's been in and out of jail, I'm not that guy. I just came to the conclusion that, hey, I can't change something. There's no reason crying over spilt milk. You know what I'm saying? I can't change something that I had no control over. You know what I'm saying? And some people have to get over that. Now, you got this kid, though, that's going through some situation where he's going through, and that's the deep end of it. That's why I was trying to take you to the deep end before we get to the shallow parts. He just blew up a little bit too fast, and he wanted the fame, and now he doesn't know how to handle the fame. You know what I'm saying? But should we be downplaying him for feeling that way? Nah, he's just a young kid. You know what I'm saying? He wanted it. Yeah, of course he wanted that fame, but now he got it, and he doesn't know how to handle it. It doesn't mean that he's a pussy because he fought fucking what's his name? You know what I'm saying? Luke Campbell. Like if he was afraid, he wouldn't have fought Luke Campbell. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's not a matter of the kid being scared. It's just a matter of the kid understanding his position in life. He's probably growing into that element and having that real life conversation with himself that, hey, damn, shit is more real than I thought. And that's probably what it's going. Because remember, he's the same one that said he had ADHD and was suffering from ADHD. And then don't forget that pills have, side effects such as depression. And then also don't forget that the kid also said he wanted to retire young. He wasn't trying to stay in boxing very long. So yeah, he probably got those questions very early right now after he got dropped for the first time. Yeah, it's probably true. But he did sign a deal. He was ready to go. He was about to fight Manny Pacquiao. But then finally everything's settling after he's starting to hear negativity on social media when he never heard that. He always had just fans. Now he's hearing negativity, objectivity, hey, what ifs, shit like that. So all I'm trying to say is that this is a young guy. We don't want to push him out the window. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be the people pushing him out the window. We should be supporting him to bring him back. Hey, come back in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everything's all fine in here. The water's warm. Don't worry about it. Your next fight, we'll encourage you. Just do what you got to do. That's it.
I mean, to be very honest with you, right? You made good points. Even some people say Luke Campbell is just as hard as a fight as for Javier Fortuna. It's not about fighting. His mental side is not right, maybe. And let's be honest, going in boxing, if you've got any problem, let's say it's your kids, let's say it's your baby mama, let's say it's your mum, your dad, anything, and it's in your mind, you're going to lose the fight there if you're not focused anyway. So if his mind is not right, then there obviously is something what's bugging the man. But some people say that he's using that, and we don't know what's the truth. I'm sure in time we will find out what is the truth, right? But at the same time, we got to be supportive if the man's not in a great way. Because look at Diego Corrales. They said Diego Corrales was never the same after he lost his fights. And, he was getting into a point, I've done some reading, he was coming at his wife or something. There was times that, he was drinking. I'm not sure about that one, the drinking too much, but I know he was fighting with his dad. But the man was never happy. He was going through a lot of depression. You get what I mean? Look at the fighters which are like Diego Corrales, which are other fighters which have gone through similar situations. Edwin Valero, they said he was psychotic. But they used to let that man go in the ring, even knowing that there's people who knew he was psychotic. Should we have people in boxing who should be checking these fighters on, let's say, every 3-4 months as a medical assessment to their brain, to who they are? Should they have some kind of foundation? Shelton, let's go to you, bro. Shelton, what do you think about this, man, with the Ryan Garcia situation? What do you think?
Well, first of all, the kid never said mental illness, so I don't know where that came from. He said he was taking a break.
Let's just assume it's something mental.
Okay, and we'll assume that, but that's not what he said. But we'll go ahead, for the sake of argument, we'll assume it.
It's probably the COVID vaccine.
If he has some kind of mental issues, he needs to address them. I wish him the best, and hopefully he can get it taken care of. Now, to me, he was never a special fighter, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I never saw that thing. You know that thing that Sugar Ray Leonard had? That thing that Hagler had? Tommy Hearns, he never had that thing. So I never saw that in him. But he's entertaining, I guess. And he draws a lot of attention. So he's good for the sport. So let's just, hopefully he can just focus on his mental health, if that's the case. Get that together, and then decide if he wants to fight again. Because from what I hear, the kid has other options. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to box. He can do other things. So Let's just hope he gets his mental together and wish this kid the best and hope he has a speedy recovery.
Rapstar, could I say something?
Of course you can.
Um, I just wanted to say I saw it in the chat and I forgot. I saw this video earlier. Ammo Williams is having some type of breakdown. The young fighter on the zone.
Yeah, he's a good fighter
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, apparently he was supposed to be on the Canelo undercard or something, but it said that he pulled out a few days early for whatever reasons, and I think he made like a cryptic statement or something. It was really weird, and then he put out like a little short rap, like a couple of bars, and they were very disturbing.
I'm gonna
Like,
be honest. Like I saw that, but I don't know what to think about it, Lisa, because
yeah,
it's kind of weird. Because to me, like he was just dissing Eddie Hearn from what I heard, and it's like, well, did the guy have like some sort of dispute? He got drunk or something, and he's like, doing what some members of this community do and go on drunken rants or something. Like, I don't know, man. Like I don't know if it is mental health or if he just was like, you know, having some fun or whatever. But you
did you
know,
hear the rap? Did you hear the rap?
some of it, yeah,
It
like
was
about
kind of
fuck Eddie
disturbing.
Hearn.
L
Yeah,
Dog.
but it was also talking about
Yeah,
sacrificing
no,
someone
it
and
hits it hits really hard if you ask me, because Amo is a great kid and he has a lot of potential. And beyond that freestyle diss that he put out to Eddie Hearn, and the statements he made about not wanting to be in boxing anymore and not wanting to risk any further brain damage. He also went and tagged the outside walls of the gym that he works out at here in Los Angeles.
yeah.
It's a difficult situation, and he was just declared unfit basically for in view of his next fight. So
Right.
I'm approaching him with the same empathy and attention that I have for Ryan Garcia. Again, in Ryan's case, I've never really rated him at the level of a Teofimo Lopez or even Amo Williams in terms of his boxing, in terms of what he brought so far to the ring. But then again, I'd much rather give him the benefit of doubt. And no matter what I might think of him as a personality or an athlete, because this sparked a discussion about the importance of mental health and self-care in our community, I want to always choose my words as carefully as possible so we don't turn anyone away who would want to open up in a similar way, who would want to talk about their issues in this personal and intimate way, because it takes a certain kind of courage to come out like that as a man, and especially in a sport like boxing, where now if he ever returns to the ring, every single one of his opponents will try to get under his skin using this. So it does take a certain kind of courage.
And this is why I try to explain myself, DJ Saddam, on a platform like this, because I'm not afraid. I'm thick in my skin, bro. I'm very comfortable in my skin. You know what I'm saying? And but for somebody else that's coming up that doesn't feel comfortable, they may be going through some shit that they never even thought that they could talk to somebody else about. You know what I mean? And so for some people is an outlet. I've had people literally text me and say, listen, when I heard you guys going live, that shit saved my life. You understand the importance of that for me to hear that? You know what I'm saying? I have to be responsible with that. And I will openly speak about my life. I already know how my life is. It's so good. You know what I'm saying? I have a great family. I have a great upbringing to this point, as far as since I started raising myself. But prior to that, man, shit was hectic. my whole childhood was hectic. But you know what? Everybody has their own dilemmas, and you know, it's not like everybody's out on their own, and we shouldn't leave people just floating on a boat by themselves. You know what I'm saying? We need to sometimes send out that raft and help people back. You know, we
I
have
mean,
that
no, and you know
responsibility.
what? I appreciate what you said, Major Key, because a lot of people are not very opening and welcome to people which are going through depression or mental illness. Some people don't know how to relate to that stuff. But 2 days ago, if you'll remember, there was a people who go through mental illness and depression. They came on our channel, didn't they, to express themselves.
Absolutely.
And you know, sometimes it was nice to hear these people say, "Look, Ryan's not the only one. We're suffering this stuff, but we don't even have money. I mean, we don't even have money in our life, and some of us are going through a lot of shit like this." But I mean, at the end of the day, though, a lot of people came in and said it's a weakness. Men should not promote things like this. They should keep it in their household. If you've got some
Can I
kind of
be the
mental
first one to
illness,
speak about that? Can I be the first one to speak about that?
yeah.
Let me tell you something right now, man. I'm a strong father of 9 children, bro. I hold my fucking heat wherever I go. And I'll fucking fight somebody off too. It's not a problem. I grew up in some of the worst hoods on the East Coast. But guess what? That's not what I talk about all day. You know what I'm saying? I talk about my family all day. You know? So weak-minded people may feel like that. Like it's weak to talk about something like that. It's strong to talk about something like that because it means you're not afraid to talk about something like that. You know what I'm saying? When you hold it back, it's because you're hiding something, and people don't really know how. That's why we got all these crimes because people are fighting against each other because they don't even understand each other. And how you supposed to understand each other if everybody's lying to each other? You need to open up. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's
And you know
it.
what, Major Key?
Yeah,
And thank you for sharing that with us.
yeah.
God bless you and your family. You know I love you.
Thank you. Thank you. I
And
love you.
Much love, Major Key.
I
Yeah,
just
thank
want
you.
to say this right quick,
Love
and
to
then
you.
LT, you could go. We can't live by other people's dogma.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's
what
true.
you said about that's weak or whatever. It's like we can't live by that. We
All
have
right.
to define who we are as
Exactly.
people. That's all.
And you know what, Lisa? We need strong people like Major Key who's willing to speak about his experiences and willing to talk to other people which have got experiences like that. Because, like I said, Lisa, not everybody can relate to subjects of mental illness and depression. You get what I'm saying, Lisa? So it's good to have people which are willing to talk about it and help each other, you know?
Hey, yo, rap.
So that's who's that? Who's that?
That's D Calico.
Yeah, what do you feel about this, D? And then I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
J
go
Rose
after
and
him.
LT. What do you feel about
Yeah.
this, D Calico?
Yeah, you know. Look at yeah, that's something else. Look at him. But nah, I'm just messing with. Hey, real talk. It's deeper than well, I ain't gonna say it's deeper, but it's just like it's not only about mental health. It's just boxing. Period. It's gonna cause mental issues like that. Your mind is a terrible thing to waste. You know, so this is a gladiator sport. You know, I like the Deontay Wilder's knocking people out, but I also don't like it. You know what I mean? Because I want every boxer to be as swift as Mayweather. I want them to look good after the fight. I don't want these people getting their brains smashed in. But that's the game. That's the rules of the game. You know, so these people, you know, they basically losing their minds. A lot of them, like the boxers I know, and they just amateurs. Man, they are kind of slow, man, because their brains have been bopped around for fun. You know what I mean? So, like every sport has, you know, has something set aside for injuries and concussions and stuff. Boxing needs to take care of their retired. Boxing needs to take care of their injured. You know what I mean? Like these people getting hurt, putting their life on the line. That's why you say nobody's a bum, because they're putting their life on the line. You know what I mean? And that means they should be respected no matter what happened, and they should be rewarded no matter what happens.
Hey, to be honest, man, like the way I look at it is,
Be honest.
imagine if people paid this kind of attention to Jermaine Taylor I mean, the guy might have actually turned out to be okay. These guys, they go through some horrible stuff, but at the same time, I want to say it is a weakness, man, and you shouldn't reveal your weakness. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Everyone has a weakness. You got to learn to deal with it. You got to learn to live with it. You got to learn how to correct that weakness. But I think going out public with it might not have been the best thing to do, man. Like, keep that shit to yourself, man. Because if you expose your weakness, people will use it against you.
I disagree because the fact that hold on. The fact is, if you hold in pain, anger, rage, or anything, is not going to help you at all, and it's going to come out when the simplest thing happens to you. You're going to explode and do something that's going to put you in a real bad position. I'm a very perfect example of that, right? I used to hold everything in, and I suffer from depression also, but I tend to handle it in my own way. I handle it in my own way, which is with laughter sometimes, yes. But as I get older, I learn not to hold anything in, because you can't hold all that in and expect your soul just to deal with it. Your soul is like your home, and you always have to keep your home clean. So you have to clean it however you see fit. So I don't see it as a weakness.
That's fire.
L-Dog it's a saying, right? Pain shared is pain lessened.
Right. But we're not talking about mental health. We're talking about Ryan Garcia and his excuse. Right?
Hey, but hold on, man.
No. Hold on. He just released several pictures of him and his girl in this like fucking island and this fucking hotel. Man, I'm telling you, bro, the chick is like a solid 10. You know what I mean? Bro, that kid is on a fucking honeymoon shit. You know what I mean?
Man, what if the vaccine damaged him? I'm saying, what if the vaccine damaged him?
Oh, right. And so he released pictures just so it could seem everything's okay. Man. Bro, you know what? Fucking Mario Lopez called him out on that shit, bro. Mario Lopez, the one that works for Golden Boy, for Oscar de la Hoya.
You talking about from Saved by the Bell?
Saved by the Bell, yep. He has his own radio.
About his opinion, bro.
Eh?
Who the fuck gives a fuck about his opinion?
Now, who the fuck gives a fuck about your opinion?
You're the one coming up here talking about depression subject.
Well, why are you fucking interrupting me, motherfucker?
Well, why you interrupting me, motherfucker?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. You had like 10 minutes to fucking talk. And as soon as I start talking, you want to fucking open your mouth. You fucking soft motherfucker. You fucking carry your fucking emotions up your ass, bro. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck your emotional, whatever, mental health, whatever the fuck you claim to be, or whatever the fuck.
You dumbass. Hey.
Nah, shut the fuck up. Let me talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Let me talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, come on, guys. Let's have a civil conversation. You know, mental health is,
bro. Anyway, let me fucking finish.
Parliamentary procedure.
All right, let me fucking finish, man.
All right, finish it. Then we're gonna go to J Blues. After you, we're going to J Blues. Finish? Go ahead, bro.
All right. So that motherfucker's lying right off the bat. That dude is a fucking honeymoon fucking this blonde bitch, may I add. Lucky motherfucker. You're gonna tell me that motherfucker's in mental depression or whatever the Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. That seems like a fucking vacation, man.
LT. Órale, raza.
Órale, raza. Órale, raza. Okay. These guys are here like, oh my god, he might have mental health. Bro, I'm sick of this shit again, bro. This guy probably took his private plane over there and fucking that bimbo over there, bro, and whatever.
All right, we got your point, my brother.
We're talking about Ryan Garcia and his excuses. Why aren't you letting me finish?
Because I want to keep it going, bro, and then we get back to you, all right?
All right, fuck it.
Is that
Keep
cool?
talking about mental health and whatever the fuck. Keep
Rap
your.
star.
But I'm gonna let you guys
Hey,
pretend that you
LT,
guys are
start having some
psychologists
respect, man, because it seems
and
like you got some
doctors,
issues
right? I'm gonna
somewhere,
let you guys
bro.
pretend that you guys are
You need
dentists
to
and
have
shit.
some respect, man. Come on, LT.
Rap star.
Have some respect, man.
I have
Let's
to.
go
I
to
have
J
to
Blues.
peace out. I have to peace out soon, but can I make an
I want you
announcement
to
for the
make your point as
fundraising
well,
effort?
DJ Saddam. Don't be running off. I need your valuable points on this subject, bro.
But can I make an announcement at any rate before then for the fundraising effort?
Yeah. We can get to that. Can I get to J Blues and then get to you?
Of course.
All right, J Blues, what you saying, bro?
What's up, everybody? What's going on? How y'all feeling, man?
Hey, Jay, how are you?
Good, man. Good. I'm gonna be over there soon. Yeah, what's up, y'all? I'm gonna be over there soon, Saddam. So I'm just gonna come through and say what's good to everybody. And really, I agree with OT, man. Did you see how wide the booty was on that girl? Like, did you see who he was hanging out with? Did you see what he has to deal with? Like, come on, man. It's all a front.
Hey, you should not be looking at a
Thank
woman
you,
like
bro.
that.
It's
Hey,
all a
shout out
it's
to
all a
DJ
fucking
Blues.
It's
let
all
him
a
Shout out
speak,
to
fucking
DJ
LT.
Blues.
Hold on,
This
bro.
is the whole
The
thing.
realest.
Hold
Shout
on,
out
hold
to
on.
DJ Blues, guy being real on
Okay,
the
shout
Hey,
panel.
out. Yeah,
let
let him
me
speak.
let
And
me
with that,
address
LT.
Jay
I'm out,
Blues real
guys.
quick.
Peace
Hey,
out.
Fuck's
Jay,
sake.
And my piece
Y'all,
again. Bye.
y'all disrupted
LT,
a
Rap star,
fucking
fuck your panel,
depressing
bro.
conversation. Y'all disrupted a depressing conversation for what?
hey, but let me
For
say this, Jay
Discord
Blues,
conversation?
real quick. Jay Blues, you should not be looking at a woman like that unless you're married to her. Lust is one of the 7 deadly sins, and I highly encourage you to confess your sins at the nearest opportunity.
Anyway, I think the fucking deal with mental health, right? It's great to
Go ahead.
acknowledge that humanity is great and it's super necessary. But at the same time, being a fighter means to persevere through and to break through to gain that adulation of victory, man. That's what the whole fucking point of being a champion is, son. You taking all your fears and you use them. You use them to turn your senses on fire, set your mind to overload of input and get through the fucking situation, man. You don't give up and say, I'm going to take time out. You can't run from your demons forever. You got to turn around and face them. Like, if you sit down, like, eventually you're going to get tired and sit down like Ryan's doing, and they're going to catch up to you. And you got to face that shit. You got to own it, man. Like, you can't fucking play this game. And really, I don't even think he's depressed. I mean, if he is, I mean, my heart goes out to him, whatever. We got to acknowledge that. But come on, man. Like, he is perched he's at the precipice of being, like, truly great. He has a destiny to fulfill that's right at his doorstep. It's not, potential years down the line. It's right now. And he's choosing time to set aside and get his shit together. Like, he needs to just go, man. He needs to run. Like, he's a fucking racehorse and needs to get on the track and do his fucking thing. Period, man. I don't want to hear this shit.
So what you're saying is, in the near future, boxers like that should face their demons and not come out with it on social media.
I mean, think about the shit Ali had to go through, man. All those tough fights, man. All those
Speak
monsters.
on it, bro. Speak on it.
All those fucking monsters. You don't think he was scared going into the fight with fucking what's his name, man? Henry Cooper? The rematch because he knew he fucking knocked him down the first time.
But Jay Blues, here's the
I mean,
thing,
Liston,
man.
George Foreman, Kenny Norton broke his jaw and he had to fight for his life on fucking survival evasive
Hey,
mode
but
for
come on,
fucking
Jay
7
Blues.
rounds. 7 rounds, and you telling me that he didn't fight fucking demons that he wanted to take time away from? That he wanted to sit down on the couch and just down a wine bottle and say I'm the greatest of all time? Let me take a time out. Fuck that. He said I gotta fucking face it head on, man. Only thing I can do is face it head on.
Hey,
That's
but
what
Jay
the fuck
Blues, that's like when people are upset and you say, "Oh, well, there's some starving kid in Africa." It's like, well, man, I don't give a fuck. I'm feeling
exactly.
upset.
And that motherfucker
like,
perseveres. He can't sit down and go, "Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna cry for a bit."
Nah,
'Cause
but
my
you can't
belly's
just say
full and I have
someone
enough
else
energy
had
to
it
do that.
worse, bro.
Fuck that,
Like,
man. He's got to do what he's got to do, son. We're all
suffering
creatures
is
on a planet.
relative.
We got to fucking
Suffering
rise
is
above.
relative, man.
Suffering is life, exactly. Deal with it and move the fuck on. You don't fucking sit down and
Nah, but it's relative.
pity
Like,
party,
what Ryan Garcia is going through, it may not be as bad as what others are going through, but for him, it's bad. So, that's what matters to him. He need to do what he's doing to get better. He should seek help. He should seek God. He should seek a sports psychologist, someone who can help him. But, to be honest, like, what annoys me is that people are saying he's faking it and they're angry at him, right? The only person who should be angry is Javier Fortuna and his team.
Facts.
The rest of us, he didn't owe us shit. I don't give a fuck if he fights or not. So, you know, he doesn't owe me anything. It's not like this was a fight that I was super excited for. He doesn't owe me shit. So, I'm not going to say, oh, you're a coward. Like, if you're saying he's a coward, he's a duck or whatever, to me, it just shows me that you want to see the man lose. And if you want to see a man who you don't even know fail in life, then you need to get your own shit together.
So why you
and
do that
improve
with
your own
Deontay
life.
Wilder? So why you doing that with Deontay Wilder?
Bruh, I don't care about Wilder. If I get to see
Hey,
him
he
lose,
contradicting
good.
the fuck out of himself. He don't give a damn. Look at
And
it.
here we go.
I think
Bruh.
Wilder's legs are gone, man. Y'all seen that new
Well,
training
I
footage?
wanted to ask, yo, Jay Blues, are you trying to say that nobody can reach out and feel weak and ask for advice?
Nah, I said that's beautiful to acknowledge that humanity, and it's super necessary to do that in order to move forward as a
Yeah,
society.
I
and be less
would
animalistic,
I
right?
would definitely
Be
agree
more
with that.
humanist to
Like,
do that.
you know, listen, man, like I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't throw my life on the line all day long with this YouTube. Like, and y'all keep in mind, I got a family that I gotta tend to. Like, that's why I don't do every day like a lot of other YouTubers and shit like that. But when I come on, I'm talking 100 all day long. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead ass serious. And every single time you hear me speak, I'm dead. I don't have to recall shit because everything that's coming out my mouth is my soul. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to recall shit.
Hey,
okay, it's not like something that I need to jot down or something like that. Like all these motherfuckers, I don't need to look at box rec because I'm telling you off my brain, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes down to it, man, and you know, it is what it is when it comes down to it. But I'm just gonna say that that I honestly have a lot of passion for people that are going at somebody when they're in a weak state. When somebody's in a weak state, bro, you leave them alone. That's bullying when you're going at them. And I used to fuck up bullies for trying to bully people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I will do on this YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? I will fuck up you. I will fuck up bullies for bullying somebody that's in a weak state. And that's what will happen. So understand that.
Hey, I'm asking this to everybody too. Like, if De La Hoya wanted you to wear a dress, would you retire? I'm just saying.
Who?
I would knock De La Hoya out.
Hey, come on, bro. Are we accusing De La Hoya of these disgusting things now, man?
Doesn't he?
Fuck.
Bruh, let's not
If
accuse
Wilder
De La
wanted you
Hoya
to
of...
twerk, you know, would you retire?
I would retire. I ain't putting the dress on. God dang it.
Damn. We completely missed my point.
Yeah, how do we get to Oscar wearing a dress?
Hold on.
Where
This
the
is
fuck
what
did that shit
bothers
come
me,
from?
man. What
Because that's
bothers
what
me is
Oscar De La Hoya did. He wore a dress, and now he probably
But
wanted.
what that got to do with what the fuck we
Yeah,
talking about, though?
He
what
wanted his protege to wear a dress.
Nah,
How you
come
know
on,
that? You
bro.
was there?
Let's not
Yeah, what?
trivialize this shit. Like, maybe
What
that's what
happened?
you fantasize about is
Yeah,
De La
for real, dude.
Hoya
You got some
screwing
fucking
Ryan
evil
Garcia in
fantasies
a
over there
dress.
and
But
shit.
to be honest, Major
that's
Key,
it.
I think
that's it.
Major Key, I think one thing we can agree on is it's not for us to say, no, you don't have mental health issues. No, you don't have it, you know. Bruh, how the fuck are we gonna know? Like, we don't know.
We're not psychic, exactly. Like, all we can do is sit here and debate things. And I would prefer to debate actual people that are fighting instead of somebody that claims that they have claims. And I say claim because I don't know, right? And so we can't assume that he has one, but we can't assume that he doesn't. In the United States, it's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. You know what I'm saying?
And we shouldn't be assuming anything because he didn't say that. We should go with what he said. He never said mental illness, so we shouldn't even be assuming that he has mental illness because he never said that.
But you see, but Shelton, I'm glad you said that because this was one of the things that I heard you say afterwards on New Media yesterday. And you see, the thing is that Fortuna, Tiafimo, and I think I said this at the beginning of this whole live stream. He never denounced when they were saying get your mental health right.
Right. Facts. That's facts.
So you would think that they're talking about that and that they're right.
Facts. That's what you would assume. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Now,
so
what I hope
I'm not a psychic, but you know, we can put two and two together as smart people and
Yeah,
think that,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say this, Major Key. If I see Ryan Garcia just going on vacations, getting drunk and whatever,
Yeah, I'll
like
be out the
that,
first one. I'll be the first
yeah.
one. Yeah, I'll be the first one too.
Listen,
Yeah.
I
Man, y'all ain't
empathize
do
with
that
him
shit by
because
Tyson Fury, man. Y'all some
hey, hold
hypocrites,
on, man. Hold
Y'all
on, bro.
hypocrites.
What I'm trying to say is, you know, I'll feel sorry for him in the fact that he's not handling it the right way, but at the same time, it's like if you really have issues, man, you got to seek help. You know, you got to seek help from a professional, man. You got to take proactive steps rather than just you know, getting drunk, screwing a bunch of bitches, whatever. That shit is
Talk is
temporary.
cheap, man. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Yeah, take a fucking helicopter ride. He's a fucking millionaire. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit, man. He can go to the Hamptons, sit on his yacht, fucking sunbathe until he ain't sad no more. Like
He's not
that's a
handling
whole.
what
Come
right,
on,
That's
J.
son.
more
Blue.
How much
options.
money do y'all really think this kid got? This
sounds
kid
a
ain't
little
made no
Enough.
goddamn money.
Enough.
Yeah,
Not
that
be
sounds a
depressed
little
like
rock
that.
stars, J. Blues, but come on, man. Yeah, like you know
He
what
ain't
I'm saying.
made no money,
That's it
man.
right
This
there,
kid probably ain't even worth $3-4 million. This kid ain't got no money. Not for no yachts and shit like that. He ain't got no
I
money like that.
guarantee you, he set up. Come on, man.
But he's got something more important than money, and that's clout.
No, man.
Wow.
Ain't more
With who? Some
money.
teenagers?
That's
Clout
crazy.
is the new
With
currency, man.
teenagers? Man, get
Clout
the
is
fuck
the
out
new
of here with that
currency.
bullshit.
No, it's a
That
new
dude is
drug.
not even.
Clout
If
is
you
the
want to
new
be straight up
drug.
honest, that dude is not even important enough to be talking about.
Nah,
He ain't
come
got
on,
no
man.
date. He ain't got no fight. He's irrelevant. He's irrelevant.
Oh, hey, what I'm saying is, get your help, Brian.
Yes, facts.
Like, get your help, get shit sorted, man. Like, because
Y'all, man,
you don't owe these fucking haters anything, man.
Hate on what? Hate
Nah,
on
I'm not
what? That
saying
kid
you
ain't
guys.
done
I'm
shit.
saying the guys
Kid
who
ain't done
say
shit.
no, the guys who say, "Oh, Ryan
Oh.
Garcia's a bitch. He should fight Fortuna," and they're like really trying to degrade the guy. It's like, man, he doesn't owe you anything. So what if the fight doesn't happen? There have been a lot better fights that have fallen through, and a lot better fights that will fall through.
Hey,
Exactly.
I'm about to fall out in a minute, so I want to ask y'all, and I hope you don't mind, Rapstar. Rapstar, can I speak my mind, brother?
Bro, you
Rapstar,
know, this is, hey, let me just say this. This is your house. This is your house too, bro.
But I still got to ask you out of respect, bro. I respect Rapstar. That's my brother right there. But listen, man, let me ask y'all something, man, because I know Rapstar doesn't really want to touch on this, but how the fuck do y'all feel about what Johnny just did last week, man? And anybody could leave if they want to leave, but realistically, man, that was kind of fucked up, bro. That was straight up.
I have no idea. What did he do?
Who want to explain that
That's
before
such
I
a
explain it?
goddamn wormhole
All
of a
right,
story, man.
I'm gonna tell you what he did. The dude pretty much got jealous that. All right, you know how there's that fundraising effort going on for that kid.
Yeah. Gave
Mateo,
some money
man.
to that.
So
Yeah.
Johnny Boy got jealous that kid was getting a bunch of money. He went on and was like, "Fuck that kid, give me money," and he was trying to, get money off the situation. He pretended to be the kid on life support and whatever, saying, "I'm dying too, give me money." He lied about his dad having cancer and tried to get that, to get money. The dude is like an alcoholic and a drug addict who's he lies about shit to get money, and he got jealous when people were giving money to a sick child.
Yeah.
Wow. What a piece of shit.
Unfortunately, as harsh as that sounds, it's like the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What a piece of shit.
Exactly.
What a piece of shit.
It's even
Wow.
worse. It's even worse. He claimed that Mark was rich and he was scamming everybody. He could pay it off in 2 seconds. Him and Punch.
Yeah,
that's
the
and Punch
thing.
millionaires. They're driving fucking Audis, Lamborghini. They could pay it off. They're scamming everybody. They're keeping the money.
Like, he said the donation thing was a fraud, and
Yeah.
he tried to
man.
say that people were getting ripped off and that they should donate to him, man. This dude's a piece of shit, man. I'm gonna say
Oh
this,
my
Glenn.
god.
This dude, I'm not accepting the I'm drunk issue, because when he was sober, he was still lying about his dad's cancer to get money. So fuck that guy. That guy has a character issue.
And I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it, but he did say that his dad did survive from cancer, and then all of a sudden, like he was still asking for cash
It's
apps.
all a lie, man.
You want to know
Fucking
how I
he's
know
a
it's
piece of
false,
shit.
Major Key? I was on a stream once, and he was saying, my dad, you know, he's just been cleared for cancer, and everyone send a little bit of money so I can have a celebration. And then a month later, oh, my dad has cancer, man. Like, this dude, he's a liar, bro. And pieces of shit like that, you know, fuck him, man. Fuck him. Whatever happens to them, happens to them.
Yeah, man. I didn't want to mention it, but I had to mention it because, you know, at the end of the day, man, everybody needs, because we still see people. I still, when I go over there to see what's going on with his, because he fucking created a new one, a Lupus or some shit like that. And when I go over there, I see 40 people watching. And I get upset about that, because why are people still dropping him super chats? Why are still people watching his shit? You know what I'm saying? Because I go there briefly just to see. And then I see people waiting there like for 40 minutes, or you know what I'm saying, or more, just supporting his channel, and I don't understand. I really don't understand. Like if somebody is that fucking devious that would fucking say fuck the kid, give me a cash app, I need it, everybody else is lying, support me. That should tell you what a piece of shit he is, bro.
Stealing money off of a sick child, bro. You can't get any lower than that.
Like, you literally fucking can't. Like, there's nothing else that you could fucking do, man. Like
what would you
him-
guys do if you saw a grown adult steal money off a child? You'd slap the shit out of him, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you saw it in public, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
And imagine a sick child.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
A sick child that is literally they're doing a fundraiser because he was out of once he was born, he was out of the hospital for 3 days and had to go back and has been on a tube ever since. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that dude's a piece of shit. That dude is fucking awful.
Hey,
And
for the love of money is the root of all evil.
you shouldn't be fucking with a cat like that at all. I mean, talking to him, you shouldn't be fucking with a dude like that. But they got special places in hell for motherfuckers like that.
You damn right about that. They got a special place. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to go to hell with the regular motherfuckers. You get to go to this corner over here. You got to go to the backside.
Hey, watch this. Hey, I almost got more respect for him than EDP. That guy doing that dude EDP, he literally, you know, trying to get with little kids and actually sleep with them and touch them and harm them. This guy just trying to scam people.
Bad.
That dude's scamming people. I gotta give
that?
him more credit.
Who's EDP? Let me know, because I don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah, a Philadelphia Eagles fan. Like he's supposed to be the biggest Philadelphia Eagle fan. Like you see him, he make his eyes all bugged out and he be all going hyped up, and sometimes he'll set his jersey on fire when they have a bad game.
hey, whoever's talking right now, you're right on. You're hitting on something real.
Who's this? What's
Check
his
it out.
name,
Hold
though?
up, Mitch. Hold up. This fucking dude, EDP, right? Wings of Redemption. Like there's a couple of these Johnny Boy
I know
that are
him.
running. Yeah, man. Listen, Johnny is just another in a long line of shitheads pumped out on the YouTube. You can go one of three ways on YouTube. You can be a genuine person, you can be fake, or you can be a freak show that fucking beckons people from miles around to run in and watch your shit. Like, Johnny's a freak show, man. Like, this is
who's EDP? Let everybody
another
know.
freak show. He's a Johnny Boy counterpart.
If you just type in EDP, is it gonna come up, or like
He's a
come
giant,
up? Everybody's
fat black
watching, bro.
dude.
Yeah, you're gonna see him with handcuffs on.
Oh, you just type in EDP and he pops up.
Yeah, with handcuffs on.
Like the sickest, murkiest waters of the underworld of YouTube.
Yep,
belong to these cretins, and Johnny Boy's one of them. We just
Senpai said
didn't really know
EDP got terminated. He doesn't have a channel anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Okay. You see, that's the type of stuff we need to know, though, because we casuals. I never heard of him before. So we got to tell everybody about who these people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, look,
that's
man,
facts.
I don't even know who the fuck this Johnny Boy was. Right? But let me just say this. When I first met the dude, I see him being making racist comments. I see him using the N-word all the time. So I pulled up on him once, and people said to me, Oh, he just like that, bro. He just like that, bro. But now that he's gone so low, they still supported him when he was a racist. Some of those people which don't support him now, when I saw it, they were still supporting him when he was a racist. Right? They were still fucking with him. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying, now that he's gone that low, let me just say this to you guys. Everybody knows, right? You've seen the worst kind of people. You can see crackheads, people which have lost their insanity. You've seen all kinds of people probably in your life. But they don't even say nothing like that, bro. They wouldn't even fucking say something like that, bro. You think about this. You think about this. You can see some of the most craziest people in prison. They would never say something like this, bro.
Right.
Because they're not playing a character that's being broadcast. You know what I mean? They're not on a medium.
Yeah, but Jay Blues,
They're
you
not
met
on a
all
medium
kinds
of
crazy
entertainment.
people in your life, bro. This is something which is beyond. The way that you guys have made this sound, this is like below the belt. Like,
Dude,
there's no code for this.
he's not even himself anymore. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. He's attached so much to this character that he plays.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Yo, Rapstar.
Yeah.
Rapstar, I'm gonna ask you to acknowledge exactly what I'm saying, and I'm gonna put myself on blast. The other day, well, not the other day, but a few days before, you know what I'm saying, like he started talking about me. I had foreseen it coming, right? He started talking shit about Punch Drunk, right?
Fact, I saw that.
And the way that he was doing it, I said, listen, man, this motherfucker's gonna try to go in on me. I can already see it going down, right? So I called him up, all right? And I was talking to Rapstar. Rapstar, am I lying?
You already know what you're saying, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm for the people, like straight up. I said, listen, Rapstar, I'm gonna call this dude and I'm gonna check his temperature real quick. And I said, because I feel a certain way. And Rapstar's like, well, do what you need to do. And I went in and I called him. And listen, I was telling this dude, I was like, yo, I don't know what you're doing, but it sounds stupid as fuck because everybody that you attacking has been like watching your back for a minute. And now, you know what I'm saying? Don't forget that you know, you've been asking me for money for a minute. I've been sending you super chats. And if you really got, like, you sound real stressed out these days, if I need to send you some money, if you need some money, just send a request on the Cash App and I'll see what I can do for your Cash App. I can't guarantee everything, but, you know, I'll see what I can do. And he's like, yo, I definitely need it, no doubt, blah, 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 blah. You my brother, this and that. I ain't got no beef with you, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. 2 days later, who is he talking shit about? Major Key Boxing.
Wow. And that's the thing, Major Key. You know what really started that whole Punch Drunk beef with Johnny Boy? And the MXBC have been saying this for the longest time. Johnny Boy was jealous of Punch Drunk's success because Punch Drunk is one of the fastest growing channels in the YTBC.
Yeah. Well, we know that. Yo, Eldo, that one is obvious to everybody, bro. Of course he's jealous, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's people that, you see, there's people that are jealous and there's people that try to support. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knew that Johnny, because if you're taking away from his Cash Apps or his Super Chats, he's getting mad. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, what the fuck? It's mine. It's mine. It's all mine. You know? And it shouldn't be like that when people are supporting you from day one.
Well, that's why I told you guys when you guys were talking about it, when I spoke to about it in front of you guys, I think Punch was on the panel, you were on the panel. I said, it seems like he's got mental issues. And it seems like that he's with the devil. You know, when the devil's got you and you're all around the negative bullshit, this guy needs help. This guy's fucked up, bro. With the things that he just said, I will never speak on anybody. I don't got no time for this guy. But for the things that he said, man, it makes a man feel sick. Can you imagine if a man said something like this in the projects? He'd go to sleep.
You know what I can't understand? This is what I can't understand, right? I can't understand how a grown man could have a beef from behind a keyboard.
Because he's not a grown man.
I don't understand that. I do not understand that for the life of me.
Baby boy in a 300-pound body.
Because if
try
any
to
of you
talk it out in the
dudes,
background, bro. It doesn't. It
if
doesn't
any of
even
you
work, bro.
dudes said something I didn't like, you know what I would do? I would just change the channel.
Yeah.
Facts.
I just change the channel.
But even better, Shelton.
Yeah,
If I have your number, Shelton, right? I will call
yeah,
you up and just be like, "Yo, Shelton, what's good, bro? Like, why you tripping?"
yeah. Exactly,
Talk to you.
exactly.
But then if you
Yeah,
say everything's good and then go back on
yeah,
the channel and start wilding out, then I'll be like, "Yo, Shelton's tripping. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Shelton." You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah, but
And
how do
that's
you
yeah.
come
the
back
problem with
from
this
that?
dude.
I want to know. I want to know as men, yeah. Social media is a big, big platform for everyone. How do you
Right.
come back from that?
How
Oh,
do you come
that
back from it?
it ain't no coming. That's a wrap, man.
Listen, man.
No,
Game
I
over, son.
disagree. I disagree with y'all. You want me to tell you why? It's
New
far fetched.
relationships with
Far
different
fetched.
people,
It's
right?
no. It's far fetched to get back because your original platform won't be there. But look at how many other platforms have survived with bullshit, right? You know what I'm saying? You could kick off many people off of your shit, and then you can still survive because other people that are new believe your bullshit. That's the only way you can survive. But it can't. You can survive. I'm not saying that he should survive. You know what I mean? He'll still get attacked by the MXBC. I'm pretty sure, dog. I'm pretty sure you're in charge of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty
Facts.
sure that will happen. You know what I'm saying? But at the end
He
of the
said
day,
facts.
no, it's facts. It's facts. I know the
Yeah,
MXBC scared his throat. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of
yeah.
the day, he can try to come back. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have the people that were most loyal for the longest time saying "fuck you." You know what I'm saying?
If he comes, dude, he ain't gonna get he's gonna get napalm, son. Like his shit will not go smoothly.
I
Hey,
know.
come back, Johnny boy. See what happens, man. See what happens.
Didn't you guys make a live the other day? Somebody said, I think it was Coco that said something like, "Yeah, the pig might come back" or some shit like that.
Yeah. Like, you know what's gonna happen? The dude's gonna come back. He's not gonna get as many super chats as he used to, and then he'll quit because he's only in it for the money, man. And you know, if you're listening to this, man, I'm never gonna forgive you. But for the love of God, you know, lose some weight, get the fuck off the internet, and get a job.
So
And
L
I
Dog.
didn't know that he was 5'8". Is he really that short? Like, is he really that fucking tiny, bro? Is he
So L
really just
Dog, what
a
kind of
compact
channels?
little
L
short
Dog, I
fuck?
want to ask L Dog a question. What kind of channels was he always on all the time? What kind of channels were always giving him the time? Because, far as I was concerned, I hardly ever saw him on Punch. I never seen him on Major Key much. What channels does he go to? Like, there's a channel called Thunderdome or something.
Ah, man, yeah. He was on a lot of channels, man, but they all kicked him off.
Oh, is everybody kicked him off now? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no one's
I
fucking
even
with him
kicked him
anymore.
off. I even kicked him off because he sniped my whole panel one night, bro, and I was taking his side because
Yeah, I was
I
fighting
was
with
taking
that.
his side. I was taking his side because I was like, damn, they're showing his fucking uncle, dead uncle's picture. And then, L Dog, tell MXBC, man, if y'all stop doing that, bro, I don't even give a fuck if I got beef with Johnny or whatever, bro. My whole thing is just don't bring that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all come on some true shit and want to talk boxing, you see how we just talking boxing the whole night tonight? We could do this.
Yeah, facts.
We could do this all the time. But the thing is that they were coming, trying to go at Johnny, and Johnny was going at them, and he was sniping them because he had a wrench and they didn't have wrenches, and he just took out the whole panel, bro. He just took out the whole panel, bro,
Yeah,
like
he
on
was
some
sniping
PA
everybody.
shit. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just don't. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it, bro. I really don't. Cause I guess Well, you know what I'm talking about, Major. We come from different places, man.
Yeah, I know. But at the same time, bro, like I get why people get mad at him, bro. Like because he's not. He acts like he's cool, right? Put it like this: I'm from the Bronx, so I say, "Yo, what up, my
Yeah,
nigga? How you doing, my nigga?"
yeah,
This
yeah,
and
yeah.
that.
Right.
Be on some.
Right.
He be on some. Yeah, you fucking nigger. You know what I'm saying? That
Oh
shit right
yeah.
there is wrong, bro. Like you know what I'm
See
saying?
that
Like
shit.
you can't say
See,
that shit when you know what I'm saying.
I'm
Just
gonna
because
be
he's
honest with
pissy.
you.
You know what
I'm
I
gonna
mean?
be honest with you, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And this
Hmm.
is real as I can tell you. It's people in this world, right, that will probably come on here to talk some boxing, right? And if you was to say the wrong thing to some people that I know, they would look you up, they will find you, and they'll be on a plane. I know people like that. So that's why I always try to give everybody the respect they deserve until they give me a reason not to. And on a medium like this, I just will stop talking to you. I won't fuck with you no more because I know some people who will actually come and visit you behind absolutely nothing, bro. Behind absolutely nothing because that's just what they do.
And that's how the MXBC found him. That's what I'm trying to say. You
Yeah,
know,
that's just what they do.
MXBC tried hard to find Major Key, bro, but MXBC was, you know, they were at no prevail right there, bro. You could tell them, dog. I got like they're like 10 addresses behind, bro. They can't find me.
Hey, don't worry, Major Key. You know, we will be beefing again in a month's time. Hey, listen.
Support can't find me. You think MXBC gonna find me? If support can't find me? Hell nah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, they did a good job though.
Man.
They did a good job exposing certain people. You know what I'm saying? Like
that shit
they
is
really
fucking
did.
Crazy, man. That shit is crazy. You know, and that's how you can tell when people be talking all this street shit that they don't know what they not. They bullshitting. They ain't nothing street about them. Because in the streets, you know, you can't just say anything to anybody. You fuck around and say the wrong thing, you don't get your motherfucking wig split. For real. You don't get your shit pushed back. So I just think people need to be more respectful. And people need to, you know, you can have an opinion and we can agree to disagree, man. We ain't got to go into faggots and bitches and all that weirdo gay shit, because that shit will get you fucking smoked, homie. You can't be doing that.
My bad, Eldo. Go ahead, bro.
But that might be better for society if you know, nature just takes its toll on some of these individuals. Let's just say that.
Man, because that shit is just not cool. Not cool at all. It's just really not.
He said survival of the fittest.
Yeah, man. You know, if God does his work, you know, on time, maybe it'll be for the better for some of us.
So what do you think about this? Do you guys think that there should be some YouTube kind of monitors? Like, let's start with you, L-Dog. Let's say if you're a racist or somebody who's getting really disgusting or doing things live, there should be someone who'd be able to monitor that and take you down.
Nah, man. I don't really care if you're racist or anything like that, man. That's your opinion. You know, you still got a voice, man. But if you're trying to affect a certain individual, like really trying to target an individual.
Okay, so what Johnny done? There should be monitors out there that should be able to take that kind of content down.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
that shit ain't straight. That shit ain't straight.
Do you agree with that?
Because you're trying to actually impact an individual in you know, desperate need.
Yeah, and you're lying about the whole situation. You're telling lies, man. It should be some way to delete that dude or something, man. That shit ain't cool, man.
But did
Let
you
somebody
see how
know his address.
L-Dog said, I don't give a fuck about the racism. They can say what they want.
Well, you can't.
L-Dog? I mean,
you can't, because people are allowed to say what they want to say. They could be racist. That's fine. As long as you don't come in my face with that shit, you good. You can say what you
let me
want.
ask you, if you're a racist channel and you're pushing racist shit and toxic shit,
right.
YouTube as a brand, as an ambassador for everyone, who's the
right.
biggest platform in the world, they should have some kind of responsibility. Do you not think so?
Yeah, I do think so. I agree with you on that.
No, freedom of speech, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say out their mouth. Because we got to realize, like, basically, we all sound like dictators. Hey, bro, we sound like dictators.
First Amendment.
Hey, bro, that's dictator. You know what I mean? So we ain't trying to dictate what nobody do. It don't matter what you do. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. You're right.
But a real crime is committed whenever there's an injured party, whenever there's a victim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So scamming is a crime, definitely. But like people like EDP, man, they deserve the death penalty, man. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to harm somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but look,
exactly,
D-Calico,
exactly.
you're not making, like, D-Calico, think about this. Like Tycho TV said, it's ridiculous for that kind of content, garbage content, to be allowed on YouTube. YouTube gets watched all over the world, right?
Man, MTV.
That kind of content, content should not be on YouTube, bro.
Men kissing men shouldn't be on regular TV. I'm mad about that.
Facts,
Facts.
D
Okay.
Calico. And what I gotta say is, so long as you're not inciting harm on person or property, you should be allowed on YouTube. You know, if you're a racist, whatever, man, that's your opinion.
Yeah, I ain't gonna support that. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you
But-
can't even. You got to think about it. You can't even sue somebody, take them to court for being racist. It's not against the law. It's not against the law.
Thing as long as there's no RAS, which is reasonable articulable suspicion. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing about the United States. It's a reasonable articulable suspicion. If you don't have that, then you don't even need to ID us.
Yep, you can't do nothing. Now, if I say something racist about L Dog, and then L Dog mysteriously comes up fucked up or missing, now who the first person you think they're gonna come look at?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
You know
All right, well, let's make a rule. Let's make a rule now, then, Shelton, because you're a veteran. You come from good qualities, so let's make a rule right now. Racism can't be stopped, so they're gonna keep that open on YouTube anyway, right? That's how the world is in America, especially. You can't stop those kind of channels if they want to be racist towards each other. That's what happens in the real world anyway, right? But let's start a rule now. What about people who come at old people on the internet, on live, and you see somebody disrespecting old people? Should that be stopped?
I mean, you can't.
No, I'm giving you a rule. I'm saying, would you like that to be stopped?
Yeah, I would like it to be stopped. Of course, I would. I respect them. I respect my elders. You know, I'm trying to get where they at.
Right. What about people who come at children?
Oh, definitely. I hate that shit too. I hate that shit with a passion.
So those kind of people's content should be taken down?
Yeah, that should be taken down. That should be taken down. Anything to do with kids, old people, women, anything like that.
Hey, put it like this. Hey, back in the days when they said, no blacks allowed or no all that, I wish they still had the signs up, man. I wish they could see it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that guess what? So I won't spend my money with them motherfuckers. I don't know why the hell we came together to spend money with people we was never allowed to spend money with. If I'm not allowed to spend money, I don't
couldn't even drink out the same fountain. Couldn't even drink out the same fountain.
Yeah, now we make them rich. You know what I'm saying?
Couldn't even get in the pool. Had to go in the back door. Couldn't ride in front of the bus. All kind of bullshit.
So let me ask Lisa. I've not heard from Lisa. Lisa, you there?
Yeah.
So Lisa, how do you feel like if those kind of contents on YouTube, should YouTube be responsible to try and take them down?
I mean, they should, but unfortunately, it's not a lot of safeguards on YouTube. But I guess it's up to the, the individual to report it. You know what I mean? If stuff like that happens, but there's a lot of bad stuff here on YouTube that's been here for years, and it remains here. You know what I mean? Like that Moon Man, I don't know if anybody ever saw that. Like he makes these little songs and they're really racist. So much.
Hey, Lisa, you mean like the Star Spangled Banner?
I can't remember what song. I think he did the Soldier Boy song. Soldier Boy, it was just like parodies, but they were very racist.
Yeah, that was the Star Spangled Banner remix.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
can I just
Soldier Boy?
J Blues, put that comment back up there, man, because I'm on my phone. Put that comment back on there. Everybody support the calls. What J Blues is going to send out there. He's going to put a link out there. Please, everyone support. Even though no one's told me, I'm first time hearing from J Blues. So yeah, let's support this.
Yeah, I'm supporting it. Yeah,
for sure.
Baby Mateo, right?
Yeah, he's going to put a link out there right now.
Bro.
Everybody,
is it in the private?
No, he's put it on the front, so everybody go support. This is for that kid.
J Blues Radio. Okay.
Mateo.
Yeah, a little bit of Mateo, man.
Yeah.
This is
cool.
And this is the first time somebody's bringing it to my attention.
That's our baby.
And I haven't been live that much, so thanks, J Blues, for bringing this to our attention.
Yeah.
But
Got
look,
it, bro.
J Blues, I never
He's the
asked you this.
community's baby.
So,
He's
Yeah.
ours.
yeah,
I feel you on that one, Lisa. I
Yeah,
literally
hell
do. As a grown man, as a father of 9 children, I take it. I'm taking them in too.
Hey,
Definitely.
brother, it take a village.
Take a village. You're right.
That's what I've been like coming to realize. It ain't a YTB. It ain't a boxing community. It's like a big ass village. We all know each other, man.
Yeah.
We all see each other at different intervals of the week, the month. You know what I mean? We all come.
Yeah.
We all congregate and come together, man. Especially for this good cause, man.
well, we got a new
It's just-
person in
Lift
the
up this
building,
beautiful
J
little baby,
Blues.
man.
He's
Say
never
what?
come to the panel before, so I have to address him. Sorry, J Blues. His name's
Oh, shit.
Rahul. What's going on, Rahul?
Hey guys, how's it going?
We're doing
Hey,
good,
how are
man.
you?
Thanks for
What's
coming
up,
to
Peppers? How you doing?
Thanks for coming. We've never heard from you
Good,
before,
good.
and I've never ever seen you on the panel. So how you doing, mate?
I'm doing alright. You guys having a good podcast?
Say that again, bro.
I'm doing alright. You guys have a good podcast?
Podcast.
Yeah,
He-
yeah. We
Oh,
have a
good
good
podcast.
podcast.
Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
doing pretty
Thanks, man.
good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What would you
yeah,
like
yeah.
to touch on, Rahul? What would you like to touch on?
Well, I was hearing about the Mayweather Logan Paul fight. I think it's bad, bro. Bad for boxing.
Yeah, we agree with you. Most of us did actually agree with you on that one.
Hey, that mean that brother been listening for a while. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you've been listening from when we started, huh?
Yeah.
Is that fight actually on, bro? They said that shit is on.
That shouldn't go on his record, man. That's like fighting the guy over there in China. That don't go on his record, you know.
You know, I'm saying they actually having the fight.
Can I
They're
tell you
actually
about
having it.
something?
Yeah, it's a
hold on,
gay ass
brother.
to your females fight.
Brothers, and sisters, my bad.
Wow.
As a content creator, right? I can understand. Like, look, when somebody takes that long to get on, they trying to get off something. So let the man get off something. Yo, what's up, brother? What you trying to say?
I think that the boxing community needs to rally on like you know, the good old days of boxing, you know? Like I don't really like the new stuff.
Yeah. Rahul, what did you think about the mental illness in boxers and with Ryan Garcia
Yeah,
situation?
for real. That's probably the most important one. Yeah.
What do you think about that situation, Rahul?
Yeah, I think we need to prioritize mental illness in boxing because like it could affect your whole performance, you know what I mean?
Do you know anybody that went through that?
Nah.
So I mean, can you identify with anybody as far as when it comes to that? Because obviously that's a big subject. You know what I'm saying? Like all of us were talking about that, immediately as soon as the subject started. So what do you think about that one?
Yeah, I think like maybe a lot of famous boxers we know, maybe they don't tell us, you know, maybe they might have a mental problem. You never know. You gotta prioritize it.
Okay. Any other questions, Rapstar?
Damn,
Nah,
that's all
man.
you had to say. All right, Rapstar, I got to peace out, man. Thanks for having me on, bro. Everybody have a great night. Go if donate what you can, Mateo. If not, man, like donate what you can, like your energy, man. Go check out DJF. He's live, literally on a marathon until Mateo comes home, man. Like this is gonna be a monumental undertaking in stream history and stuff. And go check him out.
Amazing, guys. Hey,
He's live
Jay
day and
Blues,
night,
that's
day
a
and
good
night,
job
man.
you're doing, Jay Blues. Good
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
You got it,
yeah.
Jay Blues. Good looking out, bro. You got it.
We got to
No,
keep
I've
the
been
little.
over there several times. Yeah.
We got to keep that little Arturo Gatti, that little Roberto Duran in that bed, you know, on our minds and our hearts, man. He's fighting his heart out, and we gotta help him, man. We gotta lift him up with that love because he's gonna be something great, man. But
Jay Blues.
everybody,
Respect, man.
yeah, peace out, y'all.
Roger that. Yeah, peace out.
Respect.
So Rahul, the thing I'm gonna say is that something must have enticed you to come to the podcast, to the panel. Is there any conversation or anything that made you feel like you needed to come and speak about something, or you just randomly came on?
Rapstar, he's gone.
He
Oh, is
dipped
he
out.
gone?
Yeah, he dipped out.
I was really hoping that he spoke too, man. That's why I was trying to caution you guys, because you know what I'm saying. Like I could hear that he wanted to get something off his chest. You know what I'm saying? I literally heard that. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he came on, I heard that he wanted to get something off his chest. And Ramos, if you want to, you're more than welcome to jump back on the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I felt the same thing as Major Key. I felt like the kid came on, maybe that he wanted to learn to express himself or say something. Does that make sense, guys?
Yeah. Come on back, kid. Whoever you are, come on back.
Like, he felt comfortable to come on for the first time. He's been on the chat for a long time. You know what I mean? From different panels. So it would be nice to know what he had to say anyway. And if he feels like he's comfortable to speak about something, I hope he knows that we'll be here to listen. We'll be here to listen.
He probably don't want to talk shit to y'all like I do. You know what I mean?
No, but you know what? Yo, Major Key's not gonna go in on you right there. Like literally, we support like new content people. You know what I'm saying? You know, this dude Shelton Moore. Don't worry about it if we get at his neck. It's on him, bro. He come with that bullshit all the time. So we get on him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to say this for the last moment of the show, Major Key. I want to say this on my channel. Look, we can have boxing debates. We can go back and forth on them.
But we still respect
we can
people.
have all that smoke, right? But let me say this. If somebody's got any problem or anything they're dealing with, we will definitely change our energy and be willing to listen to those people.
That's
which has happened
already. Facts. That's facts, brother. That's facts. That is facts right there.
Yeah, man.
You know, we're here to, you know, make sure that people know their voice can get heard. So if they need to use my platform, they need to use my channel. I'm sure Major Key will say the same thing, right?
Yeah, no, and let me actually rearrange my words. Look, we play around with each other. We're used to each other. So I play with Shelton Moore. He plays with me. I play with Lisa. She plays with me. I play with Rapstar. He plays with me. You know what I'm saying? We're used to each other. So it's not like we actually angered at each other or anything like that. We talk about.
What's Slugger Slam, man? I mean, Slugger Slam, man. Where the hell he? I know you out there in the crowd.
Your man, don't even invite that demon, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the first guy who needs help that we need to speak to, he's right here now, Major Key. He's in the panel. He's here now. His name's D Calico. He needs some boxing help.
Oh shit!
D Calico needs some boxing fucking help, bro.
Yeah, a couple minutes to summon the Egyptian god to help this guy, bro, because I can't. You know what I'm saying?
D Calico's come for help, Shelton. You need to wake up. Bro.
I heard that. Hey, I just saw something in the chat, man. Senpai, you right, man. Salvador Sanchez was one bad motherfucker, man. He was one of the best fighters I ever laid my eyes on. That dude was a monster.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Oh, D Calico.
Drop the link again. Shadow Ghost is in the building.
D Calico, I just watched the it was on Fight Hype, the video on Wilder. He is looking better.
Oh, with the one he dropped today? Did you see it, Lisa?
Yeah, I just seen it on Fight Hype.
How did it look? How do you look?
He looked okay. He was dipping. He was using some fundamentals better.
I'm talking about everything you want to see.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out later. I haven't seen it yet.
He was using more head movement and everything.
A lot more.
I just watched it, D Calico. Yeah, I just watched it.
You know what? Hey, think about this. Let me ask y'all a question right quick. What Hall of Fame superstar boxer has ever turned into a great trainer?
Anybody? None. But maybe Mayweather.
None, right?
Maybe Mayweather.
A great Hall of Fame level fighter, elite fighter.
Floyd Senior, because Floyd Senior was the defensive fighter. Look at who Floyd Senior trained. Pacquiao, fucking Cotto, you know what I'm saying? His son.
And Floyd, and that's my point, Major. Floyd Senior wasn't that good as a pro. It seems to me.
You said great boxer. My bad if I fucked up on that one. But I still got your point though. I guess.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because he was the one that translated the best. Yeah.
Right. It seems like guys like Freddie Roach, who was mediocre at best.
Yeah. Roger wasn't a bad fighter.
Roger Mayweather was a motherfucker. He's a 3-time world champion. He was decent. And Robert Garcia was a 2-time world champion. Am I right? Robert Garcia?
Exactly. Robert Garcia, yeah.
2-time world champion.
He's an excellent trainer, yeah.
But I'll jump immediately to Floyd Senior, bro. I'll always jump immediately to Floyd Senior though, because I already understand the game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Right,
but that's
right,
just
right.
like saying, hey, but that's just like saying what elite player has become a head coach. You know what I'm
None.
saying?
Because
They
you
don't
know
have
why? I'm gonna tell you why, D Calico. Because I think this is what I think. When you at the top of something, it's hard for you to translate your greatness to other people because you expect them to be able to do what you could do,
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
that's
maybe
true.
and
Deion
they
Sanders
can't,
will be able to do
and
it.
they can't, and they can't do it.
Matter of fact, Deion Sanders is the only guy we're gonna say got a chance to really do that right now.
Exactly,
Oh, you talking about
exactly.
football? You talking about football? Because I
Any
was thinking
sport,
about
any sport.
Any sport,
basketball.
any
I
sport,
was thinking
any
about
sport.
Any sport.
basketball and the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah,
Well, no,
any
Kerr
sport.
was not an elite. He was an elite
Kerr was
shooter,
not
but
an
he's not
elite player. He was a
player.
role
Who?
player.
Who?
He was a
Yeah.
role player. Steve Kerr
Steve
was a
Kerr.
role player.
Who?
Steve Kerr, Golden State Warriors.
No,
You
Not
mean
Steph Curry.
senior?
no. I'm talking about
Steve
Steve
Curry,
Kerr.
yeah.
Are you saying
Yeah,
Steve Kerr?
yeah.
Oh,
The
y'all
coach.
bugging. Y'all bugging.
Yeah,
That's one of the bro. What are you talking about? That's one of the reasons that they got. Yo, he was absolutely a role player, but one of the
yeah,
best ones. He was part of the team.
yeah. But he was a role player. What I'm saying is,
I'm not saying
he
he was
wasn't
Jordan.
though.
I'm not saying Jordan, but you got so many fucking
No,
athletes on that team that dog.
that's what I'm
Like you, are
saying.
you saying
Bro,
Steve Kerr was nobody?
bro,
No, no,
BJ
no.
Y'all
We're not saying
bugging.
that.
Bro,
No, we're not
BJ
saying that.
BJ Armstrong retired with the highest 3-point percentage.
No, what
Yeah,
I'm saying is,
BJ Armstrong
guys
was
who
dope.
are
Yo,
They
BJ
both
Armstrong was
they
dope.
both was on that one team.
Fucking Tony Kukoc was dope. I got a fucking Flair rookie card from Tony Kukoc. You know,
no, no, no.
Tony
Jordan
Kukoc.
That's not
You
what
know
I'm saying. That's not
There's
what I'm
so
saying, Major. What I'm saying
players
is,
on those
guys
teams,
who
bro.
were the guys. You know, on every team, they have the guy. Like Magic was the guy. Bird was
Whoa,
the
yeah,
guy.
but there were so many guys on the
Yeah.
fucking
But what I'm
Chicago Bulls.
saying,
You guys can't
guys
deny
who
that.
were. But what I'm
You heard
saying
Tech
is,
on
guys
TV.
who were
Steve
the
Kerr was announcing.
guys don't make great coaches. Guys who sat on the bench or
I
came in as
agree. I
role
agree with you
players
on.
Hey, Jason
make better
You're right about
coaches.
that.
They make
Jason
better
Kidd
coaches.
the
I'm
best,
gonna take
best
you on
choice.
that, Shelton Moore.
Yeah,
No,
they make better
and
coaches.
you too, D Calico. I'm gonna take y'all
Yeah.
both on that one. Y'all
Yeah.
absolutely right. You
They make
don't
better
make
coaches.
great teams out of regular, but the team was so deep that
Yeah.
you had an extremely good player in Steve Kerr that made
Yeah.
a great coach because nobody else was interested in that. That's all I'm
Yeah,
trying to say.
Yeah, he wasn't the guy like
He
Phil
wasn't
Jackson
the guy,
when he
but he was
played.
still like if you would have put
Yeah.
him on any other team, he was the guy.
Right, like Phil Jackson when he played. When Phil Jackson played,
No,
he was the sixth
you
man.
say Steve
He
Kerr
wasn't
would
that
have been the
good.
guy somewhere? Nowhere.
No,
Who?
not in the NBA. Not in the
No.
NBA. He wasn't that good. He wasn't that good.
No.
He was a great
Steve
shooter,
Kerr?
but that was it. Yeah, he was a great shooter, but that was it.
Nah.
He couldn't handle the ball, couldn't play defense, but he
Yeah,
could
true.
shoot.
Absolutely, he was a great shooter, but he was an integral part of them winning.
No,
Yeah, he was.
If it wasn't for him, you couldn't say 6 championships.
Bro, same thing with BJ Armstrong. I'm trying to tell you. They
Same
both
thing with John
But I
Paxson.
didn't
Same
deny
thing
that.
with
Well, but see, the difference is I didn't deny
yeah.
that when y'all said that. I'm saying that yes, you're absolutely right. But Steve Kerr, how many points BJ Armstrong compared to Steve Kerr?
They both scored around the same. They both
playoff.
averaged like 10, 12 points a game.
Yeah, yeah.
I
BJ
would challenge
Armstrong
you to
was
look
a
that up.
playoff guy.
I would challenge you to look that up.
BJ Armstrong was a playoff guy, and like I say, he retired with the highest 3-point percentage ever.
Kerr was clutch as well. Steve Kerr was clutch.
Yeah, they were both clutch. They was clutch.
Yeah.
They was clutch guys.
They were the best in the business.
You had to
That's
be
what I'm
clutch
trying to say. The
because
best in
Jordan
the
wouldn't pass you the
business.
ball
The
if he
best in
wasn't.
the business. That's why
Hey,
you
but
got to
hold on
call.
now. But hold on. Robert Horry.
Okay, listen, right? This is the best motherfucking time for me to take a break because you guys are speaking about something that I'm not really know anything much about. So
Of
you
course
guys
you
keep
don't,
cooking,
bro.
and I'm
Yeah,
going to be
because
back in a
this ain't no
moment.
fucking football or no fucking American soccer or whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. This is fucking basketball, bro.
hey, Major Key.
And now Slugger Sam's over here to come with all the smoke.
Slugger Sam, yo, kick his ass off before you leave.
Yo,
I'm just fucking around with you, Slugger.
Yo,
Hey,
yo, you guys know who it is. You know who it is. The bullies in town. The bullies in town. Listen, I'm here for all the
Come on,
smoke.
man.
Hey, this
come
could be funny,
Come
boy.
on. Slugger,
Slugger Sam in the building. Hey, speaking of angels. Speaking of
we
angels.
trying to bring you in on some humble shit. Come on, man.
Yo, let me just say something before Let me
Pause, bro.
just hear me out. I've said it a million times. I want smoke with everybody, but I've always said it. Major Key, he knows boxing. This guy is an aficionado. This guy's official tissue. So you know what I'm saying? So no matter how much smoke I give people, Major Key knows his shit. You know what I'm saying? Troy Graham knows his shit. Shelton Moore knows
hell
his
no,
shit.
not you tripping. You tripping.
You said I'm
Troy
tripping.
don't know shit.
You said I'm
All right.
tripping.
That's free smoke right there. You and him. See, because I'm not trying to like go on no free smoke shit right now, bro. But yeah, he said you tripping, bro. So what's good? That's free smoke right there.
That's free smoke right there.
You want smoke? Okay, come on, come get some, dog. Come get some smoke from the Slug Man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Slug, you jumped in the middle of a fight, right? And we was just talking about the absolute best 3-point shooter before Steph Curry and all these motherfuckers.
I gotta say, man, look, my favorite of all time. I grew up on Ray Allen, right? I'm a lot younger than all you guys. I grew up on Ray Allen, so that's my guy. But I know it's Reggie Miller. I know Reggie Miller's the man when it comes to 3-point shooters. You gotta give it to Miller. Oh yeah, come on, man.
No.
I was actually live watching that fucking game live when he fucking dropped how many fucking points in the last 8 seconds, bro. Like I was like, holy shit, bro. Like he actually did that.
Like who you talking about, Major Ray Allen?
New York. I was a Chicago Bulls fan, but I was rooting for the Knicks for that game. And I was like, what the? Because the Starks was there, Ewing was there. You know what I'm saying? And I was wearing Ewings at the time. I was like, oh shit, the Knicks are gonna win. And then fucking Reggie Miller just shitted on our whole parade, bro.
Bro, this man made a 3-pointer, stole the inbounds pass. Instead of taking the 2-pointer, he ran back, took a 3, and made it, and then stole the other inbounds pass with full court. He was putting that full court press down.
You can't even make this shit up, bro. This shit is like
another 3
to see it, bro.
You know what, man? Reggie Miller was built differently, man. You know, they don't make those kind of cats anymore, man. They were way different.
A real hustler. Like a guy that played defense, offense, everything. You know, he's a hustler.
Listen. I remember the one but my favorite, because Major Key was just talking about points after points after points. Mine has definitely got to be the one that Kobe had. You know what I'm saying? That really big game Kobe had. You guys remember that one?
Yeah, that was like 79 points, but Will Chamberlain had 100.
81 points.
81. Yeah.
81 points.
81. Okay, great. But fucking Will Chamberlain had 100.
No, I remember. No, but Major Key, you got to remember. I know about Will Chamberlain, but I'm saying I grew up on the 2000s, right? Like I wasn't around to watch the 90s.
Hey, look, Slugger Sam. Major Key Boxing's in charge, so you better show respect to the man. He's taking over the panel for 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Yo, what did I say, man? I didn't say that.
Will Chamberlain scored 100 points, but there was only 8 teams in the league, and he was 7 feet 2 inches tall. So it doesn't compare to Kobe's at all.
Yeah.
No, but at the same time, you also have more rules when Kobe was around, whereas when MJ was around. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because Kobe caught the tail end of that shit. You're right. The rules changed when Kobe came around.
MJ was punching motherfuckers in the face when he was mad, bro.
Right?
Yeah. It was way more physical back then.
Abdul-Jabbar, the best.
But Robert Horry.
Best that ever did it.
Hey, Robert Horry.
The best that ever did it.
Hey, Robert Horry is like the most elite 3-point shooter when it really boils down to it.
Well, my guy, my first memories of basketball, my guy was always Dr. J. Doc was the man for me.
Ooh,
but the best.
They had those in New York. They had Dr. J's.
Dominique Wilkins.
The Doc and the Iceman, George Gervin. Those are my guys. But the best that I ever saw, the best basketball player that I ever saw, is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He was unstoppable. Kareem was unstoppable. Nothing you can do with him. Nothing.
Well, Bruce Lee stopped him.
That wasn't real life. That man would destroy a person. That man is like a 5th degree black belt, 7th degree black.
But that man, when he hit you with that elbow and go over the sky hook.
And actually, no. Just so y'all know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, best basketball player at the time. Give him credit for that. But you know they sped that shit up, and Bruce Lee's actually fucked him up, bro.
Yeah, but he was his teacher. Bruce Lee was his teacher, bro.
It's acting.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But he
Bruce
just
Lee
said
was acting.
that he fucked up Bruce Lee.
Nah.
Nah. Bruce Lee was
Nah,
actually
Bruce was his
under.
teacher.
Yeah. Bruce Lee
Man,
was
Bruce was his
actually
teacher.
under
It don't
the
mean
Wu
nothing.
Shit.
That
Okay.
teacher shit don't mean nothing.
But
When you talking
Nah, you
when
tripping, bro.
Kareem puts that elbow on your ass and go for that sky hook, you just hope he miss. That's all you can do. Hope he miss.
Yo, don't Kareem got like 20 NBA All-Star like in a row?
He got 22 All-Star game appearances.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. That is fucking
He also
crazy.
got 6 MVPs. He also got 6 championships.
Yeah,
And he also got 38,356 points. Nobody has that.
Dominique Wilkins, the human highlight reel.
Dominique
was the man.
You brought me back, Dominique Wilkins. Oh shit.
He was the man. Dominique was the man.
That was the first LeBron.
Wasn't he a Nick?
He
Wasn't he on the Knicks?
No,
No,
his
he
brother
was- he was
Gerald was
Hawks.
on the Knicks.
I think
Gerald
Dominique
played on the
Wilkins
Knicks.
was played for the Hawks, right?
He played for the Atlanta
Yeah.
Hawks. Yeah.
Atlanta, yeah.
His brother played for the Knicks, Gerald Wilkins.
I'll tell y'all who was my era, man. So just so y'all can understand the era that I grew up in.
Yeah.
And y'all can say whatever y'all want about other eras, but I just want to tell y'all who the best was when I was watching basketball, right? You had Michael Jordan, of course, right? You had Scottie Pippen, of course, which a lot of people. You had the whole Bulls. Fuck it. Let's just say the whole Bulls. You had Stark, you had Ewing, you had Gary Payton, you had Sean Kemp, you had Clyde Drexler, you know what I'm saying? You had Mutombo, you had what's his name? The general, or not a general, what's his name? Fucking the one from the Spurs. The one from the Spurs, the
Admiral. The Admiral.
Robinson.
David Robinson.
David Robinson. You know what I'm saying? You had the guys in Orlando with the Magic.
Shaq and Penny.
All of them.
Shaq and Penny.
Dwight Howard.
Kenny
Shaq and Penny.
Yeah.
McGrady.
But Dwight Howard also, Tracy McGrady. But you had Dwight Howard also in the Bulls before he went down there, right?
No, he got no Bulls. He came from the Magic instantly. He was drafted.
No. Somebody came from the Bulls. Who came from the Bulls?
Oh, Horace Grant.
Horace Grant. My bad. I fucked that one up. Horace Grant.
Isaiah.
Yeah, Horace Grant.
Yo,
bro.
What about Major Key? What about John Stockton?
John Stockton, with
Karl
the
Malone.
Karl Malone, the poster, postman, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. It was
Larry
so crazy.
Bird.
You know, there was so much competition. That my point of saying all these names is that there was so much competition.
No,
there's
way more competition now. Way more.
You didn't get that. You didn't get that in the recent years, bro.
No.
You got some competition from some teams, but come on, think about the whole league.
No. All these dudes he named is in the Hall of Fame. There was no way there's more competition now.
Y'all remember? I can't pronounce his last name, but the Nigerian guy with the finger, he's like no.
Yeah,
Dikembe Mutombo.
Mutombo, yeah, that's him.
Bro, if Michael Jordan was in the league right now, you know
he'd
what
average
player?
50.
No,
he'd average 50.
Do you know what player?
Because you can't foul him now.
Do you know what player
he would be?
What player?
Yeah, he'd be the man.
What player to you?
You name one. He'd be LeBron. He'd kill them all because you can't foul him now. He was averaging 35 a game, and you can hack him.
Damian Lillard is what Jordan would be. Trust me, Damian Lillard.
No, Jordan would be no. If Jordan was in the league right now,
Damian Lillard, bro.
Man,
he's crazy.
So y'all don't think Damian Lillard the best?
Oh, Damian Lillard's a bad boy. He's a bad boy, but Jordan is another level.
I like Damian Lillard, but you just compared him to Jordan, bro.
Yes.
Think about this. Think about this.
Yes.
Steve Calico. Think
What
about
the
this.
hell Jordan do?
Jordan was averaging 35 points a game.
Differently, man.
Have you spoken to your
game.
family about these accusations?
Hey, bro. That's
D.
crazy.
Calico, listen to me. Jordan was averaging 35 points a game, and you could murder him in the paint. What do you think he would do when you can't touch him now?
Yeah. Yo, I hate the NBA now, man. You put one little fucking
You
pinky.
can't touch him now.
You put
Man,
one pinky
Jordan
on a
was the only one
motherfucking.
getting calls back then. Stop that, man. Y'all trying to act like
Nigga, did you see what? Did you know what they was doing to him? Did you?
Man,
Do you know how the
bro.
NBA was played in the 90s? You
Bro.
came in the paint, nigga. You
I
paid.
think Calico took a drink
No,
with me,
the
but
80s.
his drink
You
was bigger.
paid.
Yo, what's your
I'll
drink
tell
looking
you.
like, Calico?
Now, I
Do
would
you
tell
drink a
you who
drink with me,
wouldn't be
bro?
shit in the
I
90s.
wouldn't.
You know who wouldn't be shit in the 90s who's in the league right now?
Take a drink with me,
Steph
bro.
Curry
Because
wouldn't be
how
shit.
can you say this
Steph
shit,
Curry
bro?
would be out of the league.
Yeah.
Bro.
He would not be hitting them threes in the 90s. Because after he hit two of them, somebody go put him on his ass. He'd be toe up.
Damian Lillard on the 90s Bulls would do everything Jordan did. Period.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Because he get beat up and he's too small. He get beat up and killed. He's too small. No, he's not. Damian Lillard is only 6'3", 6'4". Jordan's
let me tell you
6'6".
somebody who would outdo what Jordan did on the Bulls, and that's LeBron James. Period.
That's a power. You talking about different positions?
LeBron is a different animal. LeBron is good in any era.
You gonna talk about different positions? I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was to create my all-time team, I would have Russell Westbrook as my second point, right? As my second point, right?
I'd have him come up the bench.
I would have KD as my power forward, not even as my point, bro, and that would drive you crazy, right?
I don't like KD.
I would have Allen Iverson as my point. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have Jordan somewhere in the front, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then as a center, I'll probably put some fucking Shaq on your ass, bro.
Rapstar, you know why you just Rapstar, you know why you just disappointed me? You did not mention Hakeem Olajuwon.
That wasn't Racco Major Key.
I'm not mad at Olajuwon. I'm not mad at Olajuwon, but Shaq was dominant for too long, bro.
Like I said, Major Key. You got 3 more minutes to talk about the American sports. I'm loving what I'm hearing. I'm learning. And after 3 minutes, we're going back to boxing. So go on.
Let's go back to boxing, bro. I don't give a fuck because I already.
Let's go back to boxing.
Hey, Major Key. Hey, hold on right quick, Major Key, because you said your little lineup. I can pick players damn near right now. You know what I'm saying? No, put it like this. I'm going to go against your team because I'm going to say Hakeem, of course. I'm going to say Kobe. I'm going to say Damian Lillard. You know what I mean? Just to be, hurt your feelings a little bit. Maybe James Harden. James Harden. James Harden, LeBron, something like that.
Oh, yeah. You definitely lost there, bro.
Yeah, you lose.
Crazy as hell.
You lose. Anyway.
Yo, Calico, how about you forgot a real important one. We talking about practice. You remember that, man?
AI.
That's a legend right there, man.
Yeah. You talking about AI.
All right,
man.
Sam, can you look at the picture?
Oh yeah. Billy Joe and Fury. What's up?
Now listen to this. A lot of people in England, can I just say this? A lot of people in England, people who are coming through right now, a lot of people are hating on Eddie Hearn. Tyson Fury and a lot of fighters are saying that Eddie Hearn is up Canelo Alvarez's ass. Eddie Hearn, since he's got the deal with Canelo Alvarez, he's promoting Canelo Alvarez more than his own British fighters. England's not happy with Eddie Hearn's change of energy when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. Now, do you believe that, Slugger Sam, that Eddie Hearn is sucking Canelo Alvarez's dick?
Not at all, man. Not at all. I think he's doing a good job promoting all his fighters right now. So I don't see that at all, man.
Well, let's keep it going. Shelton, do you think
can I ask you something real quick, Rapstar? Not to get off topic, but would you rather Hearn doing what he's doing, or would you rather somebody like Al Heyman or Bob Arum not promoting enough?
No, I mean, Slugger Sam, just to be fair, right? Eddie Hearn is favoring Canelo Alvarez when it comes to small things in the contract. He told Billy Joe Saunders he might be able to get him another official, which was out of the country. So he tried to tell all these things, but he's actually just playing for Canelo Alvarez. His whole situation right now, people think Eddie Hearn is more interested in Canelo Alvarez than his own British fighters, which have been with him for a long time. Now, let me ask Shelton. Shelton, what do you think? The fans in England are saying Eddie Hearn is sucking Canelo Alvarez's dick.
Because he is.
Explain it, bro.
Billy Joe Saunders is fighting in Texas Stadium. He's fighting Canelo Alvarez. Listen to me, y'all. He's fighting Canelo Alvarez in Texas Stadium. Billy Joe said all he wanted was one British judge. Canelo said, no,
Facts.
you don't get a British judge. Now, who on this panel thinks Billy Joe Saunders, even if he boxes circles around Canelo, can get a decision over Canelo in Texas?
It's very hard, bro. Kind of
Not
impossible, isn't it?
happening. It's not happening. Who on this panel thinks Billy Joe Saunders has the power to knock Canelo out? It's not happening. Billy Joe Saunders can't win. He's in a no-win situation. He's
Hey,
just
where
gonna
the
get
fuck
paid.
has Punch
That's
Drunk
it.
Boxing come from, Shelton? Punch Drunk Boxing's talking about Demetrius Andrade. We're talking about Canelo fucking Alvarez here, Punch. We're not talking about Demetrius. You've always talking about Demetrius Andrade, bro. We haven't even spoke about him today.
Yo,
Demetrius
yo,
Andrade's
No, I
done,
don't
bro.
think.
Listen, far as
rap
I'm
star,
concerned,
rap star,
Demetrius
rap star,
Andrade.
rap
Let me
star,
just say
rap
this.
star. That's not him, bro. That's not him.
Are you sure?
What'd you say, Lisa?
I mean,
No,
if
that's
it's
him, bro. That's him. Listen, let me just say this. Demetrius Andrade, he did not impress me. He did not impress me, bro. That's all I got to say about Demetrius Andrade. But look, Shelton,
Well, I'll say.
Yeah. Go
this
ahead, Lisa. Go
Canelo
ahead, Lisa.
situation with the British
Yeah.
people hating on Eddie Hearn,
Yeah.
is this Eddie Hearn just trying to show his respect and his handshake for Canelo to show him he's not biased, that he is for Canelo?
I mean, let me explain to you like this, rap, so you can understand it. How much is BJS worth? Couple million pounds, right?
Yeah.
How much is Canelo worth? I rest my case. Of course he gonna suck his dick. He's a cash cow.
Yeah, but
The only person that makes more money in boxing than Canelo Alvarez is Anthony Joshua. That's the only person. Nobody makes as much money in boxing as Canelo Alvarez besides Anthony Joshua.
Hey, yo,
Of course he
Shelton.
gonna cater to him.
My
hey,
issue.
Major
My
Key, how can
my
you
Yo,
say
issue.
that?
yo,
Sorry, go
Shelton,
Go
ahead.
ahead,
how
Lisa.
it goes? Yo, Shelton, how it goes? Money talks and what?
Bullshit walk.
Bullshit
There you
walks.
go.
Go
There
ahead,
you go.
Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
Lisa,
Go,
Lisa,
go.
what do you think
I
about
was.
this?
I was gonna.
Eddie Hearn is favoring Canelo
I think
Alvarez.
Ernie. Well, I didn't know he was favoring him, but I know he's a cash cow, so he's on the matchroom team right now. So, of course, he's gonna, you know. But
Go
I
favor him.
know
You
his
got to.
guys from Great Britain, from the UK. I know that Billy Joe Saunders was not really a matchroom guy. He was more so of a Frank Warren guy. So he's coming over there. But I do think that that I don't know why he didn't get the judge that he wanted. And another thing, my main issue with Eddie Hearn is that he talks too much.
Hmm.
He's constantly interviewing, and people don't want to hear about this undisputed is at the door.
Mm.
And why can't he get AJ, who's been with him the longest? Why can't he just? I'm not saying I know that he's been doing a lot of work. Why can't he get this undisputed? I'm not blaming him. I'm saying because I know the other team play a part too. But what I'm saying is, he been there the longest.
I'm gonna
So
tell you why, Lisa. I'm
can
gonna
I
tell you
say this
exactly
though,
why.
Shelton? Can I
Go
ask
ahead, brother.
Lisa that is at this point would we say that we take Frank Warren's word more than Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn's more of a promoter and more of a salesman.
I don't trust either one of them. If you want to be
Okay,
honest.
okay.
Now, I'm gonna tell you why, Lisa. He can't get the undisputed fight because, as much as I hate to admit it, if you look at it from a legal standpoint, Bob Arum 6 months ago told us the arbitration with Wilder was over and he lost, right?
Right.
And then he was on Fred's channel 2 weeks ago and he said the arbitration is still going on and won't be over till May, right?
So he lied.
He lied. The arbitration is holding up everything because neither team can sign until this arbitrator makes a ruling and they don't know what the ruling is. That's why they can't sign the contract, because legally, Fury still has to give this guy this fight. He has to give Wilder his fight because they say the contract expired, and it probably did, right? But with COVID, number one, and Wilder's injury, where he had to have surgery, number two, whatever date the contract ended on probably got extended due to COVID and the surgery. That's why they in arbitration.
Mm.
And I think Billy Joe should have at least got his um referee from the UK.
Yeah, he should have, but Canelo said no, and Canelo is the man. So whatever Canelo wants, Canelo gets.
But
Just like back in the day.
what England's saying is, look, this is what England's saying, right? The fans, they're saying,
Mhm.
Eddie, look, Billy's already got everything going against him. First, he's going to Texas, so you already know he's not going to get the decision, right? What they're saying
Right.
is, Eddie, you promised Billy just one fucking official, and now you're taking that out of the contract. So, is this that you are just about? Look, Eddie Hearn seems to be only interested in Anthony Joshua and Canelo Alvarez.
Facts. That's the truth. He is. He can give a shit if the wrestling dudes left because he got the two biggest stars in boxing.
Right.
He can give a shit what they do. He don't care about them other guys. He loves to have them, but he don't need them because he got the two biggest names you can have.
Gotcha. Makes sense. What do you think about that, Major Key? Have you touched on that yet?
Yo, please retract the statement because I was gonna respond like 3 minutes ago, and then there was like a whole another subject that came up. So please just give me a firm question and I'll answer it.
Eddie Hearn is favoring sucking Canelo Alvarez's dick when it comes to other fighters. He's favoring him.
That's right. That's right. I remember when somebody was saying that he was sucking his dick.
That's all you wanted to hear, right? You wanted to hear that. And you know what? Let me tell you, Major Key, our brother Punch is making some things on the chat, but he ain't coming on the panel to tell us something's a lie. So
I don't think that's him, bro. I know that you think that it's him. I don't think it's him because
How can
Punch.
it not be him? It's got a wrench. What are you talking about?
Punch has a wrench, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Punch
shit.
has a
Okay.
wrench.
Well, my bad. Because I can't see that when I'm on the panel. I can't see.
He
who's got a wrench and who doesn't.
don't normally come in the chat and contradict us like this. So what's going on?
Yeah, no. Well, I've had it on my channel. Punch is punch. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't literally been seeing it from that angle because I'm literally on my phone. When I'm on my laptop, you could see better. You know what I'm saying? You could see the different things. But no. I mean, as far as who's sucking your dick, Rap, I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? Like you over there in the UK. But when it comes down to this whole spiel about who's doing what, I think that at the end of the day, they should be fighting each other anyway. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about heavyweight, right?
No, he's talking about how Eddie Hearn is favoring Canelo and AJ over the rest of his stable. Over the rest of his stable.
Let me back up for a second. Either way, you should still be stepping up and backing up your people. So I'm not gonna take away from that. But I look, I don't know what the fuck is everybody's problem about fucking Canelo, bro. Canelo's gonna fucking whoop Billy Joe Saunders' ass. He's gonna whoop Caleb Plant's ass, and that's gonna be that. He's gonna fucking unify. That's it. He's gonna become undisputed. So people just should surrender, bro. Just give their asses up and just take it. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo's doing it, bro. That's it, bro. That's it. You know what I mean?
Can you not answer the question for the fans though? Like fans are saying over here in England that look how Eddie's changed his energy and he's all about Canelo Alvarez. I mean, do you not want to touch on that thing?
I would say then Billy Joe Saunders should not be a fucking clown. He should be realistic like Canelo is all the fucking time in the gym. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just get in the gym and be serious and stop fucking making jokes and people would take you more seriously. That's it. That's what my advice would be. Fuck all the jokes.
So basically a lot of people have said that he is favoring Canelo. Major Key saying fuck all that, just go in the gym, and even if you're unfavored, it is what it is. If it's all against you, there's nothing you can do. You got to still go there and define all the odds. You know what I mean?
Well, you got a contract. You signed a contract. You're getting paid, so you got to take the fight.
Yeah, but come on, right? Your fellow British man. The man's been with you for way longer than Canelo Alvarez, right? Let's cook.
Yeah.
Why should we have to change our energy right now? That is Canelo Alvarez.
Don't
Now,
get me
I'm
mad
not.
at you, rap star. I'm about to come in on you, bro. If you keep on doing that, you
Yeah,
trying
yeah,
to
yeah. I
manipulate
want
the
all the
time.
smoke. I want all the smoke right
You
now. I'm ready
gotta,
for
I'm gonna
all
bring
the
you the
smoke.
you gotta
smoke, bro. I'm gonna
understand
I
bring you
want
the
all
life,
the
smoke
man.
fucking
right
smoke. And let
ASAP,
me
bro.
tell you what I'm gonna do now. This is a change of energy when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. Eddie Hearn is selling out his own British fighter, minimizing his British fighter, explaining and giving him false promises, and then when the fight comes closer, he's giving him a little bit extra money to shut the fuck up. But the boy says it's not all about money. Billy Joe
So
says it's
so
not
so
all about
so
fucking money,
so
right?
so
Life is not
why you
fair.
mad at the
Right.
American
So what I'm
population and
gonna
not
say
Eddie
is,
Hearn?
this is what it is. You should not have fucking promised the boy one official. You shouldn't have done that.
Rap
That's Eddie
star.
Hearn's fault. And
Rap star.
Canelo Alvarez is the sort of fighter that wants it all his way. He doesn't even want to give one official.
Rap star.
So come on, keep it real.
Life is. Do you think life is fair, rap star?
Nothing's fair, but we got to keep the fucking shit real.
Fair.
We can't just be all Canelo. You got to give Billy
Rap
Joe some
star.
kind of a chance to have a fucking
Fair
some kind
is
of
a
a way.
place. Fair is a place where they judge pigs and give out ribbons. There is no fair. Canelo's the star. Billy Joe is just showing up to have another person there. They're coming to see Canelo. Canelo's probably going to knock Billy Joe out. Eddie Hearn knows that. He's not going to sacrifice his relationship with Canelo Alvarez over Billy Joe Saunders. He's not going to do that.
Look, though, Shelton, you got to remember this. They shouldn't have told him. Eddie Hearn shouldn't have fucking false promised the motherfucker.
He's a promoter. What?
Yeah, but
why is he? Why are you surprised that he's lying? They all lie.
Himself short. Eddie Hearn
They
is
all
selling
lie,
himself
rap star.
short to make
They
millions.
all lie. Of course. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, but then where's the integrity in the man?
There's no integrity in boxing. Come on, man. Stop it.
No, the promoters are not known for that. Like I said, he talks too much. That's the only. Now I will give Aaron and Frank Warren that credit. They don't. It's good to be able to be accessible, but to a degree.
Yeah. I just want to answer to the brother from the other side of the pond, and he just keeps sending lots of things in the chat. Punch drunk boxing. He said that's a lie. Eddie actually has looked out for Billy Joe. Even Billy Joe cheated. Well, let's just keep that shit real as well. Billy already had a big contract with Frank Warren. The reason he went to Eddie Hearn is Eddie Hearn was interested in Billy Joe Saunders. He was interested to get Billy Joe Saunders and give him a better contract. And now, as far as the cheating, it's all documented on Google. You know, at the end of the day, he took a nasal spray for asthma, which is allowed in UCAD. Right? They told him he can use that. It's all on Google. But as soon as they sent that test to USADA or overseas, they said, no, we don't let that nasal allow. You got to use this nasal. So even the form of cheating, it wasn't no like steroids or what was that? What's the thing that Canelo used?
Clenbuterol.
What did he use?
Clenbuterol.
Yeah,
Clenbuterol.
I'm not saying Canelo used it, but the
He
same
did.
thing Canelo
got caught twice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is whatever Canelo had, Billy Joe Saunders also had an asthma spray that wasn't allowed. So look, all I'm saying is I'm not trying to favor Billy Joe for nothing. I'm in boxing. Canelo Alvarez is one of my favorite fighters, right? But let's keep this shit real. Eddie Hearn is playing like a snake. Eddie Hearn is fucking over his own fighters when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. That shit
and they
don't
shouldn't
look
be
good.
surprised. And they shouldn't be surprised.
But that shit don't look good, bro.
He doesn't care how it looks. He cares how it counts.
Well,
he
you
cares
know
about
what?
how it counts.
Yeah, it's if it comes down to, hopefully he never cheat anybody out of no money, because that's the main thing. But it's also other things too. It's not just that. But hey, back in the day, I used to see Don King come in to fight with his fighter, and if his fighter lost, he left out with
He go to the other side. He goes to the other side.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
And
So it's
I
nothing
don't
new,
mind.
man.
Listen, for me, it's a very good thing. Canelo Alvarez teaming up with fellow Brit Eddie Hearn. I'm all good with it. I just don't like the way Eddie Hearn is changed his energy because he's got the biggest fighter in Canelo Alvarez.
Right. But what do you expect him to do? You got to kiss Canelo's ass, or Canelo might leave.
Yeah, but can you imagine an American promoter doing that to a Russian and downplaying the Americans because of the Russian fighter?
Yes, I can.
I'm just saying, it don't look good though, does it?
He wouldn't give a fuck.
You got to look at the history. You have to read into the history of boxing promoters.
He wouldn't give a fuck. How it look? What did Bob say a month ago, Rap Star, on Fred's channel? You remember?
What'd you say, bro?
You remember what Bob said a month ago on Fred's channel? You forgot?
Bob Aaron, what he said on Fred's channel?
Yeah, you forgot what he said?
No, remind us on the point that you're making.
He said, "Fuck the fans."
Mm-hmm.
They'll
He
run
sure
shit.
did.
Oh,
He sure did. And to answer Punch had made some comments in the chat.
Yeah.
I saw the video. One of my boys played it. He does videos in the morning. Triple G's current trainer, Jonathan Banks, suggested that Triple G fight Andrade, and he said no. The issue with Charlo is it stems back from Jermell Charlo. Andrade was supposed to fight him years ago, and he was in between some contracts or whatever, and he pulled out the fight or whatever because he was the champion at the time,
Right.
and his purse was lower than what Jermell was supposed to get, and apparently Andrade pulled out or whatever, and that caused like some bad blood or whatever. So I kind of feel like I almost get the impression, and I'm an Andrade fan. I don't think it has anything to do with Eddie or I think Andrade has been blackballed.
Okay, good point. But we've got Mike from Boston. Is that who it is?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing, Mike from Boston?
Chill, man. Just listening to you guys.
Have you been listening to the show today?
Yeah. Just been listening.
Hey, nice, man, nice. I've seen you a few times on my chat. So how you feeling today?
Good, man. Like the conversations you guys are having.
Yeah. What did you want to touch on? What did you hear that?
I mean, I can just jump in, man. I mean, I heard you guys talk about a number of different things. Right now, it seems like you're talking about Eddie Hearn, how he's sacrificing Billy Joe Saunders, kind of, to keep his relationship with Canelo.
Oh, no, I could start it off. The Yankees are better than the Red Sox.
No, I'm gonna have to cut you off right there and say it's worse.
The Yankees are better than the Red Sox.
No, man.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know, yeah.
Up to the panel. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, bro.
But yeah,
man. Everybody got shy to ask you a question now because we're talking about Yankees and Red Sox.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Shit, would you want me to? Would you want me to
tell him how Eddie Hearn doesn't give a shit about nobody but Canelo over there?
Well, I mean, Eddie Hearn cares about what's going to make him money. I mean, like, and like one thing I hear about people talking about, like, keep the same energy. That keeping the same energy doesn't make you any money, and that's all that people really care about at the end of the day. No one cares about keeping the same energy, especially if you're dealing with these old guys. They're just getting money before they die. They don't give a shit about the energy. They're going to make their money the best way they can. They can fuck over whoever.
Tried to tell them, Mike. They didn't want to listen to me.
But it's you know what? And thank you so much for saying that. But it's sad when you got, and I forgot to include Murata in this. You got 4 title holders. None of them are fighting each other except Triple G supposed to fight Murata in December.
But that's in December. What are you gonna do in the meantime?
He gonna wait till December.
He should be unified with. He should have
But you
unified
got
with
him and
Demetrius.
Andrade on the same platform.
Yeah, they
Right.
should have.
It's like so once Canelo left the 160 division, it's just kind of like
Mm-hmm.
dead.
Yeah,
I mean, to
Canelo's.
be very honest, right? Can I just say this, Lisa? Billy Joe Saunders getting a lot of hate. You can see a lot of hardcore fans on my chat. They're saying, well, if he doesn't like it, you know, he should go back and fight fucking other people. I mean, like, they're saying that he hasn't got a say. Like, fans doesn't like it that Billy Joe Saunders says anything about Canelo.
Right.
I can
I don't
see
know
that
why.
energy. I can see that energy.
I don't know why. He can say what he wants.
Yeah, but fans are all about Canelo. If you think about it, like, I'm a big Canelo fan. You know what I mean? But it's like you listen to Canelo and Billy Joe Saunders, you know, he's making excuses, Shelton. That's what a lot of people think.
Well, he knows he's not going to win anyway. He knows he can't knock Canelo out. He knows he can probably outbox him, and he also knows he won't get a decision in Texas.
That's
So
right.
he knows he's in a no-win situation.
He can't win.
Right.
It's impossible, basically.
I don't even see him outboxing him
No, yeah,
at
you're right. I don't see
168.
it.
I thought he was better at 160.
But Lisa, say if the fight goes to points and Billy Joe Saunders is the man who's trained the hardest to get it there, and the fight's close, he's got a point,
Canelo
hasn't he? Has he
gonna
got a
get the
point?
nod.
He loses.
We already saw that shit, man, with Triple
He's not
G.
gonna win
Canelo.
based on you're talking about a fight of this magnitude
Yeah.
that sold all these tickets. It's in Texas. Canelo has a big fan base. I just don't
He ain't gonna
see
win.
it. I
He ain't
just
gonna win.
Canelo is a consistent fighter. Billy
Mm.
Joe has not always been consistent. Canelo is a gym rat. He stays in the gym.
Right.
He continuously works on his craft. Not to say that Billy Joe doesn't. Billy Joe is a naturally talented boxer. And I feel
Gotcha.
like it's sad because like there was so many lapses in his career where I just felt like I saw the brilliance in him with the Andy Lee fight and the Lemieux. He's a very talented fighter.
Yes, he is.
But
Yes,
it's
he is.
just like he just he's had his own issues, whatever, like we all have. Not to judge him, but Canelo has been more consistent, and consistency is the key to success. Not that Billy Joe doesn't have success, but
I mean, we saw Canelo get a one scorecard, a draw against Floyd Mayweather. I mean,
Yeah, that was
that tells the
crazy.
story right there. Like he's not going to lose a decision, and the bottom line is Billy Joe doesn't have the power to keep him off. He's going to have to run all night.
yeah.
Yeah,
Then you
let me
got
ask you this, Mike from Boston. I want to
Yeah,
ask you a
Laura beat
question.
him.
Mike,
yeah,
I want to ask you a question. First of all, are you older than 18?
yeah, man. I'm 39 years old.
Okay, bro. I'm just making sure. And the second thing I wanted to ask you is, in boxing, the one who's going to beat Canelo is a guy like Lara, right?
The guy
What,
who's
Laura
Lara
going
beat him.
to get who's going
Lara
to get
made
the
it
win.
ugly. Lara made him work for it. Lara was in and out. Lara was able to hold when he could hold. You got to be able to jab and hold, jab and hold. You got to do a lot of stuff which is boring, right?
I mean, I think Triple G beat him. To be
Yeah, but
honest,
what I'm
He
saying is
did
that
the first fight.
Lara nearly beat Canelo.
Laura did beat Canelo.
A lot of people think Lara beat Canelo.
He
I
did.
mean, I think you could say that. I thought if it was maybe a draw, if I was going to call it, but the thing is, you got to get someone who could knock him out. Who could knock
Okay, who
Canelo
did you
out.
have in the Lara and
Laura's a
Canelo
master
fight,
boxer.
Mike?
Yeah.
I mean, if I was going to call it, I would have given it to Canelo probably by 1 round, or I could give it a draw. I mean, it was very, very close fight.
So if Lara could show you that you can move around, you can give him problems. Canelo's a come forward fighter. At some point, Billy Joe Saunders might have a better game plan than Lara. I'm just saying, he might be able to win some of those rounds and make it difficult. Now, I'm not saying that Canelo, once he gets and catches up with him, he can probably hurt him and he can probably stop him. But he didn't stop Lara. He didn't stop Callum Smith. He didn't stop a lot of other fighters. So what makes people say that he's going to stop Billy Joe Saunders?
Well, I think the thing is he's just got Canelo's gotten a lot bigger and he hits way, way harder than he did back when he was fighting at 154. I mean, I think if he catches him clean, I mean, Canelo is a big fucking dude, man. He should really be fighting at 175 for real competition.
Yeah. Okay, good points. Shelton, what do you think about that, Shelton? Who won the fight, Lara or Canelo?
Lara.
Tell me why.
He outboxed him all night.
Okay, he spoiled it. He just basically was able to get away from Canelo and pop jab him and get those couple of shots in.
Stayed moving, stayed on the move, held him in the hole. He outboxed Canelo all night. And they gave it to Canelo.
That's the way to beat Canelo, right, Shelton?
That's the only way you can really beat him, unless you can knock him out. If you can't physically challenge him and knock him out or back him up, you have to outbox him. You have to outbox him the way Mayweather did, where it's clear and decisive and you can't steal it. But I don't see anybody between 60 and 68 that can do that. I don't see anybody that can do that.
Exactly. You have to be a master boxer to beat him, and that's what Canelo.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what Mayweather was.
Yeah, we don't have any more Floyds.
Lara is that too, but just like a step under. Because Lara is an excellent boxer. He's a Cuban. He comes from the Cuban amateur.
Yeah.
Right.
He was frustrating the shit out of Canelo that fight.
I mean, to be fair, right, that's a good game plan for Billy Joe to look at what Lara did, look at what Mayweather's done. And, Mayweather gave a lot of praises to Billy Joe. Mayweather said that he really appreciated seeing that performance from Billy Joe against David Lemieux.
But Billy Joe ain't no Mayweather.
I know. But what Mayweather said is, I saw skills in Billy Joe against David Lemieux, which he appreciated those skills. Now, I'm just going to say this. I don't think we've ever seen Billy Joe ever been shooken up or dropped in the fight, have we?
Nope, but you about to.
Yeah, we're about to see it probably.
Yeah.
You about to.
Hey, listen, bro. I'll tell you what, it's an intriguing fight.
He's elusive enough, though, to get away.
Say again now, Lisa?
He's elusive enough to get away.
And all the points that we making are great, but we glossing over the biggest point. If the fight was at Wembley Stadium, Billy Joe might have a shot. The fight's in Texas. He has no chance.
Yeah, come on, look. I'm just hyping up the fight. Come on, though.
Yeah.
There's no way he's going to get any decision in Texas, bro. There is no way you can beat Canelo, even if it's close in Texas.
Think about this, though. He's no longer with Golden Boy, so maybe Oscar was the guy who was getting him those decisions. Maybe he doesn't have that hookup anymore.
Think about this, Mike from Boston. You got 70,000 people coming to that fight. How many people out of those 70,000? How many are coming to see Billy Joe?
Like none. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I'm just trying to play devil's advocate to make worth watching.
I got you.
You know what? You brought up a good point.
Man, I'm just telling the chat. I'm sorry.
You brought up a good point. You brought up a good point because Eddie does not have like what Oscar had. Oscar know people who know people who know people in America. Not saying that Eddie's kind of new here, so he don't have those long-term relationships or connects like Oscar would. So
I mean,
I'm still feeling Canelo for the win.
Hey, Canelo's gonna beat that dude, man. It's just it's not.
He is.
Just think about this. I'll tell you a story. Now, this is off topic, but some of you might be old enough to remember this. I think it was 73. Raiders played the Steelers in the AFC Championship game. There's an interception and a touchdown. They didn't really know it was a touchdown. They couldn't figure it out. They wanted to call it a touchdown. They couldn't. So the referee, while they was discussing the call, he went to the phone and he called the Pittsburgh Police Department. Now remember, we got 80,000 rabid Pittsburgh Steelers fans in the stands. So the ref calls the cops and says, "Hey, how many officers can you send me down here? I'm about to make a call and it's about to fuck this whole place up." He said, "I can send you 6. That motherfucker looked in the stands and said, "Touchdown. Game over. Steelers win." Same thing here. If Billy Joe Saunders gets a decision against Canelo in Texas, they might tear that motherfucking place apart. They might tear that motherfucking place apart, man. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening.
I mean, unfortunately,
Jerry Jones ain't having that.
his ass out.
Punch, or is that Punch? Is that you, Punch?
In the world, make this a better
Punch.
place.
Punch, no, that shit ain't happening.
It looks like a troll though. That fucking avatar's a troll. Human race, there are people crying.
Hey, Punch, you know that shit ain't happening, Punch. You already know that shit ain't happening. That shit is not happening. Decision in Texas? Come on, man.
I mean, I think y'all taking away from both of these athletes. I think y'all taking away from Billy Joe Saunders. Y'all taking away from Canelo. Talking about corruption already. The fix is in. Huh? Is that what y'all trying to say?
I'm saying that when Billy Joe Saunders gets in the ring, he's 3 rounds down already. As soon as the fight starts.
Oh, man. I don't think so. I think that that Billy Joe Saunders would just need to approach this fight like Tyson Fury approached the Deontay Wilder second fight. Don't leave it in the judge's hands.
Well, the problem is that he can't. Deontay Wilder can't fight.
No, he could. He could
see him pushing Canelo back.
The difference between he could. He does have some type of power. The thing is with Billy Joe Saunders, is he gonna sit down on his punches? He's going to have to sacrifice. He's gonna have to come with a big game plan in certain spots where he would need to sit down on his punches. You know? Right. He moves a lot. He knows how to. He knows he got good footwork. But that's it. To beat a Canelo Alvarez, you're gonna have to switch it up. You're gonna have to make Canelo Alvarez think. You're gonna have to. When Canelo Alvarez is geared that he's gonna be on the move, he's gonna have to sit down in his punches. When he's about to sit down on his punches, and Canelo Alvarez is ready to bang, that's when he needs to move. So it's gonna have to be adjustments going on, but he just can't be on the outside trying to look. Billy Joe Saunders is a big dude. He's gonna rehydrate way more than Canelo Alvarez.
Right.
Billy Joe Saunders walked around 200 plus. So he just gonna have to sacrifice in certain spots and sit down and make Canelo Alvarez feel the power. If Canelo Alvarez is the type of dude that likes to fill you out in the first round, I think that he needs that Billy Joe Saunders needs to dictate his power, sit down right away.
I think he could sit down, but I don't see him hurting Canelo.
I know, but I don't think that Canelo Alvarez is gonna go for it in the first round either. So just set the tone.
Hey, Punch, is there a rehydration clause in this thing, or do you know?
I don't think so. I don't think. When it's the IBF and you're just fighting for the IBF, then you got that 10-pound stuff. But once the unification bout, then that's out the window.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, that's some good points, Punch. I mean, Punch is making good points. At the end of the day,
he is.
Rough. He's got to make it sluggish. I mean, he's
I
got to do a
just
lot
don't
of
know.
holding in there. Shelton,
I
Billy
just
Joe
I
Saunders
just
is
don't.
going to have to do a lot of holding in there, bro.
Yeah, I just don't know if BJ's gonna be willing to stand in front of Canelo to sit down on his punches. I mean, because Canelo, one thing we know about Canelo,
Yeah.
he is a monster counterpuncher.
Canelo
You
is
stand in
too.
front of him too long, you gonna get popped.
Yeah, Canelo is too good to be clinched. He's gonna fight away.
Yeah,
He fights away from his clinches. That's why a lot of people
yeah.
you can't just go and try to clinch Canelo Alvarez.
No, you can't. You gonna
Facts.
get hit with something. You gonna get hit
Yeah.
with something.
hmm So Billy Joe Saunders just have to do, he just have to sacrifice it in spots. It's almost like when Floyd Mayweather fought Cotto. There was times when Floyd Mayweather needed to insert his power, sit down with Cotto,
Right, right,
and then move around, and then you know what I'm
right,
saying.
right,
So
right.
Let's
there
go
got to
to
be some
Hefe.
sacrifice.
Hefe's in the building. What's happening, Hefe?
F.A.
Hefe, is that you? I can't hear you, bro. You on mute. Okay. Let him come back when he can then. But Punch, do you think that like the fans in England, I've got fans coming in the building right now. There's some people here from England right now. Do you think that they're saying that Eddie Hearn is slightly favoring, he shouldn't have told Billy Joe about that official. And then all of a sudden he's saying to Billy Joe, you're getting a little bit more money, just be quiet about it. I mean, do you think that Eddie Hearn is favoring Canelo Alvarez more?
No. Again, I think that Billy Joe Saunders shouldn't even be thinking about that. He's already thinking that he's already checking out.
Okay.
So he's already thinking about the judges. So you're telling me that you're thinking about outboxing Canelo Alvarez. You're not thinking about beating the champion. Now, well, he's a champion himself, but actually beating Canelo Alvarez in a decisive manner, hurting him. He's worried about the judges. He's worried about. He even said that Canelo Alvarez already thinking about the Kalen plan, and they're looking for venues and stuff like that. He's thinking about you got 2 more weeks into this fight. You're thinking about all the wrong things at this point. You're way deep into camp to be thinking about that. This is the
Yo, can
last.
you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Hefe.
Oh,
This
okay,
is
okay, my bad.
this is the last week, so this is the hardest week in camp, and for him to thinking about that right now,
Mm.
I don't.
You don't like it. You don't like it in a fighter.
No, for me, he's checking out.
Okay. Hey,
It's almost
Hefe, what
like
do you think about this, Hefe? The fighters in England, they're saying that, Eddie Hearn had some stuff in the contract, and now he's telling them that, Billy Joe Saunders can't get the officials, and he's giving him a bit of extra money to shut the fuck up. Do you think Eddie Hearn is sucking Canelo's dick? Like the fighters in England are not happy with Eddie Hearn's energy for Canelo.
No, I don't think he's sucking his dick. What I think, bro, it's just like every star, every superstar that you have in your under your promotional company, you're gonna cater to him, bro. That's a whole A side, B side. We always talk about the A side and the B side in the sport of boxing, but then when fighters get A side treatment, it's like it doesn't exist anymore. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo's just getting, you know what I'm saying, the star treatment. He's fighting in his fucking hometown, bro. It's all gonna be Canelo fans. Eddie Hearn knows it, bro. Everybody knows it. So I don't know if Saunders is making excuses or he's playing mind games. It could
Okay.
be either one.
Yeah, but he's never getting the decision in Texas, they said.
Hell no.
So he
He's not
actually
getting.
signed up for that. So he should just shut the fuck up because he signed up for that, is what you're saying.
why he's not getting a decision. Why?
It's just the way
Because that's
people feel. Listen, people feel that if Gennady Golovkin can't get a decision, how the fuck is Billy Joe going to get a decision?
it's just the reality of the sport, Punch Drunk. I know we want to be neutral. We want to be, you know what I'm saying, fair or whatever, but that's not how the sport of boxing is, man. When you're fighting at home or you have a home advantage, the ref tends to help you. The judges tend to. If it's an even round, they're gonna give it to the home fighter. So that's the way it is, man.
So
It's
if
just
we
like
know,
in life, bro.
so
Hey,
if we,
Mr.
so
Sinister,
if
where you been, my
Hey,
brother?
FA, how you
Where the
doing?
fuck have you been, Sinister?
Salute, Lisa, salute.
I
Salute.
miss you, Rap Star. I've been working. What's up, Punch Drunk? I miss you guys. What's up, Rap Star?
what's up? So we know this coming in. If we know this coming in, so he needs to go out there and take him out, just like Fury did here, just like Earl Spence did over there, just like Jamel Hearing did over there. then you're gonna have to change the game plan, and you're gonna have to come and try to knock out and stop Canelo Alvarez.
Yup.
That's it.
Can't do it too strong, Joe.
Hey, Mr. Sinister Hefe, I'm both glad you're here because there's a couple of hard topics I want to ask you about. Sinister, do you think Billy Joe Saunders is making excuses, or Eddie Hearn is being unfair because he promised Billy Joe Saunders some stuff in the contract, but now he's changing it to favor Canelo? What do you think about that, Sinister?
And I would have to look more into that because I don't know enough about the situation.
Yeah, but what do you think that people are saying that he is favoring Canelo? Like he is not able to change the official. He offered the official to Billy Joe Saunders, but now Canelo's overriding it, and he's not able to change that. What do you think about that?
And I think you could say that. That sounds like it's being overridden by Canelo. Yeah, that looks like it's favoring him. To be honest.
Mm. And I want to know about this, Hefe and Sinister and Punch. You guys want there. What do you think about this Ryan Garcia mental issues? People are hating on him. They're saying this guy doesn't deserve the fucking attention. I mean, anyone got anything to say about this situation?
Well, he wanted attention. He got it.
Yeah, man. To tell you the truth, I don't know enough details of what's going on with Ryan Garcia's life, man. If he feels he has problems with his life or with mental issues or whatever, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, pull out the fight, do what you gotta do. But at the same time, bro, you're gonna get criticism for anything you do. So to me, it's I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel if it was me, bro, you should have just kept it to yourself. I don't know why he put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Why even sign up to the fight if you're dealing with this type of shit? You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, it's a weird time to do that.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, bro. Because a lot of these fighters deal with that shit, bro. They get hit in the head for a living, bro. So if you don't think their brain is kind of scrambled, you know what I'm saying, bro? Then, that's what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? The shaken baby syndrome, bro.
Look, I think we live in a world where a lot of people just feel like they gotta say everything in the out. I'm not saying it's a problem for him to say in the out. Maybe he's saying it. Maybe he giving somebody motivation to they could tell their own problems in the out. Look, we living in a time right now where people want to videotape themselves have taken the vaccine. Hey guys, I took my vaccine and I'm gonna take my second one in 2 weeks. Like we just live in this type of world where, you know what I'm saying, we want everybody to know on our business in general.
So, Punch Drunk, somebody sent me an email, and I don't want to mention names over here, and I'm sure by tomorrow you'll find out that he just wants out of the De La Hoya contract, and he's fucking done with him as well. And he says that a lot of pressures come to Ryan because Ryan's not getting his way in boxing, and they're pushing him in a way where he's not getting his say. And Ryan feels like, you know, he's not getting respected. And a lot of this pressure could be also just with, as you know, that you can see that he's got baby mama issues. Things are personal. At the end of the day, if your mind is not right, Punch, and you're not happy, is that detrimental for you to be in the sport at that moment?
Just think about this. If Ryan Garcia is genuinely smart, who can Ryan Garcia relate to for him to ask some questions and help him get through certain areas of what he's going through in the public eye? Who?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Exactly. Oscar De La Hoya has been through the baby mama drama. Oscar De La Hoya has been through the substance abuse. Oscar De La Hoya been with the trying to have this clean image. Oscar De La Hoya been through everything at the highest level. I think that Ryan Garcia, if he's genuine enough, if he's not listening to probably Canelo Alvarez or anybody else, no promoter in the sport of boxing could understand you as a fighter like Oscar De La Hoya at the highest level. And you got Bernard Hopkins as well. He's in the right spot. He's in the right place. He needs to ask good questions, and there's going to be people that are going to help him out.
It's a shame what happened with him.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get out of the spotlight, man. And Ryan Garcia, man, he tends to be in the spotlight. He tends to be on the internet too much, bro, on social media, and sometimes that shit could be toxic. You know what I'm saying? We saw that he quit Twitter because he was getting abused, I guess, on there or some shit like that.
He brought that
And the
attention
dude couldn't
on.
handle the pressure, man.
He's got to
Yeah, he brought
mature a little bit. I
he
think.
brought that pressure, that attention to himself. That's what he wanted. It. He got it.
It comes with the territory, bro. He's a public figure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but
It should be like
everybody,
Virgil.
everybody says that. You look at what Errol Spence did. They say you got to be something wrong in your motherfucking head if you're going to be drinking like that, nearly killing yourself in a Ferrari. He's got something wrong with him. People say something's wrong with Tank Davis. People say that something's wrong with Adrian Broner. They say just look at him. I mean,
Yeah, but
you
people
can see
people show
you can
people
see
show
some bullshit
emotions.
with these guys, huh?
People show emotions in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, Errol Spence, all these dudes, they might do different things that might help them for the moment, like alcohol or drugs. Maybe Ryan Garcia is taking a different approach. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying people express themselves differently.
But
You know
say
what
if
I'm saying?
Ryan had smashed his car, his Lamborghini, nearly killed himself. I mean, people are hating the fuck on this man because all he's saying is, bro, I'm not feeling good right now. I got something wrong with my health. But the man who went and nearly killed himself, driving fucking Ferraris, going to the clubs, getting alcoholic, getting drunk with all those chains with the rappers, he didn't even get slandered like Ryan's getting slandered right now. You got
Well,
anything to say about that, Punch?
it's because that's looked as more like manly. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to
Yeah.
express your emotions, so you know what I'm saying. You cover yourself in alcohol and drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You
So
feel bad.
that's
You know what
still
I'm saying?
looked
You
upon. Is
snort a
that still
couple.
looked upon like a gangster? Like
Well,
Errol's an OG.
in the hood to ignorant people, yeah, that's looked at as like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You're just
But look
going
how
through shit.
twisted this fucking world is then.
Yeah, the world is twisted, man. The world is it's full of degenerates. It's full of sociopaths. Now with the internet, it's even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because now everything's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You say something right here, it might explode any other day. You know what I'm saying? Because everything that you say in the internet stays in the internet, and we've seen that with Johnny Boy. Like,
Yeah, but
I
let's
don't
get
know.
to the root of the problem.
Yeah,
Punch. I want to get to the root of this. Punch. Errol Spence coming out over there, drunk out of his fucking head. No matter what else he's taking, sitting there with his gold chains with the rappers, comes home, nearly kills himself in a Ferrari. Here's a boy saying that I got problems and they're slandering the fuck out of Ryan. I mean, what's going on?
Well, this because people don't want to listen as well. Because we look at fighters, especially fighters. Fighters ain't not supposed to be looking weak. They fighters. They not. It's just different type of athletes, different type of humans that they can't put themselves out there probably. But he is. Again, this is the fight game, so the fans are geared their mind is as barbaric as what goes inside the ring. They don't give a damn about fighters, really. They just want to see some action. They just want to see a fight. And if they don't see a fight where they get it, then this fighter's a pussy and a bum. And I don't give a fuck about him. Or you should retire and get the fuck out the sport. This is how boxing fans, fight fans feel about fighters. They don't look at them. They don't look at them as human beings. So
Yeah,
I
and
think that's the
Ryan's
problem as
is an
well.
easy target as well because two things. Because he, first of all, number one, he's talked a lot. He's run his mouth and said some things, about other fighters, and also he seems a little bit immature, like some of the shit he does. So and people also hate on him because he got that pre-boy image. So he's an easy target for this shit.
No, but I think Hefe made a good point. Errol Spence, even if he was having problems, he looks cool getting drunk. He looks cool going in his Ferrari. You
Yeah,
know what I
but
mean?
he even said on
I
the
mean,
interview when he came. He even said in the interview when he came back when he said I was self-destructing myself. This is before the car. I mean, he felt like this before the car crash. He was self-destructing anyway. He wasn't thinking about the Porter fight like that. He had to lose 20 pounds in fight week. So sometimes we don't listen to our fighters, man. Look at what Adrian Broner said after his last fight. Keep me out there. I need to be in the ring. I need to be in the gym. What you expect me to do outside the gym? I'm not that productive. That's all I know what to do is how to fight. There's certain people that just don't know what to do with themselves. And fighting and probably being in the gym is therapeutic to them. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They actually, I think, it's not cliche. Everybody says it. Boxing is a lonely sport.
Tyson Fury showed us the same shit. He said he needs to be in the gym too.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
Yeah,
at
but
the end of the day, right?
Tyson Fury is different, bro. Tyson Fury, he embraces the craziness, man. Like
Yeah, he
Tyson
loves it.
Fury came to the point where he realized what he is, what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
knows who he is. I don't think Ryan Garcia's at that point of his life yet, bro. I
Yeah,
would
no,
say.
he's nowhere near that point. I think he's got some growing up to do,
But it's a different type of scrutiny. I think that certain things that certain things that Tyson Fury could do, or let's say Conor McGregor could do. Can you imagine if Floyd Mayweather would have gone to a bar and would have told somebody if he wants to drink and they don't want that he snuffs them? Can you imagine his scrutiny?
yeah, he'd be fucking destroyed by that shit.
I mean,
Everyone.
to be honest though, Punch, Floyd Mayweather's got a lot of issues. He's got mental fucking problems himself. How could you beat your fucking woman up in front of your children?
I'm not even gonna touch on that.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
you can't
I
tell
don't
me
know.
Floyd Mayweather hasn't got problems. He's got mental problems
Nah,
himself.
Floyd Mayweather's built tough, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have.
Like I said, everybody's built different. Like even Floyd Mayweather been through problems where a fucking dude killed himself in front of him, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude acted like it was nothing. So a lot of people are built different. You know what I'm saying? You could tell Floyd Mayweather he has a thick skin. You know what
He
I'm
got
saying?
that ice
He knows
I
how to
don't think
handle it.
Mike Tyson raped the chick, and I don't think that Floyd Mayweather actually beat up his baby moms. That's just me.
Even if he
Yeah,
did, bro,
I
like
agree with
who
you, man.
cares?
I don't
The
think he did
dude probably
either.
beat the fuck out of her, but it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? These are fighters, bro. These are, you know what I'm saying, bro? These are dudes. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say the bottom of the barrel type of dudes, but these are dudes, bro, that enjoy beating the fuck out of each other. You know what I'm saying? And when you put yourself in that state of mind, you know what I'm saying? You actually see what these dudes are capable of. You know what I'm saying? Because these dudes they could easily murder a motherfucker just by pounding his fucking head in. You know what I'm saying? So the
Come
mind
on, there
you
was
got
there
you
was
got to have a killer's mind when it comes to boxing, bro. And I don't think Ryan Garcia is built like that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but look, hey, look, Hefe, when Tank fucking in front of thousands of people grabbed his baby mama like a fucking rag doll, moved her around like a fucking rag doll and took her apart, you can see Tank Davis got problems. Tank Davis smashed his car after the Santa Cruz fight. And if I'm not mistaken, he's put some people in a wheelchair or something I've read. Like he's
Yeah,
hurt some people real bad in the
yeah,
accident.
man.
He nearly killed
He's
two
from the
people. Is
inner
that
city,
true?
man, in Baltimore, man. He's Tank Davis is
Yeah.
a different
So if
different
Tank Davis
animal.
came out today, right, Hefe, and said, I've got fucking problems, I'm not going to be able to do the next
People will be
fight,
like, "What?"
do you think he's going to get slandered?
Man, it wouldn't make any sense.
Bro, I can only speak for myself. I wouldn't slander him, bro. But I get what you're trying to say. I see that. I see the point you're trying to say that
Because
all people are
Ryan
slandering
Garcia's
Ryan.
not got. Let me tell you what the problem is. I'm just going to come straight out with it. And this is how Rapstar feels. Ryan Garcia's not an OG from the street. Ryan Garcia, a lot of people can't relate to him. They call him like one of the, one of them pretty boys.
A pretty
They
boy,
think
yeah.
he's like a model. A lot of OGs from the street don't like Ryan Garcia, even though he beat the fuck out of some of those gangsters. He will
But I don't
beat the
even think
fuck
it's
out of those
about being an
boys.
OG from the streets. I just think it's being cold blooded, bro.
I
Sometimes
just don't think
in the
people like
sport,
Ryan Garcia's personality, bro. If this was Errol Spence, Javante Tank Davis, even if this was Canelo, I think people wouldn't be hard on it. Because it's Ryan Garcia, they just slandering him. They don't like that guy.
He's
yeah.
showing a
But
lot
that
of.
was to be expected, bro. Like we already know people don't like this motherfucker. Even before this, bro, people fucking hated his guts, man. So
Yeah, man,
he,
he's an easy target.
yeah, you gotta accept it, bro. Sometimes you gotta accept that you're not gonna be liked, bro. Like that's life. You know what I'm saying? And
And
I
let me
hope
tell you
throughout these
somebody else they
years,
won't support, Mike from Boston. Soon as
cool.
Teofimo Lopez, if Teofimo Lopez does anything wrong, the whole of these motherfuckers are waiting to
Bro, what are
slander
you
him.
talking about? They already made fun of him, bro. Like I saw tons of
Yeah,
video
they're
when Teofimo Lopez came out with the on the ESPN talking about his father's relationship. Like it was some real shit he was saying. But then you went on YouTube, bro, on social media, and you see people making fun of the dude, people clowning him, bro. So people are just fucking trolls out here, man, and fucking haters, pieces of shit, bro.
and
You
these
just
kids are
gotta
young, man. These
accept it,
kids
man.
are all young kids.
when Tio cried, they made fun of. When Mike Tyson cried, he's raw and uncut, and everybody respect it. People want to pick and choose who they want to respect. People want to pick and choose who could be weak and who could be strong. That's just what it is.
Shit, Mike
Yep.
Tyson
There you
can
go.
get, no matter what happened with Mike Tyson, people are gonna think no one's gonna look at him like that, like the way they look at Ryan Garcia.
Hey, I don't want to sound bad, right? But I'm gonna send some videos and I'll post them maybe on my next few lives because I have to. Do you know Tyson was celebrated when he came out of jail?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Did you know Mike Tyson, the boxing world was waiting for this man? People were going crazy because people wanted Mike Tyson back. Mike Tyson was given everything back in the boxing world and he became the #1 contender for the WBC, being fucking out the sport for over 3 years.
That's it, because it's a barbaric sport. People just want to see fights. They want to see the fighters fight. People don't care about their personal. They don't care if they're humans. I'm telling you, they don't care.
Yeah, they bring the money in and they're good.
And then if they no good, that's it. They don't.
It's a cultural thing too, bro. I will say that people view these type of things differently. You know what I'm saying? So, man, to me, bro, it is what it is, man. I hope the dude gets better. I hope he comes back because I really wanted to see that Fortuna fight. But if the dude needs to take time, bro, let him take time, man. You know what I'm saying? People fucking duck fights out of other stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
I mean, at least he's ducking and being straight up honest about it. Like,
Yo,
yeah, he's being genuine.
Put it this way, Zab Judah, like a couple months ago, he was doing a live, right, on IG, and they was asking him like questions, people in the chat, and he got like a little frustrated at one point. He's like, man, why everybody asking me a frustrated, man? Y'all already know, man, my fucking head has been hit so many times, man. I can't remember a lot of shit y'all be asking me.
That's facts.
Yeah, actually, we don't know what they go through. We don't know. And if I'm not mistaken, most of these boxers have anxiety anyway. Whether they tell you or not, they have anxiety anyway. And, I just think at the end of the day, right, a lot of people don't like Ryan Garcia. If it was another guy, another boxer, I think they'd be more supportive.
yeah, no, I definitely. It's because
Yeah, but this is the wrong community Ryan Garcia should want support from, bro.
yeah, he's not getting
Have
any
you
love.
seen the fucking deviant fucking creatures we got on here, bro? YTBC, bro, is fucking crazy, bro.
Now it depends on if his team is gonna create a story behind it and make it like a mental. It's like they did with Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? They made it a big thing. He wrote a book about it. It was the mental illness movement. So he capitalized off it
Yep. Turn that negative energy into positive, bro.
into money.
There you go.
Yeah, but you can say what you want, bro. If he beat the fuck out of Luke Campbell, he can beat the fuck out of Javier Fortuna.
Yeah, but the problem was his reaction after the fight. Did you see the way he reacted when he won the fight?
He cried.
Like a
He
little
was
kid.
emotionally.
That was the problem, man. I just
You know
didn't
why?
make-
Because they listen to people like us. That's what they do. They listen and they go on YouTube and they listen to their own
Yeah.
critics. That's what it is.
100% facts.
That's like Floyd. Look how emotional he was after the Victor Ortiz. Why? He got booed and everybody was saying, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was talking shit after the fight. That's why he was emotional. I think I said it before. I think that was the night when Floyd Mayweather said, man, fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Yeah, that was the sucker punch dude that night.
Hey, Mike from Boston, do you think Devin Haney, he's got to be a bit like in denial about stuff? He has to not look at social media. Look at the millions of messages of him being an email champion. Look at this last whole year of the slander on Devin Haney. I mean, Devin Haney has to be mentally strong as well then.
Yeah, I mean, but he's also got a community that's backing him up no matter what. Like, I mean, Punch Drunk knows that shit. He's gone up against those guys, man. They defend that guy to the end of the verse.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, right? Look at the slandering the boxers have to take. Like Punch said, they're like ragdolls, bro. They're like the Warriors, yeah, when shit's going good. As soon as it's not going good, they're like a piece of garbage.
Dude, but he is kind of an email champion, man. He's a funny buddy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking to myself, it's come to a point, right, that a strong man can't say he's depressed. Like if a strong man says he's depressed, right, that's a big weakness. People are gonna slander you. They never forget that. You know what I mean?
It depends who it is. It
Yeah,
depends who it
it's
is.
all about who
I'll
it
tell you
is.
like this: if Manny Pacquiao come and say the same thing, people be behind
He's
Manny Pacquiao.
good. He's good. He's
He's good.
fine.
Yeah, he could have that. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain people.
He's
Certain
proven he's tough as nails. So no one's gonna care.
So that's a good point then, Punch. I think at the end of the day, what we're coming to the terms with, it depends who it is. And if it's a person that people don't like their personality, they don't give a fuck. If it's a person they can relate with, they're way more supportive. So again, it becomes like they're judgmental. Everybody's judgmental out there then. That's what it seems like.
if I say this, if the promoters care about their fighters, they would hire some type of psychiatrist. Like, I think that should be like in a contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, got to see somebody to talk to. You know?
Yeah, they should. They should
Yeah, a
do
lot
that.
of professional teams have that shit, bro. Like in the
These guys can speak
NFL, the
to you.
NBA,
Because they
a lot of
running
soccer
around like the
teams.
Wild Wild West. These boxers, at least even the NBA players, they fuck up too, but they still have that, you know, that shit behind their head. Like, yo, if I fuck up, I'm gonna lose my contract. I won't be in the league or nothing. These fighters, they could fuck up, but their fuck up actually brings more interest and more money to their next fight.
And they're
It's
getting
just like
concussions.
it's just like Earl Spence crash. They just played that crash and that promo to build the fight, his comeback fight.
Yep.
You know, so in boxing, your fuck up leads to more money, and they work around that. But not in any sport. Any sport, they gonna slap you in the hand. You know what I'm saying? Or they kick you out the league, and then they'll teach you a lesson. You be begging back to be in the league. You're gonna be a good boy. You're gonna behave yourself. In boxing, there's no holds bar. The more boisterous you are, hey, it's good. You know, if Bernard Hopkins want to take your flag and, you know what I'm saying, slam it on the ground or whatever, he could do that. There's no rules in boxing.
It's gonna be interesting when they look in the brains of some of these guys when they pass away. Some of these boxers who got bad CTE.
Yep.
Yeah, look, man, far as I'm concerned, yeah, I just think we live in a different kind of society in today's world, right? It all depends what kind of people. I've had Mexicans come over here and say, look, bro, we don't support Ryan Garcia. He don't support the Mexican community. He's making us look weak. Mexicans don't complain about this shit. You know what I mean? They don't
Yeah,
complain about
I heard
depression.
some shit last night. I think was it on your channel,
It was on my
Rapstar?
channel, yeah.
Yeah, I listened last night.
Yeah, so I think there's a whole bunch of different views on this stuff today, bro. Some people who have got that stuff, they don't want to talk about it because they also feel insecure about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I heard the back and forth like last night. People talking about different shit like
Look,
that.
man, we live in that cruel kind of society, bro. Like some people said, when you're down, they want to step on you.
They kick
When
you
you're
when
up,
you're down. Yeah.
they want to fucking follow you. They want to stick up your ass. But Mike, I've seen your channel a couple of times, and it seems like you are a channel which comes at other channels. Is that correct?
Nah, my shit's not really serious 100%. It's kind of, I mean, I like to point out when there's people pushing these bullshit stories out there.
Mm.
I don't have nothing personal, but I mean, I just feel like it's people gotta be led to the truth instead of listening to some of these people that are blatantly presenting false shit that's going on, and maybe it's gonna take people who don't know boxing and lead them in the wrong direction, make them believe in this bullshit. So I want people to have a place to go and see, hey, this is what it is. Don't listen to this stupid shit.
Gotcha. So you just, if you see stupid shit, you just call it out
Yeah,
on your channel.
I just call it out and just like give my opinion. I mean, I don't take it all that seriously. You know, it's kind of like, you know, just like a hobby side thing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. But look, far as I'm concerned, any news on what do you guys feel about Deontay Wilder? Hefe, you excited Deontay Wilder's back in the ring training?
I heard they might make the Tyson Fury the third fight, man.
Nah, I think that's
I'm probably
bullshit.
one of the very few people that actually want to see the third fight, bro. Just because of the whole build up, the whole back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And might as well, man. This whole AJ shit is taking too long, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen. So might as well make Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder 3. There's already a story, you know what I'm saying, to go along with it, bro. and I think it'll do good pay-per-view numbers. So, but he looked good, bro, in that training clip they were showing with him
Yeah.
and what's his name, Malik Scott.
Mm.
He looked
I
in
mean, at
shape.
least
He
you can
looked
see he's
strong.
trim. He looks trim.
Yeah, he looks good, bro.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Deontay Wilder, at least he's not making excuses on Instagram anymore. At least he's not pushing the narratives anymore. At least he's not on those fucking stupid channels for talking about bullshit anymore, isn't he?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I were him, man, I wouldn't get back in there with Tyson Fury.
Oh,
That's what
never. He needs to stay
Wait, why
away
not?
from
Why
Fury.
not? Why not? Why not, bro?
because we know he's gonna get beat up again, man.
Yeah, but if he gets beat up, he gets beat up, bro. But
I'm just saying, if I were him, I wouldn't want to
yeah,
do
but
it.
this shit will clear up the story about whether it was really Tyson Fury that beat him, whether it was the gloves or whatever. Not saying I believe in it. I'm just saying, just get rid of this chapter
But
of your
if you're in
career.
his shoes, though, you don't want that because you don't want it to come out that you lost both fights legitimately. Like, so if I were him, I'd avoid it. But as a fan,
Yeah, but he finally
I would
could
watch it.
accept the loss. If he loses his third time, he could finally put that behind his career. Like, oh, okay, this
I
dude
think
really
deep
did beat my
down,
ass, bro. He could get over it
I think
and
he
move on.
must know it deep down. Deep down, he has to know the truth.
It's not knowing about deep down, bro. It's coming to acceptance with this loss. So if they can make the third fight, what if he wins? Who knows, man? What if Deontay Wilder
That
catches
would
him with a clean
fucking,
shot and knocks him the fuck out?
that would be crazy if that happened, man. Oh
Yeah,
my
but
You
then
know
you
the
can
thing
make the
about
fourth
me,
fight,
though?
bro.
I'll tell you what I want to know. Is Deontay Wilder not physically back? Is he mentally back?
I think he is mentally back, bro.
I think he is too.
I think he, in his mind, whether it's real or fake, or whether he's delusional, because sometimes you could get into this delusion where you start believing your own lies. You know what I'm saying? He could come back stronger. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind seeing Deontay Wilder Fury, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't no fucking LDBC or nothing. I just believe if they can make the fight, make the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Dude's got heart, man. I gotta give him that. He definitely has heart. Like he was taking a beating in there, man.
My thing is this, right, Hefe? Imagine this, right? You've been winning all the time, and you've always got away with it, and all of a sudden, right, you're getting beat the fuck up. To come back from that mentally is not easy. You saw what happened to Jeff Lacey, bro. You saw what happened to Nicholas Walters. You saw what happened to most of these fighters, which were better boxers than Deontay Wilder. But once they lost, they could never come back from it, bro. You get what I mean? So it's going to be really good to see if Deontay Wilder has got that mental capacity to deal with the demons and be able to come back and show us something in boxing.
I mean, he's got a lot of support, so I think there's a good chance. And I honestly, I still think he knocks out almost everybody besides Fury or AJ. I think he I don't think anyone else is gonna beat him really in the heavyweight division right now.
But you said it yourself, rap star, bro. Like you put that scenario, bro. You put that shit to a build up of a fight, man, and that's promotion. That's big time promotion for a trilogy. Can Deontay Wilder come back? Does he have the mental strength to come back from this defeat? You know what I'm saying? And let's just say there is a possibility of him winning, bro. You know how big and how monumental that would be for his career, bro. If he beats Tyson Fury in the trilogy, you know what I'm saying? That changes up the whole heavyweight division landscape. Because if I think Deontay Wilder, if he beats Tyson Fury, I think he could beat AJ. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean,
boxing, something in the sport of boxing, bro, we never know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? All
yeah,
I'm saying, bro,
I see what you're saying.
let's see the fucking fight, bro.
I
As a
think
fight fan.
there's a chance, but I just think it's very small because we saw in the second fight when Wilder hit Tyson Fury because he landed a couple of right hands, and when he saw that they weren't doing shit, he was done. Like Wilder was like, fuck, he did nothing. He didn't know what the fuck to do in there when he couldn't when those right hands weren't doing any damage. So I don't see how he could win the fight, man. Yeah, if Fury comes in big again and can take those shots.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I think Fury beats him again. 30% is a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially with
Yeah,
that right hand he got.
no doubt.
So it's a sport of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Fanboys have kind of ruined Deontay Wilder with his whole image or whatever, but he's a
Yeah,
fighter, man, and he always has a chance.
at one time he was. I think he was a better fighter back when he first won the WBC. He was a better boxer. He was. If you watch that fight against Romain Serrone, he boxed much better back then than we see him box.
He fell in love with his power. That's what
Yeah,
happened with him.
exactly. He left all the other shit to the side. So, and that shit showed when he fought Fury. He couldn't fight shit off the back foot. You guys drop off. Oh, there we go. Troy Graham, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back, man.
Is Troy
Something
Graham
happened
here?
to my
Or is that just his
Hey
avatar?
guys, good night. I'm tired.
All right,
something
good
happened
night.
to my audio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look, I'm
Yeah, I
just gonna
got
say
kicked
this,
out too.
right? Hefe, you back? Yeah.
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna say this. There's Deontay Wilder there. He got a lot of demons, bro. He got to deal with all the demons and every fucking bullshit. You got a lot of fans, Hefe, that came here today. People say we're not rocking with Deontay Wilder anymore. People have been coming on my channel and they said, look, man, we're done with the guy's bullshit. He's lost a lot of fans.
Dude, he
I'm
lost
telling you.
me, man. I was a fan of his. I was rooting for him against Tyson Fury in that last fight, but he lost me as a fan.
Why did he lose you?
Because he's full of shit. That all that shit. It's all bull. The fact that he backed those guys, man, those guys that created the narrative. I can't respect him. I can't.
Hefe, man,
Yeah.
do you feel anything different about Wilder, or are you feel the same about him?
To tell you the truth, bro, I was never a fan or a hater. I get what Mike from Boston's trying to say that because he sided with those people, bro, but he's siding with his people, so I kind of get where he's coming from. The dude, he might be in the wrong, he might be in the right, who knows? But those people that support him, bro, like I can't really say they're in the wrong because even though they might be pushing narratives or whatever, bro, but they're defending their dude. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. To tell you the truth, I don't really care if he sides with his people or not. You know what I'm saying?
I
'Cause
mean,
that's natural. That's natural for him to side with his people, bro. It's nature. So
but when he threw the trainer under the bus is when it crossed the line. In my opinion, I can't. That's when I really stopped liking the guy. When he tried to accuse that guy, see, that's absurd. That's an insane behavior. It's fucking ridiculous. And I can't respect that shit, man.
So what would Wilder have to do to gain your respect,
Shit,
Mike?
man, he'd have to make that shit right somehow, man. I don't even know if
What
he
do you want him
can.
to come? Okay, do you want him to come out as a public apology first to Mark Breland?
I mean, he got to do something, man, because he's in the wrong in that situation. You cannot go and make those type of accusations with no fucking proof.
I agree.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you this right now, Mike. Everyone's a hypocrite. The people who are downplaying him are going to watch him. Soon as he comes back in the ring, Hefe, everybody's going to watch him because he's going to be the talk of the town. And whether people love him or hate him, the ones who hate him now are going to be the ones who are going to watch him.
It's part of the game, bro. And people fall into the game, bro.
I mean, I can't say I hate it, man. I just don't agree with what he did. I think it's disloyal, and that's why I don't respect him, really. You know. But I'll watch him for shit. No matter who he fights, I'll see him knock someone out or get knocked out.
I'm not going to lie, Hefe. Some of the fans want to see him get knocked the fuck out now. Like, you know, the kind of people which came here today. People came here and say we were Wilder fans, but you know what? We want to see even Ruiz knock him the fuck out. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These are Americans. These are Americans coming on my channel saying, Rap Star, we don't give a fuck about Wilder anymore. And you know what? These are respected 50-year-old plus men. Some of them are black men. Some of them are Mexican. Some of them are probably Australian. All kinds of people. People are coming here and say, yo, bro, I don't give a fuck anymore.
They can recognize
Yeah.
the sucker shit, man. Wilder pulled some real sucker shit.
It's just like a movie, bro. It's like a movie. There's good. There's people that play the good role, and there's people that play the bad role. So
Yeah, but
if
look
he
at this,
decides to
Hefe.
play the
Hefe,
yeah,
even our sister Lisa said, don't talk to me about Wilder anymore, rap star. I'm done with him. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck has Wilder done to people that they don't even want to talk about him, bro?
Because he's a hypocrite, man. He's a hypocrite, and he's disloyal. I mean, he threw that. I mean, first of all, he wants to put his image of the pro-black shit. Meanwhile, he goes and takes his black trainer and drags his name through the mud. And meanwhile, I mean, that's what people are pissed off at him, man. I'm telling you, that's just it. It's sucker shit what he does.
Like, look at the chat right now, right? ABE said it was so disrespectful with the excuses and the fucking beatdown he got handed. Take it like a champ. And he says firing his coach. ABE says firing his coach was the most desperate and delusional thing that Wilder could have ever fucking done. Now,
that's facts.
I mean, even Carly says facts. It's a Looney Tune. Wilder's a fucking Looney Tune. Hefe, man, Wilder's getting hate, bro. I mean, you're in America, bro. You need to tell me what the fuck's going on out there. I mean, the man's getting hate out here.
Yeah, it's not hate necessarily. It's just that's what happens when you act the way that this guy's acted. You have to take your shit like a man. If you get your shit rocked, you go in that ring, you come out and you say, you know what, I got my shit rocked, but I'm gonna come back. You don't go out there with some bullshit about the fucking goddamn gloves and the water spiking out. Get the fuck out of here, man. Split bitch shit.
Hey, man, all I'm gonna say, Mike, right, is Deontay Wilder is. I mean, look, man, George Foreman never got this much hate, bro. When George Foreman made those excuses and he said there was something in the water, George Foreman said, you know, I never felt right. He made some excuses, Mike.
He got some hate. People didn't like him all that much either, to be honest with you. I mean, I see what you're saying. He didn't get it to the same degree that Wilder did, but you have to remember what Wilder is saying has never been said. But I've never heard anything this absurd from any boxer in my life.
Well, you've been studying this a lot because you got a channel what studies all the bullshit and the narratives. Do you think?
Right, yeah.
So, do you think, right, Mike, this happened to him when he started pushing his own product? When he came on the internet and said, "Yeah, I'm with 78 Sports and I'm with this ABC channels." And this is what, you know, when he pushed his own product and he pushed it and he pushed the narratives to those fake channels or to those channels which were hating on the sport every day. Do you think that became the biggest problem is when Wilder pushed it with the channels?
Yeah, I mean, the second that he gave any indication that he agreed with the bullshit. I mean, the main thing is if he had any good PR person, they would have told him you need to disassociate yourself from that group because they're making you look fucking weak. But they didn't do that, and he did the opposite. He came in support of those guys, and once he did that, he co-signed everything that they've been doing. So he's saying, I agree, and I gave my stamp of approval on this bullshit, and that's when he lost the people.
Hey, man, ladies and gentlemen, Deontay Wilder, he's still in the mix. He's still back. Whether he gets hate or love, he's still going to be one of these guys who's going to be one of the biggest attractions in the sport. Because the people who hate him are the same people going to watch him. So, far as I'm concerned, Deontay Wilder's still in the mix, but he's not loved in the same way that he was looked upon at one time. Maybe because of all the shenanigans, all the fucking bullshit, all the excuses, him getting rid of his trainer, him slandering his trainer, then blaming motherfucking his costume. I mean, shit went to the fucking other side, didn't it? Let's be honest.
But you're right. You're right. When you have a right hand that can do what his right hand can do, people are always going to watch you.
Yeah, I think the shit went so far that Deontay Wilder went to another level on this one, bro.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. What the response is when he on his next ring walk when he enters the stadium. It's going to be. I wonder what they're going to say. What the announcers are going to say. It's all going to matter. It's going to be interesting how it all plays out because it's such a strange situation.
Yeah. But at the same time, with Wilder in this situation, we got to remember Jamal Charlo has went and hired his trainer. Jamal Charlo has went and stepped up and given Mark Breland a job.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, all respect to Jamal Charlo, because Jamal Charlo actually wants to learn from Mark Breland. He said that he wants, he feels that Mark Breland could teach him something. And I think at the same time, that's a big statement for Jamal Charlo.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? To stick up for a trainer, which most of Wilder and Wilder's fans and Wildettes, I call them the Wildettes.
Yeah.
The Wildettes, all those Wildettes are going to be hating on Jamal Charlo.
Oh, they already have, man. Because you remember Jamal Charlo? He also came out and said that he didn't buy any of that bullshit. He said publicly, he was like, "Nah, Wilder got his ass kicked." This was maybe a month or two ago. So now twice he's done two public things that shows that he's not on that side. So those guys are going to hate on Jamal Charlo from now on.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's a big statement, because Jamal Charlo have been taking a lot of hate in America. I watch it all the time. They hate him. All those channels that Jamal Charlo said that Wilder's delusional, Wilder's acting like a bitch, they started hating the twins. They hate the Jamal and Jamal, especially the ABC boys.
Yeah.
The ABC boys, you know what they're like.
Yeah.
As soon as you don't agree with anything with
Charlo.
Wilder, that's why they hated Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez is one of the first fighters coming out openly and saying, you know what? Deontay Wilder's fucking acting like a bitch.
Bro, I have a video on my channel, man. It's got this clip of this guy going, like he's responding to Teofimo Lopez, and it's crazy. He's dead serious, talking about, if I see you, I'm gonna punch you in the shit. Like he's some fan, like a fan of Deontay Wilder, talking about he's gonna beat up Teofimo Lopez. It's crazy, man.
Wow, a channel? What he has a channel?
No, it's he's a guest on. I know he's got a channel. I don't want to say his name or anything, but he's one of the ABC guys. He went on a tirade where he was, threatening to do harm to this guy, Teofimo Lopez, because he called Wilder a bitch. That's how serious the fanboy shit goes.
Well, Mike, before I leave the building in a little while, let's keep the shit real. These guys have gone on about 14 months, right? They've been talking a lot of shit. Now, what the fuck's going to happen to the ABC boys when Deontay Wilder finally wants to get himself in the ring with a Charles Martin? When Deontay Wilder's moved on, what the fuck is going to happen to these ABC pussies?
I mean
these ABC boys' content was stuck on pushing the narrative and the movement. Now they've changed a lot of their energy. You can see some of these channels, they're kind of scared to talk about Tyson Fury now. Have a look at the same fucking channels. They're scared to talk about the gloves now. They're scared about a lot of this shit. You know why they've changed their energy? Because they know once Deontay Wilder moves on, where the fuck are they going to go?
Well, I think
you get what I mean?
Yeah, I think that they're already in the works. They're setting up relationships with someone who's going to take his place as their number one guy, whoever it is. I don't know who it'll be, but they got. I'm sure they got guys they're focused on, because they know, those guys know the truth deep down. They're trying to make their money, but they know deep down that they're pushing some stuff that's not true, and I believe that they're getting paid by PBC to do it.
Yeah, because once their narrative shuts down, they've got to look for another narrative. They've got to look for some other energy. And once Deontay Wilder moves on, where the fuck are they going to be? They're going to be stuck. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. They'll have to come up with something new. That's what we've seen them do it before.
Well, that's where they've got to change their energy right now. And that's what they're probably doing. They're changing their energy, changing their content, so they can speak about other stuff of boxing. Because otherwise they're going to be in a no-win zone. They'll be in a black hole. So they must have to change their content before Deontay Wilder's moving on.
It'll be interesting to see how that shit plays out, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's been a great night of boxing. We touched about a lot of stuff. Everyone go support. Do you want to tell everybody where your channel is, mate?
Yeah, man. It's just Mike from Boston. Mike, just spelled exactly like that. Yeah, man, check my shit out. I'm almost at 1,000. I got like 40 more to go, or 50 more to go, or something like that.
Well, that's good, man. That's good, man. That's really good. Hey, man.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on here, man.
Yeah, we'll be live in a few days again, and I'll be getting into some real serious subjects. So make
No
sure you
doubt.
come back. And
No
look, I
doubt,
want to say,
man.
yeah, I want to say to all the chat, thanks for being with us. Thanks for staying with us, and I'll be catching everybody soon. What a great night of boxing, man. Hope to see everybody soon again. We got Carly in the building. We got Terrible Terry. Who's that? Yeah, Terrible Terry still in the building. We've got ABE. Hey, man, we catch you guys soon. I hope to catch you up during the next week, man. Let's get the fights over with this weekend, and we'll catch you up soon, man. So, yeah, it's your guy, Rap Star, all the way from London, England. We out of here. Peace out to all the people and everybody in the chat around the boxing world. Rap Star bringing this energy any time of the day, any hour of the day. We're doing it. We out of here. Peace.